We made it with a slight delay, but we made it. We are here. The delay was mainly because NVIDIA again decided to say that it has an update. That's the main reason, really. And also, I've seen a few things that are working 100%. I don't know why. Everything seems to be breaking down again, but that doesn't matter. We'll fix things. We had these issues forever. Anyways, today I didn't have time to do a lot of stuff or prepare or see what I'm going to play because I had to take the dog to the vet. Nothing big, nothing major. She's okay. We just took out 4 teeth. But, you know, that took a little while. We did a little bit of a cleaning and she's just fine now. But that did take a large chunk, which I had planned to devote on seeing what we're going to play today, we're going to do. Nevertheless, I still have games on my PC installed. We'll still do something, but I thought, why not do a little bit of chatting? It's been a while since we chatted and we've talked about things and done things. However, hey, Mr. Slayer. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's all good. Anyways, today we do have what you see on your screen, the Warhammer Skulls Festival of Video Games, which is in 3 hours, more or less, 2.5 or so. Then we also have the Wayfinder, exclusive Wayfinder's game director reveals major changes. There's also Speed Freaks, which is releasing today, but I have no idea. It says coming soon. There's no time on this. There's no download to pre-download or anything like that. Which actually I should check my library. I might actually have it from last time. Open beta. There we go. Okay, we can install that while we wait. That's done. Apparently I have played 101 minutes. Oh, very good morning, Mr. Jason. Hello, hello, hello. Where is the nasty person with the whip today? Not in. I hope you're doing well. So that's the 3 things mainly happening today. I don't know what else we're gonna do today. As the title said, if anybody ever reads the title, there's no clue, there's no schedule. I didn't have time to think what we're gonna play. I got a puzzle game we could play while we're waiting for all the stuff we can watch together on YouTube. The new announcements and everything until Speed. So while Speed Freaks is downloading, I think it will be launching officially in 3.5 hours along with the festival video games. Which is kind of sucky because I want to watch this and play the game. I can't do both on the stream. It's going to get crazy. I suppose we could put this one on the bottom left and then we could play on the game and then the sounds, you know, it's going to be all over the place, whatever. Anyways, we'll see what we're going to do. No clue, no schedule today. We do have a few things that we can talk and we can do some other stuff as well. Because to be honest, I am so tired today. I've been out in the sun. I've been up 6 o'clock running with the dog to the vet. Actually stressed me out a little bit. I also had a bit of an incident yesterday with a cat. There was 2 male cats and they started brawling. One kicked the ass of the other. And the loser came to my yard and was like, all, you know, patches of fur missing and all that. So I fed him. I gave him some water. And then I had to go and put my heavy-duty gloves and grab him by the neck and take him to another guy's yard. It was okay. He would walk and everything. Just a little bit bruised up. But I couldn't leave him here because I have the dogs and they don't play nice. So for its own safety, the cat had to go. What other things we can do? We do have, like I said, Wayfinder and Warhammer Festival Video Games Day and Speed Freaks, which is also Warhammer. So I think we should start a little bit with Warhammer. That is a blank page, but don't worry because things are coming up once I find it. Since we're doing a little bit of Warhammer stuff, I'm going to stay on the just chatting. Even if we play a game today, we're just going to chill here. We'll see who's going to show up. People that know us, and they're going to be here. So let's do a bit of Warhammer update. Return of Reckoning. Here's the breaking news kind of thing. I was talking what was it, a day or two ago. After we finished the stream, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should log in a couple of my characters just to show they've been logged in because, as you know, I don't remember whenever I play or when I log in. So I logged in just to save the names. I thought, let's run around. Let's see if anything changed. Whatever. It wasn't. I mean, it was about 821, 822 people, something like that online. But on the lakes, it was about 2.5 orbans on each side, which means about 100. The other 700, I had no fucking idea where they are. I was there was only one map open, and I was missing about 700 people, which I don't know where they were. Okay, some of them could be a tier 1, whatever, or type, but 700 people and only 120 on PvP. I don't know if they're doing dungeons or not, but anyways, I'm starting to formulate some conspiracies there. Anyways, I know some of you are at work, so this could actually work as a little podcast. Nevertheless, Return of Reckoning, I was talking with somebody from Bitterstones. As you know, Bitterstones is a dwarf-only guild. It's been around for 9 years, pretty much since the launch. They do have a very strong core, and they're still going strong. It's the only guild that I know hasn't changed, leadership and a lot of people, whatever, or style, still there. But I'm mentioning this because they said something, and it's very rare to hear Bitterstone say stuff like that. I was talking just with a random member, just one of the officers, whatnot. So, and he said, "We lost a lot of people. They really fucked up this game." Because he was asking about Interbellum and what's going on and this and that, and he said we lost a lot of people, so we don't even form a full warband right now, and they fucked up badly. So it's not just me or a few of us on this stream. I'm assuming that other people, that some of them don't want to admit it. They're just closing their eyes, or what can we do? This is all we have, whatever. You don't want to lose what they have, and so on and so forth. Anyways, Return of Reckoning at the moment, which is 3:30, give or take an hour, depending on the different regions in Europe. So at 3:26, so it's getting into the European stuff, moving away from the NA time zone. Population will build, but still, for this amount of time, it's fairly low. It used to be a little bit higher. They did have patch notes on the 22nd, that is yesterday. And before we look into that, I want to say there was a hot fix. Then we had the renown for tier 1 RVR zones. This is the second tier 1 event they're doing within a few months. Then we had the live event with a hand, which is this happens every year. Then is just these area abilities that change. I want to see what I missed here a little bit. They change distances, proc changes. Now, honestly, like I'm looking at this sometimes, right? I'm like, who the hell is gonna remember all this? There's so many changes at the same time in so many things. Because if you don't know like these distances that change to 25 to 30, for example, you're thinking like, why is that thing shooting me from that far? Am I wrong? I didn't remember that shooting that far or that close or this strong or whatever. You gotta learn all the classes to be good. Anyways, the latest patch though, and I'm looking at that. I'll tell you what I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that because I'm still trying to see when are the DPS changes coming in. So they do minor stuff on DPS here, but the main thing is right now we're on the balancing tanks at the moment. But okay, I know Russell would say, "Who gives a shit?" But I like to keep an eye on things. Anyways, the most recent patch, however, I don't think it has something interesting for us, as we mostly care about PvP stuff. That is, so they have a tier 2 rework. The PvE tier 2 PvE rework has concluded a massive milestone. All quests, public quests, and influence rewards have been updated and or fixed. Wow. Now, this is my main question. Who does this? Personally, in the last 4 or 5 years as a streamer, I had more people talking to me and coming in. I don't even know anybody who's doing this. I'm sure there's a handful of people, but I personally don't know, except Tibdu maybe. that does all the public quests, trying to get all the influence everywhere. And it's not just let me get the fuck out of tier 2 and get to 40 and start gearing up to kill people. Anyways, there's nothing else in this update because everything starts with every single tier 2 public quest has been evaluated and balanced. All tier 2 influence rewards have been analyzed, upgraded, and balanced. All tier 2 quests have been thoroughly analyzed, fixed technical aspect, user experience aspect. All tier 2 quest rewards have been balanced across races. I mean, read, honestly, this is how, after all these years I've been reading all this, when it says all tier 2 quest rewards have been balanced across the races, I'm like, oh, okay, so now Order gets the same as Destra. I am convinced 100% that Destra biased. I'm not going to argue, I'm not going to talk about it. There's no debate. You all have your opinions and your reasonings. After 7 years playing both sides, I have to say I'm leaning 99.9% that they are Destra biased. Just on the serious thing, because I know some people can take the piece or whatever, but yeah. So basically, it's only PvE stuff. Still waiting to see when the actual balancing of classes is going to happen. A lot of people, at least the guy that I talked to with Bitterstone is really upset, as I was, the fact that they go into that melee meta, and a lot of the ranged classes feel like shit. But after the tanks, then comes, what is it, the healers, and then the DPS, something like that. So I suppose we got a couple more months before we have to worry about this. So this week's update on Return of Reckoning was all about tier 2 and PvE stuff. Also, at the end of the tier 2 rework, I thought we hit a milestone and everything. Like, all quests, public quests, and influence rewards has been updated and or fixed. So it means if everything is fixed, updated, and balanced, you're done. What is this? This is not the end of the tier 2 rework, but it brings us much closer to a conclusion. To the conclusion of the tier 2 rework. What's next and what's left? The hidden quest and up to tier 1 explorer set are still pending. Tier 2 armor rebalancing, expanding the sets to be 4 pieces set, a continuation from tier 1 rework that increased those sets from 2 pieces to 3 pieces. Oh, so they're bringing more items to the PvE stuff you get. All right, Speed Freaks has been downloaded, is ready to play. Okay. And some old content brought back to life with purpose in the tier 2 bracket. More on this in the near future. Okay, so I'm assuming this means they're what, like 90% done. Okay, all PvE stuff. For those that have an interest, but they have been focusing a lot on PvE. Because we also had like the tier 1 PvP, but this is just a promotional thingy, you know what I mean? Then advertising the new download page and things. Then we have the Wild Hunt, what happens every year. Where is Tosh? Is he in jail? I don't think he's in jail. I have no idea where Tosh is. But Tosh, at some point, give me a second here. Tosh, at some point, found a job. So I'm assuming he went back to work, so he doesn't have time. It was something like that going on last time that I watched one of his streams, number one. And number two, he was, as far as I remember, if I'm mistaken, Toscan always correct me, we have a good relationship, but he was a little bit upset how Return of Reckoning was going and how bored he was and how other classes were really powerful and it was getting a little bit off hand. So he was a bit bored playing Warhammer, just sitting behind a door or just waiting on top of a wall. There wasn't a lot of things to do, plus the job, and I think it just didn't have the interest to stream. But since we're talking about this, and you brought it up, let's see. What I'm doing is I'm on Tosh's Discord. And I'm just scrolling up on the general chat. I don't see Toss replying here. There's other people we know. Oh, there he is. Last message were on the 10th of May. So what was that? 2 weeks ago. So he's alive. So he's alive. But I think he got bored of it and he got a job. That's it. Yeah, he's alive. He's just not very active That's it. I mean, I stopped streaming and playing Warhammer because the thing is a shit show at the moment. As you do know, I do log in every now and then just to see how things are, if something changed, but you know, I can't say. I mean, I played a little bit on Attain yesterday. It was the same shit. 2 Destro Warbands, 1.5 Order Warbands, in front of the war camp, throw AoEs, you get pulled, you die, throw AoEs, you get pulled, you die, and that's it. And for me, it's a little bit of a problem because I don't know why I'm playing the game. What is the purpose? I mean, usually I play to have fun. I have my doing PvP and killing other people. That is just the basic thing. But for me, I need to have a purpose for doing this. So I'm killing the other guys. It's kind of fun. But why am I killing them? You know what I mean? There are no sides. There's no realm pride as it used to be years ago. I'm not protecting anything in game to feel good. I'm not gaining anything by killing them. Because, hey, I am renowned 86. I have all the gears that I need. I don't really want anything else. I don't want to play my engineer. The fact that I'm missing a ring that needs 25,000 fucking crests, who gives you shit? You know what I mean? There is no purpose. I'm not winning the zones to open up resources for new players. I'm not winning or defending keeps so Dasher don't get bonuses. I'm not winning to bring bonuses to people to level up. There's no benefit. It's just kill people. And then after 7 years, without a purpose, killing other people, just a mindless muscle memory thing you're doing for me. This is, I mean, you know, this is what actually I need to sit down one day and just keep marking all the reasons why I don't play RR at the moment. But that's it. I hate the bolster in ROR. It's nothing like I remember from live. Live wasn't perfect, but the bolster was better than this stuff. Well, the bolster on Return of Reckoning, it works like this. Basically, it gives you max stats, right? Pretty much in everything. They have made some changes, so it's a little easier to deal with. But I can tell you now, let's say, if I'm mistaken, just correct me. Let's say RR is running 7 years, like 2.5 years ago. It was for a level 4083 full tanky version. You know how I play defensive engineer, right? I could take on 1v1 any fucking class, any, right? I wouldn't win all of them, right? Let's say there was a 50-50 chance I win. Some of them were 70% I win. Some of them were less, you know. But I could take any class. I'm talking about full top level endgame gear. Everybody's maxed out. Everybody's wearing BIS. But I was fighting him toe to toe and we had a lot of fun. But if there was 2 level 25 characters, I had almost 0 chance of killing them. That's how bad bolster was. And there were people in organized warbands putting level 25s in the warband on purpose because they were so unkillable in duos. Like you had two-handed black orcs cross-guarding at level 26, max stats, protection, extra wounds, whatever. We just couldn't kill the fuckers. I could kill 2 level 40s cross-guarding. It would take me a while because they don't do a lot of damage, but the 26, it was almost impossible. Anyways, this thing has been fixed, so now bolster is not as much, but they are trying to do that because there aren't the tiers to protect you from the high levels. They had to find a way to do it. Also, the bolster creates lag coming in and out of the zones. They fixed that. But at the moment, the biggest problem I think, Hack, is the fact that the classes are still unbalanced. They have announced this PvP roadmap. They're going to go tanks, healers, DPS, and I don't remember what the last one is. What is it? Tanks? Oh, I think it's tanks, healers, melee, and then range. Something like that, because there's the 4 stages. We're still on the tank fixing phase, along with all the PvE stuff and quests that they're doing. So at the moment, for me, it still feels bad. Also, the community quality has declined over the years. Nobody gives a shit. The only thing they care about is my class the best one? Is my class one-shotting things? What am I going to get? I want more crests. I want easier level up. I want more XP. I want more this. I want. That's all you hear. There's no, oh, what can we do to make the game better? What can we do to make the server better? What can we do to promote the game? It's all about me. What do I get? What do I get? And about 2 years ago or so, maybe 3, is when things started going downhill, when people converted fun into a transaction. What are you going to give me to play the game? What are you going to give me to play this class? What are you going to give me to have fun? What are you going to give me, You know what I mean? Fun should be playing with your friends and killing things, not asking for things. But it's also needed. Any game needs to have good loot and rewards, which they've run out. I mean, they might bring the pets. They have about 125 vanity pets. 100, yeah, I think it's 125 on the database. So they might bring those out as a lure at some point. You can keep them permanently. They might start giving them on those jobs for 60 days or whatever. So don't want to run out until they have the ability to make more on their own. They also have mounts on the database with the need animation and texturing. So you could possibly at some point get more stuff and be permanent. Maybe. But that's all as far as I'm concerned about ROR. I just personally need to wait, I think, another 6-7 months before I have another look into this. It's still a shit show. Also, I've seen, let me just double check that. I've seen that, where's my server? Return of Reckoning. Yeah, they've been having some unscheduled restarts and shutdowns and hot fixes on the server. It's kind of like happening more regularly than before. Oh, they put the pets in Malmar? Oh, okay, so I mean, I don't play. I just go in every now and then just to keep the names active. But I'm pretty sure you go in there. But do they give you, like, you can win them? Is it a permanent win from PV Weekly, or is it something you keep for a week? That's the first question. And the second question is, are they permanent by any chance? And are they 125? Because they have 125 in the database. I know that. I remember that. So if you take them weekly, I suppose that's something to keep you doing the weeklies. Have a little pet going around. Right. Anyways, that's all. I mean, I just wanted to, touch a little bit a few things here. We also have an update, not a very happy update, nevertheless, an update on Interbellum. And that one, let me go to the Interbellum server. This is public. Oh yeah, weekly currency, permanent, 5 to 6 per faction. Okay. Well, there you go. Until they get to 125. When you get bored of those, they give you the other 120. Which makes sense. You can't open 125 straight up. Yes, you need to get the reward so you don't run out. It's not easy to make those things. Right. So skipping, I'm going to skip now from ROR and go into Interbellum. So this is the server Interbellum. Some of you are following this, some of you are not following this. But as you do know, there was a phase 3 testing was meant to happen on Tuesday. Today is Thursday, 2 days ago, and it didn't happen. Most of us showed up, not everybody that has applied, and then there was no testing. All right, we knew that Azrael was around 2 hours before. When the time of the testing came, there was no Azrael. Nobody turned the server on. And this is what Azrael typed, and this is the update, which is not very happy. I read it very quickly earlier. But this is it. If you haven't read it, be quiet and listen. Good morning. I'm going to get straight into the explanation of what happened on Tuesday evening. I made a unilateral decision to disappear about a quarter of an hour before the test began. I did not notify anyone of that. For wasting the time of those of you who attended the test, I apologize for the blatantly unprofessional conduct. The spoiling of the test is my fault and mine alone. There were 2 major reasons for that decision, and I've been waiting to get into them publicly for a long time, but I have felt unable to do so. One relates to development and the other to the community. Development-wise, this project was not ready for that public test. Now, this is where things start getting not very happy about this. There were numerous major active bugs that I wish to solve in internal testing before going public, and other parts that were not written to handle player counts higher than the small number that can be obtained in internal testing. So far we have 2 bad news. A, the project was not ready for public testing. Number two, the server cannot handle more than a handful of people, whatever that is, 5, 10, 12, whatever it is for internal testing. And there's a lot of active bugs. So I have 3 bad news. This again is my fault, and I made a decision with respect to some upcoming commitments in real life that it would be less damaging to take what has turned out to be a rush and extreme action than risk the appearance of bugs whose root cause may or may not be attributed to such issues, which causes a lot of personal stress. I'll elaborate on this more as part of the second point. Community-wise, the response to the Q&A was substantially greater than expected. This essentially forced us from a position of we can't do community testing in the very early stages because other servers and we have to be complete before we expose ourselves to the community. 2, we can't release much negative information to the community because we're now forced into maintaining interest because of all these people we've now got. So basically, they weren't ready and they just didn't want to upset anybody. And then when they said, hey, we're here and we're doing stuff, they've changed their approach from we can't release stuff because we're not ready to, we can't give a lot of negative stuff because we need to keep people interested. This is one problem even major companies have when they start hyping people. The game is not nearly ready where it should be. And then they tell you, yeah, we're going to have early access then. And then the early access is worse than a beta. We've played those every now and then. Moving on, that, in my opinion, has led to dangerous situations in which community expectations of our level of progress do not match the reality. I'm speaking specifically of development here. The emulator isn't as far along as it should be in 5 years of work for various reasons, physical health issues and motivation issues being the primary ones. Not helped by having to develop the emulator in quite isolated conditions, as opposed to the ground-up expanding community approach that characterized the 2014-2015 Return of Reckoning era, and which was much easier to work with. I was told that testers have been informed of these factors and had understood this. However, my patience broke when I saw that multiple people were planning to stream, multiple people. I've only saw one, Oric. Thus, in my view, demonstrating a fundamental misunderstanding of the current state of work. Now, I can get this. I get what he says here about the whole streaming situation. Personally, I thought about streaming it. And then I knew, right? Because we were going to play specific classes. We're trying to crash the servers. We were informed that most of the time we'll be restarting the server because that's the whole fucking purpose, right? And when I saw Oric streaming live, I thought, oh no, this is going to hurt the project because people don't get what testing means. There's not a lot of people who actually test things. In a test, you go in and you don't just play the game and you ha 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 and hoo hoo and what fun this is. You go in, you shut the fuck up, you stay there and they tell you, you play this class, that level, you fight this guy, you know, so many people, you do this grouping and that grouping, try and use this skill and try and break the server. You know, it's not about having fun. It's about following orders and directions only to identify broken code so it can be fixed. It's not a lot of fun, but it has to be done. Streaming that and showing a game which crashes every 10 minutes, it's definitely negative, bad publicity. That is nothing any project, no project wants this. This is why test servers usually are not streamed. And if you go to PTR, right, which is it is different from a closed testing. PTR is a functional server that just adds new stuff, and you know, okay, everything works except the new stuff. Let's find out what's broken. So you don't have the same clashes and crashes and stuff like that. So he was just worried, and he wanted to protect the project, and I get that. This is why I've decided not to stream it. I did ask if we can. They said you can if you want to, but we don't recommend it because of the crashes there's going to be and this and that. That's why my plan was to go in, record the session, then take the good part, the bad parts, and then explain in a video exactly what's going on. instead of like leaving people to interpret things as I was playing. Because you're going to be busy doing stuff on the server, not just streaming and talking to people, explain what the situation is and get an understanding of where the server stands, development wise. Right. Azrael continues and says, for one reason or another, my patience with things here these days is quite low. I have very little interest in listening to the inevitable lol 5 years and all the haves and alpha code that crashes, etc., without feeling like I have done the change. I had to change the state directly. That progresses, in my opinion, not acceptable. That is my fault and my fault alone, and that I personally own it. I think he's taking a little bit too personal there. You know what I mean? Um, I'm getting Ramesses. Why not talk? Damn it. See, I can't stop it now. Anyways, the thing here, I think he's taking a little bit too personal, and I think one of the mistakes that happened publicly was the statement, and I quote, ETA. Question was ETA. They said we don't give ETAs, but months, not years. I think that is the one that hurt the most. Let's see. I haven't discussed with the team at large what we should do to go forward. I've only spoken with the project leader and one of the community managers. When we've decided what to do with this situation, one of us on the team will post further. I apologize once again for creating a shit show. This is the reason, or the reasons, behind why Azrael didn't show up to turn the test server on. With having read this, I haven't seen, and I have to have a quick look further down. I don't know if they're gonna reschedule this with less people or more people. I don't know, but let's see what else says down here a little bit. We need testers. The point has never been in doubt. Hindsight, though, is that we should have done publicly testing from the very beginning instead of getting to a stage where we have a large volume of code that has not been tested by more than a handful of players once, and had the situation where it wasn't really clear to the community that that was the case. That mistake has been made, though. Personally, I'm now thinking of how to get to that public testing stage with a minimum of issues. Well, I don't think we can go there with the minimum of issues. It could be more issues. It's okay. We know where they are. We know it's a small team. We know it's going to have issues. They don't expand on the 148. They don't take the game, put the servers on, and start making little changes to the classes, whatever. They have redesigned everything. So it's going to have that shit. I think I can speak for all the testers. If you need help, we're happy to log in. We don't wait for a finished game. We don't mind if the server kicks us out every 2 minutes. I can program and I don't know game development, but if it helps you, I'm happy to spend my free time and don't expect a game experience. That's what testers get. That is exactly a very nice statement there from Data. That's what testers get. We have free time. We want to play. We know it's fucked up and we know it's going to crash every 2 minutes. But if we don't do it, right, it's going to take even longer to find the code and fix it. If we do it without a gaming experience and we go through all the shit there, but you're going there with that mindset. I'm a tester. I'm here to experience the shit, not to have fun. Anyways, Azrael seems to getting a little bit better now that the air is clear and we're back on transparency in this regard. That time won't be very far away. I mean, it's for public testing anyways. Thanks for being patient with the current mess. It's okay. I mean, we're all people. I mean, God knows, oh my God. I mean, I'm very happy to have you guys here. You guys know better that I've changed 5 logos. I've closed Fixer TV. I started a new channel. I closed that channel. I came back to Fixer TV. We changed logos again. We changed websites twice. We lost the IP. We got another one. You know, we changed shops for merchandise 4 or 5 times, and I'm still not sure which one I'm even using these days. You know, I mean, shit like that happens. It goes. You know, when you're under pressure, you're trying to do something. And it's just me and 4 or 5 of you guys. These guys have 100+ people bugging them every day and expecting things. I mean, I want to play the bloody game. I know you do. Um, so it's a good thing. I mean, they're still transparent. And the most important thing for me is that they said, look, this is what happened. We fucked up. We made a mistake. It's our fault. It's my fault. I mean, I think it's their fault. It's a team. It's not, and that is the good thing. That is something that I don't recall personally to have read anywhere in internal reckoning throughout the years. To come out and say, we've made a mistake, we're reverting this. Usually it's, yeah, okay, we overdid it, it's not super balanced, we're going to do it later or whatever, and stuff like that. So there is no fucking way, according to this statement from Israel, there's no fucking way that this is coming out on June, which was my personal estimate, right? Based on months, not years. Statement that happened on July. But at least we know it's going to be a little bit longer. We know what the problems are. We definitely now, because of this stage 3 testing, we also got a lot more testers, right? There's a lot more testers that applied, especially for that one. So that the number went up. So if some people are available, now there's still more people to cover them. So we're going to leave this here and with one final conclusion that once the guys start talking and they're ready to do this public testing, they will let us know. Oh, he has something. Sorry, because I haven't read all the way to the bottom, but let's see exactly what the plan is. Hasn't been discussed. So outline what my optimal structure would be. Okay, let's see what he's thinking about this. I need some time to deal with a section of the emulator that are questionable with large player counts. Okay, so we can have more people on the server. Okay. I also need time to fix a persistent, what is this? Intermittent, sorry, don't know the word, intermittent issue that crashes abilities while they are iterating with their effects. Then I like to run some small tests, perhaps with selected phase 3 testers, to isolate any issues that will be manifesting with lower player counts while making tests easier and more reliable to perform at that scale. Once I'm satisfied it's stable at that scale, I will want to expand the test to as many testers as possible, perhaps with certain systems not running, in order to better isolate issues. That's a rough outline that hasn't been discussed and could be subject to change, but I doubt it needs to change much. The key point is that the community is now aware of what the actual state is, which releases a lot of garbage that hasn't been hanging over my head for months, if not years at this point. Once the emulator has been stabilized with a bigger test, I will want to maintain the test server to push builds to it more frequently for incremental testing, like we should have done as basically happened when building our R. Okay, so we have a plan, okay? So they fucked up, they made a mistake, they overestimated. And you know what? It's a good thing that this is happening because now it's out of Azure's chest. I think he's already feeling like 100 pounds lighter, right? He doesn't have the big weight, oh, what can I do? I'm going to tell them, not going to tell them what's going to happen. It's all transparent, it's all out there. And the funny thing is, right? And this happens to a lot of people. I know I've been there. I'm sure you guys have been there, that sometimes the problem or what you think is a problem is a lot bigger, like a lot massively bigger in your own mind than the actual problem is. And you can see this here because the way Azrael is writing and how he's putting it on himself, I didn't do this, I fucked up this, it's my fault, is this. And then everybody comes out, you know, it feels like it's big for him. And I'm happy he got it out because he's free. He got, like I said, 100 pounds off his chest. And he's probably going to work better now and easier without too much stress and all these kind of things. But everybody else that heard this, like, guys, maybe we jumped the gun a little bit and I feel bad and this and that and we're not where we should be. We need some more time. Everybody's like, okay. You know what I mean? There's no like huge backlash and whipping his ass all day. It's like, yeah, okay, take your time, fix it. People are so upset with AAA companies. People are so upset with the state of gaming today. People are so upset with all the bullshit big companies are doing. Helldivers 2, the PlayStation Pass, outrage, Helldivers 2, crashing systems, Amazon New World burning 3090s. You know, they're really upset and tired of the bullshit hardware, the bad updates on software, the gaming the way it is. People are upset. So from a private server, come in and say, hey, we need a little bit more time to make the game good. People are like, yeah, okay. It's more than we get from a AAA company. Like, yeah, well, we had to launch, and yeah, well, just play and we'll fix it. Dude, I can't play. You crash my system every 20 minutes, and I paid you $40, and this is free. So, bottom line, we're much cooler than, you know. And I think the problem was exaggerating Nazriel's head a little bit, because everybody else like, hey, dude, fix it. Let us know. We here. We'll test it for you. Just let us know when. You know, and that's pretty much the attitude people had in ROR as well, and still do, some people. And it can go a long way. It's not as big. The only problem is we're all a little bit sad and disappointed, but because we thought we're a lot closer than we are. But it's also not a big problem because they're gonna fix it eventually. I mean, okay, maybe it's not ready by June. It will be ready for us to have some testing. I don't know, September, October, whatever. Even in real life in businesses, you fall behind. How many times did Amazon postpone New World? How many times did Amazon went from what they advertised in alpha, which came out and was really shit, and then they changed the whole game on beta, and from beta to official launch, which was 1 month and a half, they had about 1,500 bugs to fix. They fixed 100, and they launched the game as it was in beta. And when they launched, they had 3,000 bugs. On season 4, 2.5 years later, on New World, because I was playing, so I was keep following that. 2.5 years later, only one scenario available. 2.5 years, 1 billion company. And on season 4, season pass 4, day of launch, 2,200 bugs reported. After 2.5 years running the code, the new update, just the new update, we're not talking about the other 2 years that I haven't finished fixing all the bugs. It was 2,200, 2,400 bugs in 24 hours on an update. And that is a 1 billion company with huge teams, promotion, and all this. And we're talking about Return of Reckoning sometimes, and Interbellum now. There's like a handful of people, and they're doing all these changes. Come on. I mean, in perspective, the RR team and the Interbellum team are doing better and much more work than the professionals in some of the AAA companies are doing. Hey, Russin! Oh, put that Russin, find and put that put that GIF. Who cares? Yeah, man, but at least Interbellum is going to be delayed even further, Russin. That's the thing. Anyways, you just caught us at the end of this, but at least even with the delay, okay, the Interbellum team is more transparent than ROR team ever was before. My opinion. That's it. There's no other updates here. We just have to wait what the plan is going to be. That will let us know. Exactly, Russ. And I was just saying that Azriel just made it look a lot bigger in his mind, the way he posted his explanation why the server test didn't happen. Because he was like, you know, oh, my fault in this, and we did this and that, and I'm sorry. And everybody else replying was like, okay, when you fix it, let us know. You know what I mean? We got games to play until you do that. There's always something to do. Anyways, we're done with this. The RR update is mainly on PvE Tier 2. We've seen that. We had a little read through that. I'm still, for me to go and play again ROR, just to have a look, I'm still waiting for them to get to the DPS balancing. As far as I know, they're still on the tank balancing. So we have time, I don't know, weeks, months, whatever, whenever they're ready. And that's that for this. We looked at this here. This is the last update with all the Tier 2 rework on quests and that. They have very little things left to do. I know most of you don't really care. You don't do PvE, but the RR team always wanted to fix the entirety of the game, PvE, PvP, and all that. They did focus mainly on the PvP originally, but I think now they feel like it is what it is. I don't know if they have any new ideas. It doesn't look like it, except balancing the classes and stuff. So they're trying to finish all the PvE stuff. The interesting thing is to see, once they've done the balancing as they announced for the PvP and the PvE, what then? That's going to be an interesting time. What then? Where are we going? We're going to build the rest of the racial towns? Are we going to have a train in Aldorf? Are they going to expand the town? Because Aldorf is only 1/3 of the original design. Aldorf is, or size-wise, is only 1/3 of the original design. And in one of the Q&As in the past, Max showed the original plans for Aldorf from the original company, and it pretty much looks like Stormwind, pretty much. So I don't know if they have the plans or they can build it just to have the full thing at some point. Same thing goes for Neville City. Neville City is also 1/3 of the original city. We also have the other race. We've got the dwarfs and the greenskins. Other cities for the orc and dwarf cities? Not at the moment, as far as I know. They're just there for you to visit. They have banks and traders and stuff like that now. There's no fighting for those, no. They could. I mean, there was a time. All right, so this is, some people may know this, some people may not know this. There was a time, right, where our team was more into PvP. And what I mean is, right now we see them doing changes on quests, public quests, which is all fine. You know, I'm not saying this is something wrong. They're fixing the whole game, so I'm cool with that. I'm also used, like when playing EVE Online, where they had a rotation of patches. The first patch was PvP. The second patch was PvE stuff. The third patch was industry. Then the fourth patch was back on PvP changes. So they had this cycle. And you knew that, okay, this 4 months we're going to deal with PvP changes stuff. The next 4 months is going to be for the update on PvE. The next 4 months we're going to deal on that on industry. And we had that cycle, and we always knew we have 8 months to report stuff, and then they're going to be on the next one. Also, EVE Online had a different system, which it might be very interesting to have in other games. The system they had for updates, beside the rotational cycle, I just mentioned, in EVE Online, you also go into the EVE Online website. Of course, you know, you get an account, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know if it's every year or every 6 months, something like that, there is actual elections. Every single player that plays on the server, there's only one server, you go and you vote for 10 representatives. Right? They come in and say, it's me, that's my screen name, this is what I do, what company, what areas we control, what we do, you know, pretty much the whole fucking bio, like politics. And there's a vote. And those 10 people represent you to the company. So they go out to the company and say, hey, what we want is this. And the company says, yes, it goes along what we want to do, and you're going to have this in 2 patches. Yeah, the players, it's not like everybody on their own goes out and puts on the forums whatever fuck they want, and then the company has to go that. You got to represent and say, hey, this fucking thing doesn't work, we need to change this to that. They do the work, and then go to the company, and they're responsible for getting shit done. And the company, for the 7 years that I played, right, this happened in the last 2 years before I stopped playing, that thing was working. The players were getting about 80% what they wanted, because sometimes, you know, they were just saying crazy shit that couldn't happen. But it was a good constitution, a good thing to have there, when the people were actually represented within the company. So there was a meeting with the devs, and those 10 people go in and said, yeah, we want to siege planets. All right, let's see how we can do this. We want to build our own stations. So they started with small ones, the personal stations, and then they went to big ones, the companies that you need billions and trillions of materials and stuff. But they got it done. And that was players' ideas. We want this in the game, and they did it. I'm not saying this is feasible in a private server, but as an idea, even for bigger companies, it's good, because people go to those 10 people, right, which play the game, and that brings me back into New World. I'm sorry, I'm really scarred with New World. That brings us back to New World, where devs say, yeah, we play the game. No, you don't. But those 10 people in the system of online, they do, because those guys, we all knew them. There's like 25, 30,000 people. We all knew them because they play 18 hours a day, which means they've been through all this shit, and they know what works, what doesn't work. You know, they've been there 18 hours a fucking day. There's no way a dev with a family, kids, and a proper job that he has to have the results, is playing their own game for 8 to 10 hours a day. Because if they did, that means they play 10 hours, they work 8, that's 18. That leaves them 6 hours, what, to sleep, eat, shower, and meet with the kids' families and sports? Fuck that, it's not happening. So now, in my opinion, devs don't play the game. They test the game, they flavor the game, they don't play the game. They don't invest as much as we do, 6-10 hours a day and running through content and whatever. So they have an idea, but they don't play the game. How long do we have until this thing? 2 hours. 7. Well, 2 hours for me is going to be 6, not going to be 7. Dum 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's 2 hours, and then this one is in 4 hours. So one is in 6, one is in 8. Okay, 8 o'clock local time. Sorry, I'm just doing my own math here. So that's the updates there. I really don't feel like starting playing a game right now, but we're gonna watch the Warhammer Skulls Festival of video games in 2 hours, and hopefully this will be done before we go and see what's gonna happen to Wayfinder. Wayfinder comes out on June 7th, 9th, something like that. But if you already had Wayfinder by any chance, you can play the Founder. If you had the Founder pack, you can play on the 31st of May, which is next week. And we will, because it's going to be interesting because they're wiping everything. All right, so everything people unlocked and done and this, it's all going down to 0. You get all the classes unlocked this time, so you can change and do stuff. And they've made a lot of changes, which I haven't read about it, of course. I don't have time to keep track of everything, but we'll see what these guys have to say. It's exclusive. Wayfinder's game director reveals major changes, so we'll see what changes. Some of the things I remember that I would like to see changed in Wayfinder is more population in dungeons. Doing a dungeon and fighting 20 mobs in total kind of feels weird. You know, a little bit more proactive combat. Oh, there's a circle on the floor. I'm out. I'm shooting. Oh, there's another circle on the floor. I'm moving. I'm shooting. You know, more abilities, more combos and stuff like that. But we'll see what this guy has to say in a couple of hours. So we'll be doing a lot of chatting and jumping back and forth. Also today, theoretically, where's my Steam stuff? There's my Steam stuff. Theoretically, Speedfreaks is released today. Well, open beta for a week or so. It's free. We played this before, but they have a new demolition mode that they want to test. It's still coming soon, but I don't know when the open beta starts. But let's just click the game. Let's see if it lets us in. You have to make some sort of an account. What is this? An app on your PC needs the following feature. Framework 3.5. What? I don't have Framework 3.5. And what the fuck is Windows updates doing? How come I'm missing? Oh, the game is running while it's downloading the necessary files to run. Alright, hold on. I'll bring this over to your screen in a second. Bear with me because it's downloading files. Single player? It's not single... Well... Inline, it was kind of single player. You just can play, you can invite 3 friends to play, I think, online, but the groups are really small. I don't want to change to 100% single player. The person that can answer that question is Tibbs. He'll be back in an hour, so he only gets some groceries. Tibbs been really obsessed with the game. He's Hello. There we go. Well, I hope we're not going to have the same problem that I had with Helldivers with this. The problem that I had with Helldivers was the fact that it was crossing NVIDIA broadcast, which controls the microphone and the camera every time I run the game. I hope we don't have the same problem. All right, I'm just gonna hide that for a second because I need to make all the logins here. Apparently, you need to have an account with this company for whatever reason, despite the fact you're running the game through Steam. I don't understand these companies. You're running through Steam, right? Like a lot of other fucking games, and then they tell you, "Oh no, I'm sorry, you have Steam. Yeah, we love you and all that, but you gotta go to this company and this website and make another account." And then you gotta link that one to Steam. It's like, why the fuck do you put me through all those hoops and stuff? What's the point? Yeah, I've read your fucking agreement. I really want to meet one person, sit down and read 126 pages of a fucking agreement. You're going to link Warhammer Speed Freaks from Steam to your pros account. Why? But okay. But I don't get why. What games do these guys have? Pros game. Oh, hold on, I can show you this now. We're done with the bullshit. So this is Pros game. What the fuck is this company? I've never heard of this. Speed Freaks, Dead Island. They have all these games? I don't think so. What is this? Is that another gaming platform? Member only rewards, cross platform save transfer, mods and support personal statistics. Rewards. What the fuck is this? Stickers, bumpers, snow runner. I don't know what the fuck this is. Anyways, let's click that. Let's see if it crashes NVIDIA again. Hey, Mr. Smite, good morning. Let's see. You're gonna cross NVIDIA? You're not crossing NVIDIA. Alright, let's accept the terms again. Oh wow, my system is so slow. Okay, I'm switching to this mode. This thing. I'll drop the graphics down a bit. Let's see if the system is going to stabilize here a little bit. Okay. Oh, system seems to be doing a lot better now that it's down to medium. Challenges. Alright, well, we've got travel 10 km at 100. Kill one enemy with Sugar Jam Drugster. Kill one enemy with Grog Nugget. Loads of customizations here. Okay. What is that? Ah. Season pass, I suppose. Loot as out. Okay. Play a game. Alright, that's the new stuff that I do. Okay. Alright, let's see this convoy. What's up with it?
The bomb's ready, boys.
I don't. What is this? Chrome enemy players to boost your stomper speed. Sabotage the enemy stomper by picking up something. Hey, no little side buddy. Fixxertv, I just showed up. We won. What else do you need? Oh, that was the best match ever, man. Just showed up and said, "Hey guys," like, "Oh shit, it's him." Oh, I did 250 scrap as well. Next match starting in 20 seconds. Remember, this is open beta. I'm good, dude. I'm great. I just didn't plan to play something today. Stream is still running. I hope. Seems like we have some issues with the game. Well, I don't know what's happening. I mean, we play so many games, but this one is just crashing everything. All right. Oops. Alright, looks like we're back with a microphone. Well, it looks like I have the same problem that I have with Helldivers. It keeps crashing NVIDIA broadcast, so no microphone, no camera. Oh, we're back. I don't know for how long, but I'll keep an eye out while we play this. Where's the guy with the bomb? I get somebody? I got somebody. Where's the bomb?
We's gonna get in bombs.
Die, bitch. Oh, we got one. Ah. I need to downcloak my CPU. Okay, I'll look into how we're doing that tonight, so we won't have an issue tomorrow. I think you did send me that information before, Malmar. Thank you again for helping out. Downcloak my CPU. Okay. I don't see why I should be doing that though. I mean, I do have a i9 KMF, which is pretty much 100% gaming one. I don't see why. Isn't that going to affect my other gaming? Anyways, I'll have a look. I think you're sending me a PM, so there's some information around. Well, let's hope we can make it through the day.
Got that bomb. Good we did. Them kids stole the bomb.
No, what happened? Bloody betas, he kicked us. How fucked up is that? I had that issue. Oh, with Helldivers, you're just playing for 40 minutes, and the last 10 seconds you lost connection to the other guy's server, and there goes 39 minutes and 40 seconds wasted. Okay, whoops. The bad thing is, when I play and I focus, I actually don't move at all, so it's like the camera is frozen either way. Anyways, let's hope this holds for another hour or so, and then we gotta go and watch the Warhammer Game Festival on YouTube together. In this new mode, this convoy one, okay, I get that you have to get the bomb, but I'm not sure where you have to deliver it. Try again later. This is my later. Right, if we're still having issues and freezes again, I'll finish one match and then we'll go and do some more chatting. I think we should go and what something is. Yeah, but the thing is, my browsers work, OBS works, my offline bots work, everything works, Malmar, except NVIDIA Broadcast, which controls my microphone and my camera. That's it. The graphic cards work, everything else works. I'll have a look into it. Because if it helps, yeah, why not? It's not like it's crashing the entire graphics card or anything else, it's just only that specific program. But the stream is also losing frames, skipping frames, is causing a lot of problems. So I'm streaming through CPU, so if downclocking will help, then I'm all up for it. I will look into it after the stream. I mean, we're all gonna play for an hour or so because then we gotta do all the updates. Alright, so you take the bomb and you run into the big things, okay. Oh man, we're gonna lose this. No one is going with the fucking bomb, dudes. Ugh. Rust into the stompers. Yeah. 3 people only. Well, we didn't have a bad team. They were just trying to kill everything. They're not defending. Enter to continue. Do it. Oh, no, no. Oh my god, this is such a stomping. I have no idea what the other guys are doing, to be honest.
We got the bomb.
Ah.
Took the bomb off us.
Oh, it looks like the rest of my team is just sitting around the big guy. And they're just waiting for the other guy to come in and kill him, which they have been failing miserably to do. Yeah, use your smoke over there, it's very useful. Man, we got the bomb. Oh, they got the bomb. They killed it. Come on. Ah, he's gonna blow me up. Ah. Where's the ball on the right side? Ah, he has the tank. Fuck. He finishes at 1,000. Yeah, it's finished. Ooh, am I getting the hang of this or what? We got the bomb. Oh, so close. Ooh, we're getting better. Oh, we're still gonna lose this, but it's getting a little bit more fun now. See you later. Come on, can we turn this around? This is gonna be amazing if you actually manage to do that. Yeah. We'll probably delay them a bit, but I think maybe next time I'll take one of the tanks and play defense. But it's so slow! Yeah! Woo! Still alive.
We touched the bomb.
Oh shit. No! I crossed in every single item on the fucking thing.
Smash the gates and get some bombs, boys. We're at the end. Bomb boy, the bomb's ready.
It's too late. Oh, at least I did it once. I may have died, but at least I did it once. Yeah, this mode is a little bit more fun than the one we played last time the game was around. Yep. I like this mode a lot better than I like the previous one. I'm gonna try. I know the stream is choppy. I know the stream is a bit choppy. I can't do anything about, you know, downclocking the CPU right now. So we'll play a little bit longer and hopefully it will settle down. I put the graphics even lower just to distress the CPU a bit. And I'll stay later tonight and try and fix this. So if this actually works, that means I can go back on Helldivers 2 as well. And again, Malmar, thank you very much for bringing this to my attention, because it really helps to have a few people helping you with things, man. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's try this again.
Smash some gates and get some bombs.
That's a weird map. Die, bitch. Fuck yeah. Alright, we got the bomb. He needs help, he needs help. It's stuck. Oh, dude, if it actually works with Helldivers as well, we are going back to that shit, man. It's a good game. Oh, I got one. Oh, that was massacre. I think the stream now is normalizing with low graphics, so we should have a little bit more fun. At least you guys watching, because I'll be having a lot of fun playing this anyways. Yeah, 2 tanks. Two bombs? They have 2 bombs? Oh boy. Gotta stop them. That armor is not gonna help you, buddy. Not against Fixxertv! Charge! Woo! No, you stupid road! Oh, there's a red guy somewhere here. Ooh. Got it. Ooh, I'm going around. Saving some nitro. No! Ah. Big guy grabbed me on a tractor beam, man. Not fair. I gotta remind myself to check the scoreboard after this. I think we're getting better at this. But I need to get a tank one of these days. Just try it out. I remember I don't like the what is this? The little bike with 3 wheels. I know I don't like that one. He took that bomb. I'm gonna fuck him up. It's our bomb, bitch. Come on, let's go have grog. See ya, buddy. Damn, the big guy is hitting me. I'm out. Regenerating. Where's the bomb? Oh, it's this way. Well, at least in this one we're winning 510 to 250. Yeah, you're gonna leave my bomb carrier alone, bitch. Like I said, fuck off. Now we do have the bomb, but we don't have HP. Ooh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way. Still alive, bitch! But I still have the bomb. Fuck it. Yeah! Yes! Not very polite. Fuck you, Rasen. Is that polite enough for you? Since when orcs are polite?
There's no way them kids got the bomb.
Bye, tanky. Slow ass motherfucker. Give me the bomb! No, I didn't make it! I didn't make it! At least we're winning. There's 1.7 kilometers to go for this to finish. Oh no, the bomb does. Defend my tanks! Going in, guns blazing. Assist. Alright, let's save up some nitro.
We got the bomb.
Oh, I'm right behind the fucker. Ooh, that's not good. Hey! I like them booms. I may have died, but I bombed them fast. I was plus 500. Actually, I need to... Hold on a second. I need to use another mod from Mr. Malmar. Where's my instrument? Yeah. So, Malmar, thank you again for that little... I don't know, let's say up. I think it's an up. That locks the mouse into screens. I just load it up because it keeps getting up on the screen again. It really works very well. Did we get him before he hit it? I think we did. I think we did.
We got the bomb.
Go bomb him! Go! I'm the fucking decoy again. Yeah. That big tank that can push you up in the air. It's kind of fun when you play it, but it's so slow. I really like this vehicle. I like the speed. Oh, it's not always good. Ow. The bomb is coming. He's gonna hit it. Come on, you motherfucking tank. Die, bitch. Oh, that's the big dude. Oh, you grabbed me. Ah. Man, the tractor beam is annoying. They're catching up though. There's a good chance they will turn this match around. Is there another bomb somewhere? No. Wow, we gotta go and help our friend to bomb their asses. Come on.
stole the bomb.
We're back? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I don't think these guys are bots, no. Also, question, is Wayfinder now a single player game? Is not an MMO? Oh, they already bombed us, but... I think we're back, yeah, we're back.
We've gotta get involved. How do they get the bomb so quick?
That was some good defense there. There you go, Malmar, it's now a single player. Yeah, so basically they took an MMO and they crippled it.
There's no way them kids got the bomb. Was that bomb good?
No! Damn it! So fucking close!
There's no way them kids got the bomb.
Where's that invisible motherfucker? Dude! Drive your tank properly, for fuck's sakes. They hit us again. Fuck!
Them kids stole the bomb.
No one's fucking defending this.
How did they get the bomb so quick?
Ah, man.
They got the bomb.
Yeah, let me try that one.
We got the bomb.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry, I can't play with that one. I don't like it.
There's no way them dicks got the bomb. The bomb's ready.
I like this one. But I mean, the score is close, but I think we're gonna lose this. We don't have any good defense. Oh, thank God we killed them.
They took the bomb from us.
Big boy got me. God damn it. Oh, I died, but I did bomb them though. We made it. If that tanky dude didn't crash on me, so I think we got a little bit closer now. We're still losing. Oh, they got the bomb again. He dropped it on purpose. I think he stealthed. Damn. My guys are focusing on killing the other guys instead of bombing the big dude. Did I get him? No. Man, we got people with fucking tanks that they're not defending, they're not pushing, they're not opening pathways, they're not doing anything. Like, this guy is way too back to do anything. He detonated the bomb again. Bye, bomb. Thank you. Yes. Woo. Come on, we got us down to 200 points. Come on. And they bombed us again. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people around a dreadnought or whatever the thing is called. And the Stomper, and they can't kill one guy with a fucking bomb. God, you gotta love team gameplay, don't you? No one from my team is going for the bomb, they're just sitting there. Look, look, they have no fucking backup. Look at these guys. What the fuck, man? Also, I hate games that have no chat so I can call them a few fucking names. I don't understand what the fuck they're doing. 5 people to defend a Stomper. I mean, no one's going for the bomb. No one's defending the bomb carrier. What the fuck are they doing? And they're gonna bomb us again. Look at that. Boom. All my entire team has that 1 fucking HP and they're sitting around the Stomper all the time. Some people need to learn. They became like orcs, like mindless piece of shit. Yeah, I know. You see, this is really kind of like bad because it's really bad because there should have been like orcs and dwarves and shit. Just orcs is a dumb game. Yet I do. I feel like shit. It's really bad. Alright, I'll let the tanky boy get him, although I think he's gonna die. He's not fast enough to go through the defenses, but... the Stomper came from behind the mountain there. Yeah, so it's a stupid game. Orcs have no brains, therefore it's a stupid game. Yeah, but if we take this into, you know, 100% converting of the table and not making the game fun, this is a PC game, it's not a tabletop. Table you can have just work, doesn't matter, they're all stupid anyways, but here you need to have smarter people, so you need to have more dwarves. That's how you do it, bitches! We lost. Yay! You gotta do this again to add dwarfs. Would you like them to add booster seats? I need them to add a little bit of a cardboard so we can reach the petals. Hey, Frankie! Ah, we lost, man. We were close, thanks to me, but we lost. My guys start getting the idea of the bombing too late.
We got stumped.
We need humans. Let's see the scoreboard out of curiosity. Narcissist, most healing, garbage collector. Did I get that one? Most damage? Or narcissistic? I was running around trying to get the bombs most of the time, but... What is this? I think I got something. Scoreboard. Yep. 2,600 scrap. Leader. 9 kills over 13. Garbage collector there. I didn't do a lot of damage. 4 deaths. I had what? 5 deaths. 0 deaths. He wasn't fucking playing. Frank's not Frank. Oh, we got 2 bots with us. Ah, that's why we're lacking so a bit. We had 2 bots with us. Anyways, I think we have time to do one more before we go and watch the 40 Warhammer game release thingy. Keep forgetting how the thing is called, man. How is that thing called? Festival video games. 92 minutes. An hour and a half. Okay. I actually made that a picture, Mama. Thanks, man. I made that a picture. Thanks. Actually, hold on a second. Let me change my my category on Twitch since we'll be staying here for a bit.
We got the bomb.
What? Speedfreaks doesn't exist in Steam. What the fuck? Alright, I'll stay. I'm just chatting. It can be asked. It doesn't find the game. Doesn't want to find the game. Typical Amazon for you. Let's go kill some people first. Alright. Narcissist is going for the bomb again. Oh, he got the big one. He has the big one. Ah, he's what's gonna kill me. I wouldn't have survived that anyways. Not without a little bit of backup. It's 40k, is it? I don't know if that's gonna work.
bomb so quick.
We're back again? Yeah, we're back. I was gonna say, I was just saying which tank you like, this one or the other one, the mini one? Why are they shooting the big thing? Oh, they're not shooting the big thing. Fuck it, I'm not defending, I'm going in with this fucker. The 6-barrel one? I don't know which one that is. Hold on, let me see. This one? Because there is no other tank. We'll try that one. Okay, missile and repairs. Okay. Yo, bomb guy on the left. Oh! Shit! Okay, I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that the bomb thing is a homing missile. I have to guide it. I'll take this one because this is the one I really like. I like the speed and the mobility of this. Man, that speed thingy that you can flip the car around is doing my fucking head in. Here you go. It's somewhere here. Blue? Alright, it's back. Man, this is so annoying, Malmor. I hope the thing you said is gonna fix it. I'll try it after the stream. I mean, it was a lot closer. We were ahead 10 points. Now it's a little bit worse. Oh, man, if you don't get any backup. Well, we're running out of time, man. We need to get one more bomb in. And then hold. But these guys are defending nicely. Man, it's 6 of you and the guy, there's one guy, there's 6 of you and one guy. Come on, kill him. Jesus. So they can kill this guy, but they can't kill the guy with the fucking bomb. It's some weird shit. Oh, we got him down to 50%. Let's hope that's gonna help the other fuckers actually kill him. Yes! Too late grabbing me. Come on, man. 60 points. Kill some fucking people. No! Oh, we killed him. He didn't get the bomb in. Come on, come on, come on! It's only 60 points. I got the bomb again. Well, they have 6 people then, we got 2. Oh, man. We could have won that. I don't understand why people get so motherfucking defensive. Let me sit on the big guy and do fuck all. Most air kills us. And I will never ever understand this obsession with people for their pixels not to fucking die in a game. top scrap, top kills, top damage. We did well. We did well. Again, big apologies for the stream. We'll fix the CPU. Like I said, if that works, then Helldivers 2 is back on the menu. Let's burn some rubber!
Boys, go get them.
Where did fucking torrents go? No, I have the bomb. I got power! Probably they're gonna blow me up, but that's a different fucking story. Yeah. I mean, frontal assault is really not the best plan. But in theory, there should be 1 or 2 cars in front of me just so they can focus on those. At least now I can see we have 2 guys in the offense there. This tank is gonna need some help. Well, the red team is doing something nice, I mean, tactically. They're keeping the bomb there until, so they can have the support of the big dude. That one guy's down. Stomper got me.
Smash them. Smash some gates and get some bombs.
Oh, 180 versus 60, so point-wise we're ahead. Let's hope it stays that way.
We got the bomb.
Sorry, my bumpy friends. Ah, I saw a guy a little bit too late. Didn't have time to turn. I really should be using my escape mechanisms a little bit more. Could have saved my ass there. Ooh, over the stomper! I'm saving that. Si può tenere la canna.
They took the bomb off us.
Alright, we killed him before he had the chance to do shit.
the bomb.
Well, for some reason, I don't know what happened because I wasn't checking, but the guy that was shooting, the blue guy with me, he went backwards and he left me alone there. Maybe he didn't have a low HP, I don't know, but we lost the bomb, the points, and my life. Come on, spawn, 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 spawn.
There's no way them kids got the bomb. We got the bomb.
I didn't know what was after that, like after the jump. I was really hoping for another platform to land. Orcs, man, they can't build shit.
There's no way them kids got the bomb.
Crav, what did you do? Crawford, what did you do? I'm assuming you typed something with caps. With a lot of caps. I think I need to remind myself to remove that that restriction. Oh, too many emotes? Sorry, Grav. Yeah, I need to actually play with the bot a little bit and remove some things. How are you doing? I think you used it more than a few times. That's why it gave you the little timeout. Sorry about that. How are you doing, buddy? How's what you been playing recently? Elder Scrolls, I think. Yeah, I need to fix that bot a bit. I have a lot of fixing to do tonight, I think. Both the bots, also the chat needs a little bit of work. Well, join the club, dude. Join the club. Well, I think you've played this one before, haven't you? It's a backup free-to-play open beta with this mode for 1 week. Oh, really? This is my favorite one. I like the speed that it has. It's fast, but not too fast for me. Where's the bomb? Can I? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is a new open beta. This is the convoy mode. They're just testing out this new mode. You have to grab the bomb and... Did I get him? I think we killed each other on that one. So in this mode, you got a big thing to defend and grab the bombs and do that. Yeah, no, it's a faster one, but I like this one because it's fast, but it's not very fast like the small one, or the disappearing one, or the one with 3 wheels. They're too fast for me. I like to have a little bit of HP on me as well, you know, not just speed. I also like the weapons this one has. Not going anywhere, man. Well, it'd be nice if my fucking teammates didn't kept fucking crushing on me, stopping me from killing other people. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it just shows you where your stompers are. Sorry, dude. My bad. I have 1 fucking HP. So you grab the bomb, you have to go and crash on the big guy. Yeah, they've done a lot of updates, but now we're starting to lose. My team is slacking again. I play on low graphics. I have an issue with the game. I need to do some downclocking on my CPU, so I'm playing on low graphics, otherwise I have problems. At some point my camera will stop working, and my microphone will as well, and then I'll have to restart it. I have a problem with NVIDIA broadcast, so people told me I have to downclock my CPU, so I'll look into it, how we do that stuff later. Unfortunately, we lost this. My team doesn't seem to get the idea of killing the guy with a bomb. They're all sitting around Stomper. There's no point. Only 1 guy at Stomper. This guy's going for the bomb. Let's see if we can grab it. No one? Oh, we got him. I got him midair. Hi, Oren. Man, there's 4 people behind me and I die from a guy that just went through them. Ah, God, people are fucking useless. Look at this, there's 5 blue people where the bomb is, and the enemy gets the bomb with 5 people. Thanks for the lurk, Warren. Oh shit! It's 3 of them. Man, I need backup. First of all, I need to survive this shit. 3 people and that, and I have no backup. I mean, you see your bomb carrier going in, and they're just chilling. Ah, we're never gonna win this now. There's no way we're getting the points in. Yeah, I've noticed. Well, at least these guys so far, they're calling in a beta, so you know what to expect. Also, if you play this on Epic Graphics, it's a lot better. On Epic Graphics, which I can't at the moment. It's stressing the CPU too much. But hopefully, we'll fix it for tomorrow. Alright, bomb guy's going in. If we can give him some backup. We have a bomb, they have a bomb. Alright, we got the hit. We lost.
We cropped them good, boys.
I got no idea. It's open beta. I mean, I had it installed from the first time. If it's open beta, I really don't know, didn't check. I knew it's coming out today. I clicked the game, it was already downloaded as beta, made the account and played. I had it from before, it said open beta, I clicked it, I installed it today. Then, according to what they said, I opened the game, then it told me to make an account. I made an account on the website they wanted, I linked it to Steam, and then I clicked play and I'm playing. So, it's launching today as open beta for a week. Otherwise, if they had a boycott on the time and the date, it shouldn't allow me to make the account on the website, and it shouldn't allow me to play. I mean, it's not only my responsibility not to stream or whatever, it's also their responsibility not to let me play it. And on the bottom right it says open beta, so if it's open, I don't think there's an NDA on that shit. Plus, I'm only going to play another, what, 30 minutes or so, then we have to go and watch the video on YouTube. They have a live about new releases. Ah. Well, I don't mind bringing NDA or whatever. It's just that I don't know what the consequences are. I mean, they could ask me for thousands of dollars, which I actually don't. Thanks, Grav. I'm just trying to be, you know, as typical as I can. Like, I was on just chatting playing this, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I have to be. Twitch's gonna upset when you don't actually are on the right fucking category. Oh, dead end. Shit. AFK is the kill. Oh, racing to the bomb. I'm stuck somewhere, right? He's gonna bomb us. Yep. They're sleeping. My team is fucking sleeping. Sleeping as Z's. They're taking some Z's. Where the fuck is the bomb? I was trying to do a 360, stay in the smoke, and then go in a direction, but that didn't work very well. But we need to get a bomb and hit the fucking stomper, but my team is just sitting around our stomper and we don't have enough firepower to get the bombs in. Just oops. To get the bombs in, you gotta have some fucking backup. Most of the times. I think we have quite a few bots in at the moment. And also I do feel people don't understand the mode. They don't get it. I mean, you only need like 1 or 2 guys here. The rest should be just hunting for the bomb or the bomb carrier, really. I mean, you don't have to kill them when they're next to your fucking stomper. Oh. Can we focus, please? Come on, can we focus? Thank you. Damn. I knew they're gonna do that. You can also throw the bomb. You can also throw the bomb to another player. Wait, I'm killing players, but if these guys don't help kill the bomb carriers, then my guy's blocking my bullets. I can't see shit on this. Gotta heal quickly. Alright, got it. Where is he? Well, as you can see, we really don't get the bomb locked. I'm trying to kill these bastards, but... Oh, we're losing badly. I feel my team is playing way too defensively for this. Like, the bomb is going towards our target. There's no one at the stomper. There's two guys chasing the guy. We're missing a couple of dudes around. Ah, fuck. That was my bad. He played it very well. Put him on the fucking wall. My bad. And boom. I'm gonna try and get... Okay. Again, they have both bombs. See if I can get someone out of the fucking game at least. Thanks, Rav. Nice to have you on the stream, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it. You stopping in. Lucky bastard, you got the hit with a front. Well, we're not doing so well in this round. On this match, not round, match. Oh, the game is the same shit as it was before, because it gets boring really fast. Being what it is, same thing as an FPS. This mode is nice, but it's extremely frustrating. If you don't play with your own friends on Discord, it's frustrating as fuck. You get the bomb, you're trying to get in, you get 5 people, and the rest of your team is just sitting at the back. It feels like playing Warhammer Online where the whole Order Warband is just sitting at the camp. Look at this, like 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on the Stomper that is shooting, and they can kill one guy. 5 guys can kill one guy that comes in. The Stomper has machine guns, rockets, cannons, tractor beam. What the fuck? There's 5 people, including the Stomper, and they can kill one guy and stop him. Just ram into him, at least slow him down. How frustrating is that? You're chasing the guy for 2 hours, you get him to 10%, and the other guy's just sitting there. It's a very frustrating mode because of people. As a gaming mode, it's great. It's also extremely frustrating when you have 2 people next to you. You're shooting the guy with the bomb and they're shooting the other guy. So, generally speaking, the game is going to be ruined by people again because they just don't know how to play. Unless we make a group in advance and we go in, we have Discord so we can shout at each other and play the game properly. Otherwise, the game is, this mode is going to be extremely frustrating. If you play the other modes, which basically is go out and kill shit without objectives, without caring too much, then yeah, it doesn't matter, you're just out there to kill people. If there are people and they're not bots, yeah, because they're not helping you. Like, I'm looking, if you watch the match, you will see that 99% of the time, the red have the bomb. Like, this guy, he's running away. 9 out of 10 times, the red team has the bombs. We don't get them. No one's going for them. 9 out of 10 times, there's 6 of... What is he shooting at? There's 3 people down there, right? See how they're coming in? At least they have a tank and somebody with a fucking bomb. And he's charging in. The Stomper, for once, the Stomper used a tractor beam. I can't see. I also have the bomb. You see how they have like 4 or 5 guys going for me and we have fuck all? I'm not gonna make it because they're really grinding me on this. I'm not gonna make it. You see how my people were around the Stomper? The other guy almost made it. They killed me not even getting close to that. That's the difference. The question is, how many of us have bots and how many of them don't have bots? You can see from the score, it's double score, so we're not doing very well. Look where the bomb is. How many blue dots you see? None. There's one guy. There's already 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 red, and we got 2 blues going. So yeah, my team just doesn't go for the objective. They have the entire team coming in. No, I just press play. I'm assuming it's open beta. I'm assuming you can make groups. If you can make groups, then the game will die even faster. But if you also make groups, the game also will die faster because pre-mates is going to kick the ass of every single player. They're going to have a score of like 1000. So it's going to be even more fucking frustrating. And again, red have the bomb. Again. Drop the bomb intentionally so we don't get the points. That was me committing suicide because I'm kind of tired of this shit. Reds again with the bomb. 4 players in the Stomper. The bomber is going in. Let's see if they're gonna stop him or what. Bomber is getting closer. Second bomb. And he dropped the bomb. We finally stopped somebody. Fuck you, Torrents. I mean, we don't have enough time to do shit. They're going for a bomb carrier. Oh, I might have died. Let's hope the bomb carrier went through, but I doubt it. Yep, they killed him. They got the bomb again. You see how many times they have the bomb? Definitely playing 1,000 times better. We got 10 seconds and it's over. They got the bomb again. See, I mean, I just had to go in front of him. I had enough HP. He just stopped him from going in. It's not very hard. Just run into them. But people are afraid of the pixels dying as usual, so... What can I say? They're afraid for the pixels to die. I didn't have a good run on this because I was trying from cars and other stuff, but the team does help or doesn't help. I mean, still, we did okay. The 0, 950, 3. This guy is even what, in a guild? He got 300. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Downcloak the CPU. Let's see how we're gonna do that. But also, I mean, these type of games tips, I don't think you can play them for a very long time. You know, you log in, you play 2 hours, maybe 3, then you get tired. It's the same thing over and over again. And you definitely can finish whatever they have, cosmetics and this and that, very quickly. So these are games you keep on your computer installed. And, what am I gonna do tonight? Oh, let's play a couple of hours of this. Then you finish this, you play something else. Then you play something else, and then you go to your MMO and you spend 10 hours, basically. This is nice afternoon fun. Okay, he survived. Okay, we got him down. Alright, at least team now is focusing on the bomb. So we killed the bomb carrier. 30 points for us. Where's my bomb dude? There he is. What? I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe because I saw the Stomper using the tractor beam. Ooh, easy target left side. Well, let's take him out of the game for a few seconds. We're still losing 50 to 130. We need to get the bomb in there. If we keep dying with the bomb. Well, I know I was gonna die. My plan there was to try and keep them busy spinning around them so the bomb carrier could have a chance to get in, but at least now it's tied. It's 160, 160. That's good news. I don't see anybody having any bombs. We just killed somebody. We have the lead by 10 points. Kill another dude. Somebody here needs some help. Oh, it's one of the tanks. Shit. I thought it was a jeep like me. Fuck. That was my bad. Alright, we got a bomb on the right. Let's go support the bomb. Well, let's hope I got him down long enough for somebody to pick up where I left. Let's hope. Well, he's still alive. That's not good. He looks close to our Stomper. Yep, looks like they blew it up. Little dude got it. Oh, come on. Man, it's a straight line. Where is he? Oh my fucking god. It's a 100% clear straight line and he turned. Come on, you stupid bomb carrier. What? He took the bomb to our side. What is he doing? There's no one defending the fucking thing. And they killed him and they got the bomb. We killed him, we got the bomb. What is he doing? We were right behind the thing. Fuck you, Torrens. Yeah. Let's go. If we can win. Die, Torrens. Yeah. Oh, I had my frenzy 5 kills. Well, I mean, the point of playing with other people online, Tibbs. If they close it, might as well just make it offline and co-op. Oh, I crashed under it. Well, we're having nice brawls around, but we're not actually. We're closing the point gap, but we really need to get a couple of bombs in just to have that safe lead. But it's not a bad thing killing people because they take a while to get back to the combat, as you can see. The thing is, we have to have someone with the bomb. While we're killing everybody else, you can get that little guy with a speedy vehicle that didn't come behind me to go and bomb it. He was stupid. He just went 2 hours. I don't know what he went 2 hours for. I have a bomb. Let me go to my own tower and blow it up. Remember Talabekland Dam Return of Reckoning scenario where people were getting the bomb and they were running to their own sides? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you going to your own tower? I mean, you gotta be stupid to say, I have a bomb, I'm gonna go to my own house and blow it up. Then again, why am I surprised? People are dumb. I should have learned by now. Our red team has 2 bombs. Torrens is covering shit. Go, 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 go. Is that what you dream about at night, Russen, being a dwarf and blowing up your own house? You know, I think there should be like a psychological questionnaire before you play these games. Like, have you played Warhammer before? Yes. What race do you usually play? Dwarves. You're not allowed to play this. You know what I mean? Oh, so close. So close. Again, no backup. 800 to 820. I'm assuming, right? If you keep stopping them, you get the 30 points from the bomb carrier and the 10 points from killing them. You can still go ahead, but... Hello. Alright, we're back. We're back. No. Two people, red people going for the bomb. You see how they do it? They put a guy behind, right? One guy in front with a bomb and there's one guy behind him. So when you're chasing them, because you have to chase them, you can't hit the guy at the front. What does my team do? If somebody has the bomb, they'll go to defend their own fucking tower. Makes absolutely no sense. And they're even using the big tanks to stay behind them. A lot of shielding. Our guys just sitting static. Is anybody else who's gonna push me around or fucking what? Well, unless we get a bomb in the next 50 seconds, we fuck. It's that simple. If we don't get a bomb in the next 50 seconds, we fuck. Also, we have all these little, like, very speedy vehicles with no HP taking the bomb. I mean, they can't even go a certain distance. Tank guy got it. Yeah, great. You're coming? Okay, he's coming. Oh, I took as many hits for him as I could, but he's slower than me. I mean, he should be the one at the front, my vehicle to be at the back. He should let me take the bomb. It will buy me enough time to keep speeding through. 20... Bomb guy, the bomb guy. I don't have enough damage to kill him. Oh, somebody bumped him. Somebody bumped him. You see what I mean? It's just about smart play. I mean, you don't have enough firepower a lot of the times to kill somebody. Also, sometimes you don't. The Stomper can kill the guy, but you can ram into them and just put him out of a direction, different direction, so don't get into the bomb, because they have to crash on the Stomper. We got the bomb in. Got one bomb in. So we're losing 10 points. We need to get some kills now. Oh. Run out of time. See, that's close one. That's a good one, but we could have done better. We could have done better. I mean, we could have done a little better. I don't even know what this level thing does. What is this? So how do we do? Well, we didn't do too bad, but we didn't do great. 0. Suppose you might have joined at the end. 500, 600. Yeah, we didn't. I'm assuming these guys are part of guild or something. Either somebody left or they had one player less as well. It's kind of fucked up to lose to a team that has a handicap. 25 seconds. All right. Rest for the fingers. But as far as beta goes, I haven't noticed any glitches, any bugs, any problems. The game seems to be running fluently, despite my personal computer problem with the CPU, which crashes my microphone and camera every now and then. The game seems to be great. Hopefully I'll fix that and we can play tomorrow a couple of hours along with some other games. With, you know, full graphics and everything. Because right now I have to have them low, otherwise there'll be no microphone or anything. But it still plays very nice, very smooth. So some of the visual effects may not look great because I'm running low, because I have a problem with CPU today. Other than that, alright, so I was holding 3 guys there shooting me, which is kind of good. My bomb carrier survived, he ran away, great, that was the plan. My tank needs support. Why is our bomb carrier behind our own? Oh, he has no HP. Okay, he's healing. That makes sense. Just need one of my guys to step in front of those bullets. Ah, you like them apples, bitch? Fuck you, Torrance. Oh, look at this shit. Lucky mother. It's gonna hit us. Oh. Oh. Man, I hate this fucking boost when it goes sideways. Should have backed up a little bit and get HP, but fucked. Two bombs. Make that one bomb. Phew. Come on, boys. Oh, there are 3 bombs in the game now. I've never seen 3 bombs before. Give me your points, bitch. Yeah, you big tanky fucker, aren't you? Two versus one. Pussies. But I think we play with a lot of bots, to be honest. That was really close. We also detonated another bomb, 510, 200. We got guys behind us, trying to flank us. Where did it go? Fuck you, Torrents! I don't know why I hate Torrents. I know, I mean, we should be finishing this on time. We should. Come on, start regening. I got a frenemy. I got a frenemy. Oh shit. That was a terrible attempt to get up there. I'll leave someone more skilled to do that. Go and kill some shit. So close. I got no idea who was shooting me. I didn't even check, but I was close to getting that dude. Oh, for fuck's sake, you blind bastard! It's not enough you blocked me, you're also shooting in the wrong fucking direction! Jesus. Oh, there's Torrens. Fuck you, Torrens. Drop the fucking bomb, we have more HP. Drop the bomb! Hit the fucking... Oh, at least he detonated it. Well, at least he detonated. I don't know if somebody hit him, but... And he changed direction, but... What I usually do is I use all my nitro, I go in as fast as I can, and then I press my boost like this to bypass them and hit the target. Oh, we got a one incoming. No! Oh, he grabbed him. He grabbed him. Nice. Nice stomper. Die, Torrens! Bomb. I don't know what this guy with the tank is doing. This, he keeps running towards our Stomper on his tank just in a straight fucking line. Torrens is somewhere here. I've seen him. Ooh, he hurt me bad. Collector! Ah! I pressed to drop the dome. I pressed to drop the bomb. I don't know if it happened. He hooked me. He was good aiming there. He hooked me there badly. Oh. Still have the hook. 2 hooks in me? Yeah, it looked like it. I think we did it, and we got 4 minutes. Well, that was close as well. It wasn't too bad. I mean, we didn't get a lot of bombs in though. They got more bombs in than us, I think. 44 kills. Not us, but our team. Torrens did the most healing. I don't know who the fuck Torrens is, right? I just picked somebody to have a grudge with. That's all. Alright, so we're quitting this because 8 minutes, my clock says 7. But it's all good, tips. I got us covered. Hold on a sec. Alright, gotta exit the game. Alright. We gotta go back to just chatting. Okay. Alright. Stream starts in 27. I was gonna say 7 minutes. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, boys. Quick bio break. We got 7 minutes until Warhammer Skulls Festival of Video Games starts. So I'll be right back. Yeah, we'll watch this one or see what time that finishes, and straight after that there's also a dev update for the upcoming changes, I think, whatever, for Wayfinder as well. So I played Speed Freaks because it launches today as an open beta for a week. You can all download, play, whatever. And I needed something to fill the time. I mean, I had a lot of fun. I could have kept playing it, but I want to watch this and see if we have anything interesting coming out in Warhammer, since ROR at the moment is a bit of a mess. Interbellum is going to be delayed. We talked about this at the very beginning of the stream. So let's hope they have something to offer. So I'll shut up while we watch these videos that are coming up.
Told us we were chosen.
This is a bit better.
Warriors stolen from death, to be reforged as his weapons. The immortal sons and daughters of the Storm God.
Necros? It's big.
Sound the bells! Sound the bells!
Ding dong. Is it? Sorry, you know, I still have a lot to learn about this. But I assume because no, it's green. But I suppose this guy's also green. Nice combat video.
Sigmar lied. He never told us the true cost of this honor. Soon, all that will remain of me is an echo, lost to the storm. But until that day, I fight.
Rasen, be nice. Be nice, Rasen. Summer 2024 Warhammer Community. Let me chill as well. Oh. There we go. 50 Skaven miniatures, an entire book. 272 pages. Fuck. Cave-Tide coming soon. Okay. Ah, now we're getting better.
Hello and welcome to the Warhammer Skulls 2024 showcase. I'm Rahul Kohli, actor, gamer and fan of all things Warhammer, and I'll be your host guiding you through the latest Warhammer video game reveals, teasers and trailers. The Skulls is the annual celebration of Warhammer video games, and we have an incredible showcase in store for you this year. Alongside this showcase, you'll be able to enjoy a week-long promotion across a wide range of Warhammer video games on your chosen platform. So, let's not waste any time and dive right into the showcase, joining Lieutenant Titus as he holds back the relentless Tyranid horde.
We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
They'd scatter like rats.
And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch. Give me 2 squads.
3 Space Marines. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Dalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Lassa on the march to take that Hive Tyrant's head.
Maintain Vox reports.
Clear that wall climb.
There's a Space Marine too.
Death to all Xenos! Now we end this.
We player co-op.
To carve up some Xenos.
Bomb is in place, Command. We can make it. Keep going.
soon enough, demon.
Hold fast, brother. Withstand the heat and keep moving.
That's what, 9th of September, isn't it? Yeah. Season pass. 4-day early unlock. And a DLC. Chaos Paint. That was shit. I mean, Space Marine is highly anticipated. Space Marine 2. Fuck, even I'm waiting for it, and you know I'm the worst person when it comes to lore. To Venial. Wow. I mean, I have some records, but damn. Space Yumis. Oh. Huh? What? Bringing out VR, are they? Space Marine VR. Where's Magic? I don't own a VR. I'm assuming it would be great. I don't know. I suppose the VR could be good exercise, you know, raise the heart rate, move left and right exercise when you're just like moving or aiming or not. I wouldn't have enough space here to actually do that.
Race there, boys.
Oh, Spitfrix! Oh, we're just playing that. Well, at least it has better music. I find it really strange how there are like so many Warhammer titles out there, and there's only like 5 out of 100 that are actually good. Like there's 4 or 5 different card games, Warhammer card games, the only Warforged is kind of decent. But the combat mode is really good, I like it.
Put the pedal to the floor. Eyes that fastest.
I know, Russ, I mean, like, they're meant to have some high qualities and to give out the IPs easily. And then they're telling you like, oh, a new card game is coming out. Oh, it's gonna be so great, so amazing, and it comes out and it's like shit. Just a reminder, Spitfrix is on open beta for this week. Check it out on Steam, where we're playing it. Depends, if we have time, we'll play a little bit more, and hopefully it won't cross my microphone for the 6th time. But I suppose I have to spend the night and try and fix that problem. Turn-based? Graphics look like turn-based. I'm getting good. I'm getting good with this shit. I would like another Warhammer turn-based game. Chaos Gate was good. Like, extremely good. Don't know about the graphics on this one. Now that I'm assuming the gameplay, I'm not sure. It could be, but I'm not happy with the graphics. I mean, like Chaos, was it Chaos Gate, wasn't it? The one we played, turn-based. That I mean, the graphics, the videos, everything. That was perfect. Like I would give it a 10 out of 10, to be honest. I mean, is this really a quality turn-based game? If it's for more, even for mobile, it could have a little bit better graphics. June 2024. What? Oh, it's Tacticus. Yeah, it is the mobile game. Okay, I've seen that been advertised on. I've seen it advertised on YouTube, TikTok, and stuff like that. It keeps popping up on sorts on YouTube. Have you played Warhammer 40k Tacticus? If you haven't, you have to try it now. Whoa! I saw a dwarf. Total Warhammer? Thrones of Decay. There you go, no more Slayers, engineers. You see the guy on the top right? That was an engineer, man. Finally, someone is giving us the credit we need, we deserve.
Picked up my scent. I've been running, hiding.
Is this Vermintide?
Across continents, realms, fleeing through time.
What is Cerberus doing?
Past, future.
Just hounds! They're in my dreams now! I need to get out! Out of my own mind!
Karanak. He's here.
Good doggy. Oh, it's still Total Warhammer. Free legendary hero coming soon. Okay. Sorry, you know, I don't play Total Warhammer stuff because it's too much micromanagement for my brain. But, in all honesty, it is an amazing fucking game. I don't mind sitting around watching it all the time. You know, people play or streams and stuff when they have combat and things. I love watching, but I'm not good at playing it. What the fuck is displayed? Well, so far we haven't seen anything we didn't know. Rogue Trader.
A void ship is the living embodiment of a rogue trader's power. Filled with mysteries, unexpected allies, and true horrors.
Did you play this one? Did you buy and play this one? Because you were really interesting in this. I'm assuming Void Shadows is the expansion, right? I mean, I like all the combat that I've seen on Rogue Trader and the story. I just don't know how much reading it has, man. I can't be asked to read everything on stream. I usually skip shit. It consumed you. You finished it, did you? Did you finish it? Battle Center.
Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector is a game that speaks loudly to the Warhammer 40,000 fans. Black Lab Games did an exceptional job at delivering this experience in digital form when we first launched the game. Now it's time to look into the future of Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector. We want to extend a great thank you to Black Lab Games for allowing us to be here today and talk about this future with confidence.
Battle Sector
this
is
February, we released the latest
RTS,
DLC
isn't
for
it?
Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector, the Tau. Tau faction has joined the fight in Battle Sector with 14 new units and brand new HQ abilities.
With the Tau DLC, we also released the map builder and campaign editor. These new in-game tools allow PC players to create and share unique maps and campaigns, while players on all platforms can download and play creations that have been uploaded.
For the new era of Battle Sector, we need and want to update our multiplayer system. Firstly, we want to expand our tournament formats. Secondly, we keep growing the number of maps available as battlefields. We want to add official ranking within Battle Sector. We want to give our community the possibility to play both in public matches for fun and in ranked games for a more focused challenge.
The Planetary Supremacy mode was added to Battle Sector ahead of Skulls in 2022. We continue to tweak and improve this mode, but we know that
I'll reply
to
that in a minute.
So much more. A big part in our plans for Battle Sector is not just to tweak Planetary Supremacy, but to completely overhaul it. We want to reimagine what it is and what it can be. It's not ready for public view yet, but we're looking forward to show you when it's time. We know that our players love the Age of Crimson Dawn campaign that comes with Battle Sector. We know that you would like to see a lot more narrative campaigns from us. We can't say yet what they are, but we promise that they're coming. And we're really looking forward to telling more stories with Battle Sector.
I want to hear what they say. I'll reply to that.
Our very first free unit, the Primaris Invictor Tactical Warsuit. We decided to do it again for this year's schools. We are now adding one more free unit. With the latest patch of the game releasing today, we are adding 3 of them.
First up is the Necron's Royal Warden. They wield a potent relic Gauss blaster and possess enough initiative to use adaptive strategies to increase the effectiveness of nearby forces. And then, for the Tyranid faction, are the Pyrovore and the Biovore. The Pyrovore is a hulking mobile flamethrower and digestive bioform. Their dorsal mounted weapon can engulf entire squads of prey, and the burning spray can melt away some of the strongest arm. The Biovore is a piece of living artillery that the Swarm has evolved into a very different battlefield role. That's all for today's Skulls Pact release. I'm sure they're already asking, but what's next? We're delighted to announce that the next major faction for Battle Sector is in the works, and the Commissar has given me direct permission to reveal
Astra Militarum.
That's right, soldiers. The Astra Militarum are coming to Battle Sector.
So, just because I may scream, shout, you know, punch the keyboard or the desk or, you know, doing stuff or cursing, doesn't mean I'm not enjoying a game. It means I love the game because it's pissing me off. It's not easy to play, or I'm struggling for whatever reason. I'm not focusing, whatever. I get sometimes frustrated, but it doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. All those things don't mean that you hate something. It's also indicators of enjoyment because you want to beat the damn thing. You know what I mean? Also, we did play Ereban, which is a stealth game, and we played it wrong. We decided to kill everything. Well, I've read about the game and it says you meant not to kill anyone. It's meant to be played as a 100% stealth game. You have to find all the orbs and move to the next map without getting detected and without killing anybody. What did we do? We killed everybody. Then we were wondering why we're getting like C level and D level missions instead of S. Yeah, well, we wanted to kill everybody. I don't care if I get a C or whatever. I'm not going for achievements, but we just went the opposite way of the game was meant to be played. Which makes it a lot easier to just go out there and kill stuff instead of just sneaking through. Ooh, plushies! Dude, the spawning this letter's too fast. I don't have time to fucking read it. Chaos Bane was a flop. Bolgan was good when they returned it. I mean, it was good the first time, but... Alright, what else you got for us? Call of Duty times Warhammer 40k. What? Who came up with that idea?
Enemies here!
Ooh, a 40k Warhammer game that is played the same way Modern Warfare, Counter-Strike. Cringe. So basically, it's Modern Warfare with skins from 40k, but a full 40k game. I think they made one back in the day. I don't know if it's still on. This form coming. Which card game is this? You don't have a throw. I'm sure Rasen has one. Oh, that's the actual card game. Okay. What card game is this? Warhammer Combat. I have to check that one out, but I didn't like just looking at it. It didn't look interesting.
What a showcase it's been so far, but it doesn't stop there. Next up, prepare to head back to the chaos-corrupted Forge world of Graia for more Bolt Gun, the bombastic retro shooter in which I voiced the part of Sterngard veteran Malum Kaido, who's back fighting his way into the depths.
I mean, the card game didn't look good.
In the brand new DLC, Forges of Corruption. Let's check it out.
Yes, let's. Where's my coffee?
You had a hell of a blast purging the heretics?
So realistic. Feels like going to work.
You wanted more?
A true masterpiece of diplomacy and finesse.
Grab your chainsword because your favorite Ultramarine is back! Introducing Bolt Gun, Forges of Corruption! The archenemy has seized a crucial manufactorum on Graia. Descend into the depths of the Forge complex and purge them! Traverse the Graia battlefields. Hunt your prey in the demonic forge. And show no mercy! Take on the Black Legion Havoc and his heavy weaponry. Survive the infamous Chaos Abomination, the Hell Brood! Scorch scores of heretics with your multi-melter. Or blow them away with your missile launcher. Boom goes the Chaos Bill! If you're up for the
I'm already getting dizzy.
dare to face endless waves of foes in our new Horde mode. For the Emperor!
Bolt Gun, Forges of Corruption will once again shake Warhammer 40,000's grim universe to its very core. Available on PC, PS5, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch.
But we played the original, we played the, you know, the revitalized one last time, but yeah.
In 2015, Fixxertv released Warhammer End Times Vermintide.
It makes sense that
a new stage for fans to experience the ultimate Warhammer Fantasy co-op adventure. My name is Joachim Zetterberg, and I'm the design director for Vermintide 2. In this video, I will quickly walk you through the past, present, and future of Warhammer Vermintide 2.
Alright.
Since its release in 2018, Vermintide 2 continued to unfold the story of the End Times and engaged millions of players cross-platform. Over the past 6 years, our game has expanded greatly, with fantastic adventures from the ice-cold depths of Karagaskras to the old haunts of Drakenfels, and further into the notorious Chaos Wastes. Only last month, our heroes found themselves stranded on dangerous shores, introducing a new enemy to the game. I would like to thank you all for taking part in this journey, and rest assured, it is far from over. So let's take a look into what's coming next for Vermintide 2.
Okay.
Starting today, you can play the in-game event Skulls for the Skull Throne, with challenges and rewards for heroes brave enough to face them. Together with the event, we have also released a big quality of life update for Chaos Waste, containing bug fixes, new weapon illusions, new booms, some Chest of Trials updates, and new weekly challenges. As for community requests, the Winds of Magic illusions will now also be available in Adventure, and the much requested loadouts are at your disposal. So what does the future hold? Well, prepare yourselves for the long-awaited new game mode Versus, as we are finally bringing PvP into Vermintide 2 on PC. Ooh. On May 30th, bring out your inner Skaven and team up against the Uberstrike 5 in our returning alpha test. We are truly grateful for your feedback in the previous tests, and we look forward to continuing developing Versus with you, leading up to the release later this year. And you can of course anticipate the return of Geheimnisnacht this fall. And then the Uberstrike 5 aren't quite done with the Skaven. So as for when, I have to wait and see, but we can reveal that they will continue the journey in an all-new adventure, while of course wielding some new weapons. So whether you have been with us from the beginning or are just joining, the fight against the Paxton will continue. So on behalf
I might
of
have to
everyone on
install
Patchart,
those games
thank you
again,
for these
level
past
up a
years.
bit,
And
get some
remember
stuff from the
to prepare
engineer.
yourselves for the battles yet to come.
But the thing I hate about, Vermintide 2 is a great game, and we played it quite a few hours. The thing I hate about it is it gets repetitive very quickly for me. Swing, 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 dodge, swing, dodge, dodge, swing, swing. I like it to play it once, but you know what I mean? It's not a game I can say, okay, I'll go back and play every other day.
They are presented with an opportunity. Access to
Hi,
a
Daph.
vast foundryplex in the interzone void. With access to such facilities, we can produce the Mobian steel of old. You will make contact with our informant and reactivate the foundryplex. But do not let down your guard. Our contact's motives are unverified.
Here you go. Dark Tide is one of the Warhammer things that came lately I didn't buy. Don't know why. Hey duds, don't sit down. I'm actually laying back at the moment. I'm enjoying watching this. How are you doing, Dad? What time is it? Ah, we got 30 minutes till the Wayfinder stream. Dark Tide, the tabletop. The card game, now that's more my alley. I like card games. Ooh, equipment, weapons. Oh, it's a physical, not an online one. Damn it! I don't have anybody here that plays this shit. If I go out here and scream Warhammer, people say, "What the fuck is wrong with him? What is talking about?" Oh, is it? Yeah, I might play some Street Freaks in between. Oh, is this Blood Bowl? What the fuck is this? you talking? There's my boys. Cross-play, June 11. Man, I need to find more hours a day to do stuff. Oh, this one's for you, Tibbs. Hero Fund. War assistant. Command skills. Retinue? What the hell does retinue means? Until October we have time. We got plenty of time. Hello there, Anton. Yeah, I was just looking at this and I was just thinking a Helldiver 2 Warhammer 40k version wouldn't be too bad. You play like Space Marines, you drop down from the ships and then you fight whatever they want, I don't know, to free the planet. If they take Helldivers 2 the way it's designed and you do that in the 40k, you know, with better hardware and connections, I think it will be an amazing game to play. I don't mind them copying that. It would be great. Get down there with your Space Marines and just kick ass. 40 minutes missions and level up gear and medics and, you know, the same thing as Helldivers but in the 40k universe. I think we'll just go like straight to like 1 million players. No, I stopped playing because I have issues with Nvidia, the same thing I have with SpeedFreak we were playing earlier. I was informed I have to downclock my CPU, so I'm gonna have a look how you do that after the stream tonight, and maybe work over it over the weekend. Because it keeps crashing my Nvidia broadcast, and I don't have a mic and a camera, and basically just screws my entire CPU, goes haywire. That's why I stopped playing Helldivers 2, but I have to look into that and fix it because it's a nice game and I want to get back into it. Let me click that. I hope it doesn't ruin the thing now. It went to the other browser. Aha. Is this mod only for you, is it? Everything else is the same, is it?
Knowledge is power, and both obey my command.
Oh, the guy with the big ears.
Why tell you who I am when I can show you in
Stupid
combat?
one. That's nice. I'm still running 10.
We are the thunder of Fenris. Let's give them a battle worthy of the All-Father. This is a great saga in the making.
Sorry, Warhammer, that game? No. No.
Darkness has descended upon us.
Again?
Heretics, mutants, blasphemers,
Again?
wretched abominations beyond count infest our holy Emperor's domain.
Again?
From the eye of terror we shall bring no mercy.
Oh, there we go, that's Warforged. That's a good guard game to play. It's free to play. Warforged, you should check it out. Actually, we haven't finished even one campaign yet on that.
To the greater good.
But I think I need to get back into it because I haven't played. I don't have a card game in my collection that I like playing. This is the one. This is a good card game. I think it's the best card game Warhammer has to offer at the moment. With good expansions, good battle passes, good decks, decent mechanics. But I think I need to get back into it. I don't even remember how to play the Space Marines.
Under the light of righteousness, darkness will find no mercy.
Fixxertv definitely recommends this card game. But no, it's good. I have to get back into that. We started with the Space Marines, and we got a lot of races to unlock. We should. Now that I don't have something decent to play, we can do things like 2 hours this, 2 hours that, 2 hours the other, and get like 3 games every time we stream. Just get 6 hours. That would be great. I'm sure it's gonna come down to that at some point, Tibbs. I mean, these games are expanding constantly, so. But yeah, I wanna get back into it a little bit. I think it's a little bit easier to get in and get the cards if you compare that to Magic, for example.
Now, we've already seen some fantastic reveals and updates for Warhammer video games, and we could end it right there, but by the blessings of the Omnissiah,
I think you can also like choose to play against me. I think you can invite people to battle against. On that one, I think. I don't remember. It's been a couple of months since I played.
Hello, I'm Tom from Nomad Games, studio behind Talisman Digital Edition. For anyone that doesn't know, Talisman is an iconic board game, originally released by Games Workshop over 40 years ago. We are extremely excited to announce that we are making a brand new version of Talisman Digital Edition, which will be based on the upcoming 5th edition from Avalon Hill. This new version of Talisman Digital Edition is already in development, and we're working closely with our friends at Games Workshop to bring their new vision for Talisman to life.
Russell, don't take this the wrong way.
We've made
I
the
love
current
you, man.
version of
I'm
Talisman
happy
Digital
you
Edition
chose to stay on
free
stream
on
here with you.
Steam and mobile as of today. We'll be revealing more about our new version of Talisman Digital Edition very soon, and you can wishlist it now on Steam to make sure you stay up to date with the latest news. Thanks for watching.
Wishlist on Steam now. Don't miss out. Next! Well, it's coming digitally. I mean, digitally I don't mind playing stuff, because if I get a board game, I have no one to play with. There's really no one here that actually speaks decent English. My level of communication. There's no one that is interested in this. Most people here,
what is to come.
Where I live, they have the following interest: olive trees, greenhouses, drinking, hookers. That's it. I have no one to talk about games. Well, they're also interested in sports and gambling, but I really don't have anyone here to... I mean, I have like 2 or 3 Magic the Gathering decks, unless somebody shows up for vacation from Athens. So I'm looking for digital stuff that I can play alone, or if people from the stream want to come and play with. You know, there's always an open invitation. Have a game, you see me streaming on or off, you know, you can find me on Discord, and I'm playing it. You can always ask to come and play with. It's all more fun. Oh, Secret Labs making Warhammer chairs. Overpriced. I mean, they're good, but they're overpriced. Now they have the Warhammer logo, it's going to be double overpriced. Yeah, how are you thinking people that are married for 30 and 40 years are doing? People get married early here, like young.
They disgusted me.
I know this guy from somewhere. Oh yeah, I was watching Warhammer Hex. It has 3 episodes, and that's where I remember this guy from.
That proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours.
I'm trying not to talk a lot, Stibbs. But I have to say my comments.
Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Magic is an amazing card game. There's no better card game out there than Magic the Gathering. None. I mean, they fucked up some mechanics along the way, which I didn't like. I mean, my opinion, I didn't like, but there is no better game than Magic the Gathering when it comes to physical card game playing or online.
For some Warhammer goodness, the machine spirit is strong in Mechanicus 2. What a reveal, and it looks like the Necrons are playable this time too. Well, that's it for this year, folks. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have, and you can learn more about the games featured in the showcase and where to play or pre-order them by visiting warhammer-community.com/skulls. And finally, head on over to your platform of choice to find all the amazing promotions that will be running this week.
Well, the battle sector, I'm interested.
Take care.
The talisman coming on that, yes. Warpforged, yes. The card game. The board game when it comes out, talisman on the 5th version online. Battle sector, for sure. Yeah, deck control is a bitch, isn't it? Also, another one that's a bitch, you cannot say, oh, fuck this, in Magic, is when you come across, if possible, a medium pace, you know what I mean by medium pace, blue fucking deck. Usually, pure like blue decks are fairly expensive to pick up later in the game, but they do have all these unsummons, counters, and you're like, fuck, and they can generate a lot of mana along the way. Those ones I hate, but what I hate most, besides the control deck, is a blue-black control deck. It's always been a bit of a bitch. Let's hold on a second, let's pause that and go here. So this one has 74 minutes. Alright, let's go here. But I've played, because Daft said that he's gonna play Magic. I've installed it. I've played for a weekend, then I uninstalled it again. And I'll tell you why I did that. Because like Magic 10 years ago to Magic now has nothing to do. They've changed a lot of mechanics and they added a lot of things to the game. So I played and also copied and played as my deck. There's the green deck. Okay. Every time you play, I remember what it was, a land or a card, you generate a creature with trample, which has it is a 2/2. Next time you play it, it has 3 mana. Next time you play it, you generate a creature which has trample, but it's a 3/3. Next time you play it, you generate a creature which is 4/4 and it's a trample. So every time you play it, its power and defense go up by 1. The trample stays, and they cost 3 mana. And that card that generates those trampling creatures that get +1/+1 every time you play the card, there is no limit to how many you can have on your deck. Usually you have 4. This has no limit. So you go 3 mana, first 1, 2/2, 3 mana, 4/4, 3 mana. You can play that every fucking turn because you split your deck. And when you have 6, you play twice. So you get a mana downing searching card, and then just go 3, 3, 3, and just go trample, trample. Block it or not, damage goes through. Fuck it. You just keep building bigger and bigger creatures every turn. It's ridiculous. I mean, you can beat it, you know, but you need to have a very specific deck. So those kind of decks, they kind of take the piss. So I hate that they brought those kind of decks on Magic. So I uninstalled it. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this bullshit. But I've been playing Magic for like a decade before I stopped playing. I have about 30,000 cards or so. It's not a great number, but for me, it's a big number. And I love the game. For me, you know, I definitely recommend for people to play a card game to play that. Yeah, I mean, like, that is so simplistic. Lands and a card, that's fucking it, right? But before, like, I remember there was the zombie Scion combo. You had to bring out your search cards and get the Scion out. You play the Scion, then you bring the zombies out. The zombies die, they generate more zombies. When you have 6 zombies, you can also summon the Scion, which is very powerful. But you had to do this combo between zombies, calling, searching, resurrecting. You know, there was a mechanic. Here's a land card, here's a fucking powerful creature. It's very simplistic. It's not what Magic. Magic is meant to be more complex, you know what I mean? Build different colors, the more colors, more powerful, and have elaborate mechanics and strategies of, I'll sacrifice this, I'll bring that into life, that comes into life, I get something from my graveyard, that comes in from the graveyard and comes into play, it has an effect, that effect goes to you, discard a card. When you discard a card, I draw a card. When I draw a card, I get 2 HP. You know what I mean? When I get 2 HP, this card does something else. Those are the combos that you wanted to play in the past, but having a build where it says land and play creature, land and creature, it kind of makes Magic, to my mind, is not what I was used to. I mean, like, I did have a ridiculous deck once, just for the hell of it. It was a 100% blue card, 125 cards. Most people play with 60, was the minimum. Of course, you can better stats, draw the cards you want, but I had a 120 deck card. It was a bit slow, but if you got a good shuffle and you got the right cards, you just could really draw up to 20 cards at every turn. So the 120 was really going down fast, and you had a lot of options if it went right. If it didn't, you get screwed. But it was just fun playing with friends. Anyways, this thing about the Wayfinder, it seems like Tib said, they postponed it. So we got about an hour. Yeah, also there's another mechanic which I've encountered now that I've reinstalled Magic Online and tried it. There's another mechanic. It's like whenever you deal damage to a player with a poison, I'm not sure if it's 10 poison counters or 20, but if you have something like 10 counters, he loses the game regardless. So if you have trample to add something that's poison, you hit the guy 10 times, which is going to happen in the match. Doesn't mean you're going to die. It could be 10 points out of 20, 1 damage at a time. He gets the counters, he dies. He loses. Yeah, that was before as well, but I think they made it a little bit easier to play with that. So let's, where did it go? See, this is one tiny little problem when you have 3 screens. Things just fucking go wherever they want. Okay, fair warning up ahead. Yes, we'll play some more Speed Freaks. There is a huge chance it will crash my microphone and camera. I will do it during the play. I will bring you back up again, okay? Shit happens. Alright, here we are. So we got an hour until we check out what's happening with Fixxertv, dude. Pretty much everything is Fixxertv with me. So we can so I'm gonna play this for today. I don't have installed Warforged at the moment, Steve, so I will reinstall it. Okay. Anyways, I know Tibbs is gonna remind me closer to the time to switch to watch out the update on Wayfinder anyway, so you guys can chill with it. We'll play this. Am I still on just chatting category or we switched? Yeah. Hold on a second. Because Twitch can be really beachy when you're not in the right category. So bear with me for a moment. Warhammer 40,000 Speed Freaks. Alright, so we're in there. Let's go have some fun. I did. It feels a bit empty to me as well. This is why I want to watch the online update from the devs today, because we have the Founder Edition. It was one of the early access games we decided to play early on. And we're going to get early access. It's going single player, not MMO anymore. It's going single player up to 3-player co-op. Okay. With a lot of changes in the dungeons and other things. And I want to see what's up with it. It's no longer an MMO. It's a single player with a 3-player co-op. I want to see the changes they do. I did find it empty as well. Like, you do dungeons and there's like 10 mobs or 15 mobs and that's it. I mean, a dungeon have hundreds or whatever. So we'll see what changes they did. Ooh, it's too many of them there. Yeah, I mean, it starts at 70 minutes, so we can have a little bit more of this, because it's kind of fun at the moment. This is only on for a week because it's open beta. Yes, it did. I mean, the biggest change is it's no longer an MMO. Let's start with that one. Oh, really? So we are winning slightly. Don't have a lot of backup. I don't know where the hell the guys are again. Do. Where's the bomb guys? Yeah. What the? I'm sorry, wasn't that the Stomper there? Where the fuck did I go? That's my Stomper. Oh, I went to the fucking building. Jesus. We're stuck somewhere. My own team is crushing me to the fucking walls. Ow. There's no one shooting the bloody bomb carrier. And oh, they dropped the bomb. I was gonna say. Come on, boys, we can do this. Okay, there we go. Microphone's back. Yeah, Tibbs is interesting a lot in. Very interested in Wayfinder, so he's been reading a lot. So yeah, you can say he's more representative of Wayfinder. He knows more than I do, so it's not a bad thing to have people in a community that they know specific things about different stuff in games. Can my people fucking aim? There's 2 versus 1, he kills both of us, what the fuck? How bad can their aim be? Stop playing with fucking controllers, you morons! faster firing rate. It's more agile on the turns. Come out, 50 points, we've got a minute and a half. Come on. Oh, I'll be there. Plan? What plan? I'm busy focusing on killing shit. I haven't read any messages. Got too many people on the bomb there, but no one's actually picking it up. Well, we kept 3. There we go. Like I was saying that a bit earlier, Helldivers 2 in this game apparently is crashing my NVIDIA broadcast, which controls the microphone and camera. And Malmar looked into it and said that I have to downclock my CPU, otherwise it's going to keep happening. So I need to have a look at that. This is why I stopped playing Helldivers, because I keep doing that. Helldivers is even worse because it crashes NVIDIA 4 times. The 5th time it crashes my screens and entire graphics card. So I'll try and read about it tonight and try and downclock my CPU, but I don't know how much, you know. So I'll have a look into it because it's very annoying. I'm playing the game like, you know, I'm fighting, I get excited, and then I have to check if it works. I have to stop and then restart broadcast. Well, it does, but if it crashes the graphics card, I have to restart, so I have to stop the stream and everything. This is one reason I'm playing this on very low graphics. 3060. 3060. Couldn't afford the 80, man. It's a big fucking difference. So yeah, we have this little technical issue, but you know, once I spot it or somebody types it, I just restart the close broadcast and then I go back up to it. Small technical thing that happened today. So it seems like it's doing a little bit better if I put the graphics on low. It just takes a little bit of the load off, but I have to find out how much I need to downclock the CPU. But downclock CPU, not GPU. Man, every match we've played, we've played so far, there's always... Man, nobody grabbed the fucking bomb. I couldn't get to it. CPU, yeah, CPU. I mean, that's what I was told. Apparently it's been reported in forums that there's some games that have this issue and you have to downclock your CPU. I don't know if the CPU is affecting the GPU. But like I said, Malmar looked into it and he said that, so I want to read about it and see, first of all, if it is that, and secondly, although I trust Malmar, to see how I'm going to do that. I don't know how you downclock a CPU. Yeah, but on the BIOS, I mean, mine has also, it also has a software thingy that you can do overclocks, underclocks, whatever, from Windows. But the thing is, how much? I mean, how much is a downclock? Like 1,000 hertz, 2,000 hertz, 5,000 hertz, all the way down to 0. That's why I said I want to read about it and see what the fuck. What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, that worked very nicely. The tractor being when testing. Okay, the tractor being. I don't know, Tibbs. I am very hungry, to be honest. But beyond that, if Wayfinder live stream goes longer, we'll finish that. And probably we'll finish the stream there. There's nothing else to do today. And I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Come on, Boomer. Come on, behind him. He's focused on me. No, I was trying to get the Stomper to use the tractor beam on me and get it on cooldown and the heavy hits on me. So the guy was coming behind him, but I don't think he made it. He was too slow. He has the fastest vehicle in the game. He was too slow. Can you imagine that? To have the fastest vehicle in the game and be too fucking slow. No, no. God damn it! Fucker crushed in me. And the guy that dropped the bomb, he just left me alone, man. Fucking idiots. Instead of going and taking the attention of the Stomper so I can go and crash on it or hit the other guy that hit me or something like that, he just fucking left. Why? Too afraid to die. Sorry, I was just clicking and saving that. As the Stomper, where's everybody fighting? He's over there. He's not coming this way. What's the guy with the bomb? I can't hold them anymore, man. I gotta regenerate here. Yes, and we're still losing 110 points. Come on, we've got 2 minutes. It's kind of funny how you have the bomb, you're trying to go behind them, right? The entire enemy team comes to you and your team is still not coming to help you. Because I could see our little dots were just not fucking moving in my direction, they were going the opposite direction. And they detonated the bomb, of course. These guys just don't get it, you have to get the bomb down. No idea what's going on there, because it's all dark with the smokes and everything. But we need to focus a little bit more and get some more bombs in. Well, a tank with a bomb is never a good idea, but fuck it. Three versus one. And we lost the bomb. Like, question, like, shouldn't the tank give him the bomb and then the two tanks guard the front, start killing shit while I hide behind them? I'm just saying. I mean, this Stomper is miles away from ours. Died, we didn't detonate, they got the bomb and we're coming. Well, at least we defended there a little bit, just a little bit. Come on, get that fucking bomb in. I lost it again. Well, I got as much stamina as I could in there. That's all I can do. But now we got what, 1 minute. Never gonna get 2 or 3 bombs in there. Yeah, we're not coordinating with this team. We're just all over the fucking place. So he has the bomb and he is... Come on. They're defending, they're all swarming in there. Reminds him this... Oh, I'm still alive, somebody else died, but... 26 seconds, but I'm gonna make it. Got you, little fucker. Ah. We don't have enough time to... They're much better. Their team is better. I mean, they cluster on the guy. My guy's just all over the place, then we run to get him, then no focusing. We lost. We lost, man. Man. Alex, what did we do? Yeah, Scrapper, we did alright. Top Scrapper, he has 6 kills, 5 deaths. Second, third, okay, we did damage, not a lot, but we could have done a little better. Alright, we have time for one more, I think, before the what's called the Wayfinder thingy starts. Where is that one? 33 minutes. Yeah, we got time for one more. Did I try another vehicle just for the hell of it? Let me try that one a little bit. I don't know what the hell it does, but... Why? What am I gonna read? What article? What you gave me is what? The open beta? So you want me to read 3 pages now about the game I'm playing? Tips, get serious, man. I'm streaming. I don't have time to read 3 or 4 pages of text when I'm streaming. People here to watch the stream, not me reading shit. You really need to understand what is streaming and when you're talking to Mike on Discord. That one's a really funny moment. No, that's right, Mom. I mean, that's why we have those things, for you guys to use them. I just, now that I actually played it, I think I need to make it a little bit bigger. Just a specific video clip, just to make it a little bit bigger. We're gonna lose this. These guys are detonating, and we got no support, nothing. Oh, across the room. So you in? Are you in Enshrouded? That's the tank. That's the speedy one. Let's try the speedy one a bit. Oh, I'm good. Oh, what? Oh, you bought a game? So you're playing on our server? I'm hoping, since if I remember, since Tim said it's gonna give you the codes and everything, I hope he gave you a little tour around. If not, I can give you a little tour around on the base if you want on the weekend, if you're around. No. How did you make a house? I mean, in our server you made a house? Because in our server you do have a room, by the way. there is a room for you in the base. Yeah, I will. I don't know if I have time after this 9:30 or whatever, but yeah, we have rooms for common people, and we got 4 rooms for the first 4 people. So there's one for me, one for Tibbs, one for Void, and you're the 4th person. So there's a VIP room for you in the living quarter section, which you can. It's just a room, and then you can decorate it any way you want. And we also have, I don't know if Tib showed you the interactive things we have, you know, puzzle, maze you can play with. Oh, I almost had that fucker. We're catching up to them on points, but oops, by killing them. Well, looks like the team is. Ooh, I have the bomb. Shit. Good morning, Madzig. Where are you, buddy? I didn't realize I had the bomb, and that made me blow up. Fuck, he hasn't lost a single HP. Slept for ages, that's good. Well, I had 3 people shooting me in the back. I think I lasted long enough there. And the voice and the camera is back. So yeah, that's basically, I would like to speak to you at some point about what's the mentality and thinking behind the base and what we're crafting. There's also a couple of unfinished projects if you're interested and you want something to work on. But I probably can do that over the weekend. Damn it. Come on. I stayed static too long. Don't know why. Oh, so fucking close is the last bomb they did. It was a good run though. How did we do? It was a good run. I don't know what this is. What is this? Yeah, we could have done better. 12 kills is not bad. 12 kills is not bad. Anyways, we have to quit this because I think our... let's go over here for a second. Let's refresh that. Alright, so this one has 15 minutes. Alright, let me just... Dutch, are you still around? Since we have 15 minutes and today we have no schedule and nothing, we're just going through a lot of fucking games. Let me log in quickly. I'll show you in a little bit. So basically the idea of there is we're doing an underground Dwarven Kingdom. So we keep digging. We have some rooms already dug for the updates and everything. The idea is to keep it Lord of the Rings, dwarves, you know, that kind of style throughout. We don't want to do any futuristic stuff. In your room, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Make it a trance disco, whatever you want. We don't care. It's your space. But the rest of it, it has that little underground Dwarven Kingdom, Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls feeling. Trying to have that throughout. And there's a few projects unfinished, which I could run you through them over the weekend. So if you want to play with them, you want to move them forward, whatever, you can play with that. And also there's 20 something, maybe 30 hidden passages. You can have a look and play with it if you want. There, okay, damn it. And there's also, like I said, the jumping puzzle, the training room, the maze you can also play with. They're actually interactive rooms. It's kind of fun. So I'll do... Yeah, I play a tank. I play a tank. So that helps. But we already done most of the quests and everything, so... Right, so we do have a little hubs down here. Oh, why is this so dark? Why are my flames not working? What the fuck? Ah! That is weird. Oh, there we go. Needs to load up a bit. So yeah, down here. Where's this? Oh, that's tips. So anyways, down here, all these rooms left and right, they're kind of like decorative at the moment. So this is for people in the server, right? So they can redecorate that when they need to. But up here is the VIP rooms. So on the left side, as you come in, this is Tibbs' room. He is a little bit bigger. Okay, that's fine. He didn't like walk over something else that we built. This is mine. It's missing a fucking pixel. So like I do have a futuristic path, which I'm kind of proud of it. I like it. It's like a disco fucking thing. And across here we have two rooms. We have this one, which is empty, and we have this one, which is also empty. So you can pick whichever you want, because Void hasn't really picked a room yet. So you can pick any room you want, and you can do whatever you like in here. Dutch. And also, the only thing you can change, more or less, is this door here. I mean, you can take the stairs off and you can hide it. It's your hidden passage access from your quarters. It just don't move the door, basically. That's all I want. If you want to remove the rest, I just did 4 rooms, copy of each other. But the door is hidden very nicely down here. And from here you have access to the corridors, which give you access to pretty much 90% of the hidden passages, should you want to explore them. Let me see, where are you on the map? Hold on, stay. Dutch, it's me. Yeah, hold on. Let me give you a tour, Dutch. Teleport to the top. Teleport to this flame, and then I'll run you through the whole base quickly before we have to go to do the Wayfinder update. Okay? Just teleport to the top one, level 4. It's really not that much of a maze, but yeah. I'll give you a quick run. So open your map. Let's go to the top one where I am and click that and fast travel to me. There's my boy. Jump a little bit to get out. You have to jump a bit. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so this is the beginning, right? Through this door is just the exit. You go out, so you don't, you know. So you come this way. This is a straight line. You go up here. So this is a straight line. You basically go up at the beginning. And come to the main hall. I know I run a lot faster. I have like a lot of things. So you come to the main hall. Then up here you have the library, which is decorative here on the right. Okay. Here you have a dining room. It's also decorative. I'll just show you all the rooms quickly, Dutch. You have a bathroom here. Void made this one. He wanted to do this a little bit Elder Scrolls kind of thing. Then here you have a hidden door. And you just have another teleport down here. This is kind of like a ritualistic kind of thingy with a door. Right? You have an extra teleport, so you don't have to start at the beginning. If you want. From here, you can glide out. It's a bit faster if you glide. Yeah. It doesn't matter which way you pick, left or right. There's 2 entrances here. And here you come down. Now you start going down, basically, right? There's no left or right, it's just going down. So you come here to the archive, the big library, right? And then this is the crafting area. From the crafting area now, this might take a while to learn, but every little room has one of the devices you can cultivate things, but you can go down the treasury and there's plenty of shit down there anyways. Temporarily, we have this altar here, so you can teleport if you need to craft something extra, whatnot, right? So this is a temporary one, it will go away, we don't need it. But it's for us to move while we're crafting. Then you come down here, which is the mini hub. So you have, on the right here is the treasury, you've been through. This is where Tibbs is responsible for and all the stuff on the boxes. This is also decorative, this is the safe, the vaults, right? We can put some stuff there at some point. Down here is the necromancer. We made him a bone room because he's like the collector, the collector. So if you need something from the collector, he's down here. He has collected a lot of shit. As you can see, we made a clusterfuck room. He's over here. You have to jump a little bit to get to him. So if you ever need the collector, he's here. Actually, you can walk, but you have to go all around, but jumping is a little bit faster, of course. And that's that. There's also a hidden passage in this room. You can find it later if you want to. I'm not going to show you all the hidden passages. There's also another hidden passage here. If you jump here, there's a hidden passage for you here. You can explore those later. I'm just showing you how you get to them. Back up, both of you. Tibbs, back up. I can't get out, Tibbs. Tibbs. We're gonna miss the Wayfinder update, Tibbs. Now this is where you need to actually hit them. Thank you. Oh, okay. Up here, Dutch. Where's Dutch? Dutchy. Dutch. Let me finish the 2 for you and then you can play. I'm gonna go and do the updates. Yeah. Alright, so this is the hub. You have the vault over there. Then here is the farmer. Okay. I mean, it's just decorative stuff, but I'm just showing you. Up here is going to be a room for the update. The update is gonna have farming, so we're gonna do the farms up here through this. Right, so I don't want anybody to touch this until the update is done, because you're gonna fuck it up. I'll show you another hidden passage here because this point here is a good start for you to explore the underground stuff. I know. I know. We have about 20 seconds. I know. So in here you'll find a hidden passage, which it will give you access to everything. This is actually the main hub. It's down here. You open the door. Okay, you can explore this later, because there's like 20, 30 fucking hidden passages. And this is the final stretch for the visible stuff for people. You see, your room is up here, so you can pick your room. You're on the right side. Right, any of these two rooms are yours. Right, you can choose whichever you want. It doesn't matter. The only thing I don't want you to change is the location of the hidden door here. It's under the staircase. Okay, this is also giving, because if you move it, I have to change the whole corridor. Just build around it something else if you want, whatever, but just don't change it, please. There is, and then we'll go downstairs. Yeah, I'll show him, but if he walks around, he'll get the muscle memory of where things are. I mean, he just follows me in game and he listens to it a little bit delayed. Down here is the training room. You can play with the jumping puzzle on your right, the swinging where the blue stuff is across, or you can play with the maze, this mini maze over here. There's also 1 or 2 hidden passages in this room. Pretty much every room has 1 or 2 hidden passages, so you can yeah, the one you're up, this one, this is for practicing jumping like the gladiator thingy. Yeah, it's gonna give you the rhythm. Up here is the maze, the actual maze, which if you manage to go through it, Dutch, that'll be a miracle. The swinging pretty much works only in one direction. That's why I have the arrow. It's very difficult to do it the other way around. You can, but it's extremely difficult to do it the other way around. So if you come with me to bypass the maze, because you're gonna get lost here. You can play with the maze all you want. I usually get lost myself. So this is the maze, okay? If you go down, you just have to go through the maze. So if you just follow me up here, because I'm gonna bypass the maze, because I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes doing it. Alright, so I'm going through here. I'm just gonna take the bypass. It's one of the 3 bypasses of the maze. This corridor is not completed, but it's a straight line, so you can keep running if you can't see very well. So if you do pass the maze normally, you will end up here. This is the jumping puzzle room. That usually. This is where the maze comes. This is where the maze comes out. Okay. So you have to go upstairs a little bit. Then we have a lot of decoration stuff. You know, VIP area where I am here on your left. You can actually sit down and watch the jumping puzzle. And this is the jumping puzzle. This is an actual game. You can start here and then you go this way. And I mean, if you complete it, you should end up in that blue circle on the top left. And that is an ongoing project that I will explain to you maybe on the weekend if you want. But you can play on the jumping puzzle and see if you can make it across over there. There's an actual game. I'll give you a hint. There are simple jumps, double jumps, like the one you have to press in the air. You have to have the skill when you level up to do the double jump. And there's also sprinting jumps. You have to press shift to run and then jump to jump further. And this is the easy part because it's very, you know, like wide areas to land. And then you have the poles and you end up on the blue thing. And yeah, if you fall down, you will die, but you can climb back up if you want. There's a staircase for you. It's underneath where I'm standing. I did a little bit of the cheating there. Yeah, there's another one there in front of you. Yeah, there you go. So you can play with this all you want. I can show you what's in the blue very, very quickly because I think the stream is about to start. So if you just teleport back to the middle, teleport there, the home level 1. There's 2 more things for you to see and then I'm off. You can explore them, but I want you to know what the rooms are doing. So. It should take a minute. So I'll show you what's in that blue circle, which is not finished, but you will see it. It'll take a minute, and then there's one more room to check, 2 rooms, and then we're done. Alright, so we're gonna go back down again, because it's faster if you teleport. So, if you finish the jumping puzzle, you should end up in an underground forest, which we haven't finished. There's something Void wants to do, but I don't know if he's ever gonna have the time right now, he's extremely busy. So, this is where the blue stuff leads. We have a hobbit-like house here, which is not finished, 100%. And then you come down here. There you go. And if you just stay here, you can see this is going to be the underground forest with lakes and trees. So we have to finish the design of it. This is Void's design. We also have another swinging puzzle here at some point. And on the next parts, the blue stuff is water. They're going to bring water in the game, so we're going to be replacing those. And the final piece we have to show you is this way. If we just run back. Okay, this hole, we're going to close it. It's temporarily here, okay? Like I said, there's 26, 27 hidden passages which you can explore. And this is the final part of the hub, which leads to 2 rooms. The first one is the King's Room, which is 90% finished, I think. And we have the gaming room, which also has physical... I'll be there in a second, dude. I'll be there in a second. Also has physical games to play with. Right. Don't fall down. This is the King's Room. It's almost done. Just a huge thing with the throne at the end. And if you come back a little bit and you turn right here... I'm speeding a bit because I want to go for the update. I'll be there in a second, tips. That is fast and he's good with games. And this is our gaming room. Alright, you can physically play this. This is a chessboard. You can pick up the items and move them, so you can actually play it. They're all pickable items, basically. Over here we have the second game. This is battleships. This is battleships, so you can place your battleships and the other guy can, you know, tell you whatever. And this is score 4. You place big boxes and you have to make, you know, the 4 vertical or diagonal and whatever. And this is it. This is where we are. But there's a few parts in some of these rooms and underground passages and builds we haven't finished. So I'm gonna let you explore. Now you got a bit better feeling. Play with your room, whatever you like, okay? And we'll have a chat and tell you what is not done if you want to deal with it. And if you have any ideas, just let me know what you want to do, because we have to allocate the space. Otherwise we run into problems of, because we have a lot of rooms on top of each other and stuff like that. Okay? So I'll do whatever you want over the weekend in a slower pace. So I'm gonna go for the Wayfinder update. I hope it helps you to navigate a bit, okay? Because I know it's a big project, so... Alright, Wayfinder. Alright, let's see what the Wayfinder stuff is. I hope we didn't miss anything. Looks like it's still playing introduction here. Yeah, I just wanted to have a first look of a lay of the land, let's say, right? We do have quite a few projects for digging and building and correcting and updating and decorating and a lot of stuff. So basically, I'm kind of like the coordinator, and Tibbs is mainly like digging, a lot of digging and doing other stuff. And Void did the maze, and Tibbs designed the maze. Void did the looks and adjusted a few things, so we kind of combine our things, but we all agree we're going to build this. Yes, okay, you want to do it, yes, you do it, because otherwise, you know, it can get a bit weird with designs and different styles. So we also have 2 more spare
Shields
boxes
up, Iron
built,
Breakers.
but
Rick
we'll
here
talk
coming
about
at
it.
you with another episode.
All right,
of
Wayfinder,
Cast.
let's see.
Today's episode is very special. We have with us Alex and Steve from Airship Syndicate. I can't remember last names because I'm terrible. Actually, no, I do remember.
Just reminding you,
Alex
do whatever you
Campbell
want in your
and
room,
Steve
just don't move the
Moreira,
door.
Right?
Destroy
Is that how I
everything,
pronounce
whatever
your
you
name?
want, but still move the door.
Madureira, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, because I'm
having a
Portuguese.
here
Yeah,
of, your descent. It's Madureira in Portuguese.
Yes!
Madureira.
Yes, Portugal, because I'm Portuguese as well.
Yeah, awesome. Falas português.
Claro que sim.
Yeah, eu falo só um pouco.
He's saying he only speaks a little bit of Portuguese. But yeah, that's actually funny. I wasn't aware that you and Joe are actually of Portuguese descent, which was interesting. Because I was talking to Alex, and I was like, that last name almost sounds Portuguese, and he was like, well,
yeah, I haven't like seen it as much, but like it's got the Ada at the end.
Yeah.
So like Freire.
Yeah, Freire is actually my mother's maiden name, so I also have that
That's
in my name.
Like 50-50 chance that I'd get it.
Campbell, obviously,
Does he
the
have
most
Angry Birds
family from
flashes
Portuguese
at
as
the back?
well.
Yeah.
Yes, and our chicken noodle soup empire from Portuguese. It's
Dutch, I might be here tomorrow
you guys should
morning or
already
pretty
be
much all day. It's my day
familiar
off,
with,
but I
Alex
have a few
Campbell.
things
He's
to
the
do out.
community
So
manager
give me a
for
PM if you
Wayfinder
want
over there
to
at
chat about
Airship
it.
Syndicate. And Steve, why don't you tell us what you do over there?
Sure. I'm the game director on Wayfinder. One of the co-founders of Airship. Started up with Joe and Ryan and Chris back in the day. It's been a journey. Yeah.
The first game that you guys did, was that the one game that I always remember is Battle Chasers Night War? Yeah. That was the first game you guys did, right?
Yes. Yeah, that was so it's a Kickstarter. So that was our first game.
Both of us have had experience with Kickstarter. They're a joy.
It was an interesting journey. I mean, we wouldn't be here without it, so it worked out really well for us, and super grateful to the community and everything. So
yeah. So Wayfinder was a very different proposition when you guys got started with it. Initially, I was even hesitant to know if it was going to be something that I was going to be into. The thing that kind of drew me to it was actually the very first presentation. I don't know if it was the first presentation you guys did, but it was the first one that I watched where you debuted the anime for Venomous, if I remember correctly. Because I hadn't planned on whether or not I was going to cover Wayfinder. I was like, okay, I'll just co-stream this event and then I'll figure out if this is something that I want to check out. And it was just really interesting to see that presentation. I was like, oh, this actually looks really fun. I like the art style. I like what the gameplay is looking like. I like the interactions that the team is having. Like, I thought it was funny because Alex was like, oh yeah, and feel free to reach out to me on Discord. I was like, I'm going to put that to the test right now. Like, it was pretty much after the show. I was like, hey, Alex, I'd like to invite you to do a podcast. Some funny stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Grendel teaser?
I think I've seen the Grendel teaser. You guys released that a while ago, right?
Yeah, it's at TGS. So the full one will be coming soon. And
yes.
I am very excited for people to see it because it's amazing.
We did it's actually fun. We're right next to a movie theater out here, and one of the kind of end of year events was getting to see the full thing, and it was a surprise to the whole team. So we went over. We were going to go watch a movie, and then they played the whole anime kind of release on the big movie screen, and it was like, holy crap!
Yeah. So you've already gotten to see the full anime, but we haven't gotten to see it. I liked the Venomous one that you guys did, like a full anime for that one. That one was really cool.
This one is.
Go ahead.
Really good. Yeah.
a little biased.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
I'm a fan of Joaquim dos Santos, who's also Portuguese.
Also Portuguese, yeah.
But yeah, he worked on Korra and Spider-Verse, and like, I'm just a big fan. So it's awesome having him work with us, and it turned out amazing. So
yeah.
When
hopefully it gets the hype up, so we'll see.
When is that particular anime coming out? There was. Wait, okay.
We haven't officially revealed yet, but it's
like Grendel's a new character, so when it comes out, you can imagine it's going to be around that time.
Yes.
So
it's just I haven't seen any of
kind
the,
of very
the new
casual,
coverage or anything on some of the changes you guys are doing because I wanted to come into this fresh, so I wasn't aware if you had announced it or not. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
But
not yet, but it's coming for sure.
So you guys started Wayfinder, and the initial business model was kind of like. It was almost like Warframe in a lot of ways, which I'm going to be honest, I am not the biggest fan. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Warframe business model. It is their choice. It's just, as a player, it is not something that is as appealing to me because usually I like to choose one character and then play that one character until the end of days. So when Warframe came out, I played Rhino, I maxed out Rhino, and then, you know, it came to the point where it was like, okay, now we expect you to play the other ones. And I was like, well, I don't want to. I just want to play Rhino forever. Right? And so, but with Wayfinder, the interesting thing was that I actually liked a lot of the characters. So I'm much more of a Wingrave guy because I like tanking and all of that stuff. Wingrave's a badass. But good then I choice. Also... oh, wow, you don't like Wingrave?
Oh, I said good choice. Okay. I do like Wingrave. Yeah,
it's not miss, but you know.
I actually like all the characters. It's hard for me to like pick one, but Wingrave is super solid. He's old reliable for me. Like,
I mean,
Wayfinder, he has healers.
He's got heals.
Everyone,
he can punch.
We're trying to make everybody OP, so we buffed a lot of. He actually got some buffs too, so
good.
He's going to be
That's
even
what I like to hear.
Before.
Gosh. Yeah,
but yeah,
we'll dive into the patch notes here later, but it's been a lot.
I think so.
With the Wayfinder has healers. I found that I like Wingrave, I like Silo, I like Venomous. That was already like 3 characters that I was having a lot of fun with, and I was also building the other one. So what I found is that I really like those characters, but at the same time, the Warframe business model was always something that was kind of like in the back of my mind. And that's one of the things that is changing, and we'll get into the weeds with that, but. I'd like to first talk a little bit about the launch. You guys struggled a little bit on launch, and it was interesting because I remember Alex sending me over a screen grab of like, "Hey, we're number 3 on Steam. We didn't really expect this. Like, what happened there?"
Yeah, that was a dramatic week, let's say the least.
Yeah.
The memes are out there. The wait finder, the please wait, and yeah, I mean there were some people. I think we got up to almost like 80,000 people waiting in line, and then as soon as they get in line, they had a pretty high chance of getting kicked right.
Good thing it has a freaking writing on the bottom because some of the microphones so low.
Probably close to 1,000 DMs a day, and I was working like all day, all night, just trying to be the cons, like hold in there, guys. And
somebody wished on a monkey paw and was like, let's have a lot of people, and then it's like, oh, but no one could play, so that's terrible. So now more people are just mad right now. So it was.
So what was like your expectations before the game came out? Like, 'cause clearly you weren't expecting as many people. Like, what were kind of your expectations in terms of that?
I mean, that's one thing I think that was awesome with, Digital Extremes and the partnership and the publishing is just, the ability to, get the name out there, drive the hype. They obviously have a really passionate, fan base and all the people that were interested in the IP. Maybe not Warframe, but they at least had the recognition and knew that they were a successful, free-to-play model. And it was fair monetization and a lot of good learnings from that. So it was definitely the most ambitious project for the studio. So we didn't really know. We're primarily a single player and, a story-driven, smaller studio. I mean, we're about 80 employees right now. So we're definitely a small fish in a big ocean for this venture. So we didn't know exactly what to expect. Obviously, we had a bit of an indication. We had, a few 100,000, wish lists, and they have been growing even from the most recent news, which is scary and exciting. But now we don't have to worry about servers, so that's going to be huge.
That shouldn't happen again.
Yes. we got some learnings. We have a little bit of a heads up now. But yeah, so I mean, we didn't know what to expect, but we knew that there were people that were really interested doing, Game Awards and a few other kind of big publicity events, I think, kind of turned some heads, and people are excited and like, ooh, what's this? The art style, I think, has drawn a lot of people. So we didn't really know what to expect, but it was a lot and overbearing. And again, small team, just AJ and I just buckling down in Discord. And it was kind of fun too, though, because there's so many like huge streamers that all of us are just like,
I'm waiting when they're going to get to the interesting part.
Literally sitting in the lobby for like 20 hours, just over and over, just like get in for 5 minutes, get booted out, get back in the lobby for like, I love you guys, but why are you doing this to yourselves? We did get it fixed eventually, but some of the damage was done. And the team's been working super, super hard to get that stability up. But again, I think this day and age, especially, is that first impression.
That first impression. So. Yeah, it was, and it was really frustrating for me because I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna beat this queue this time. So I would schedule the live stream, and I would start the live stream. And then like 20 minutes into the stream, I'd get kicked out, and I was like, no. Back to like another 8 hour.
Yeah, you should play fucking New World.
And your
You're
channel.
2,967 in the queue. Wait time
There's
6
probably a
hours.
wave of no's
Like,
going through the
holy
studio
shit.
when we watched somebody get kicked out. Yeah,
Well, I think one of the
painful.
funniest moments was Towley, a great WoW streamer. We were watching him, and he was getting in as well. And something happened with his account. I can't remember. And we had the creative idea on the fly. And I think we were all a little bit sleep deprived. It was probably, I don't know what time in the morning. 50 cups of coffee later, we were like, you know what? What might fix it if we ban him and then unban him? That'll unlock his account. So we did that live while he's on stream in front of all of like tens of thousands of people. You know, gets banned by the DM. I'm in his chat talking about it. We're all laughing. His chat's exploding. And then we try to unban him, and we can't unban him. So it's just completely locked out of the game. You're like, this is perfect. This is exactly the kind of PR event that is going to make everybody excited to come play your game. So yeah, there's the the meme
Yeah,
where
that sounds
someone
kind of dumb a little
like,
bit.
so banning him didn't work.
It is funny.
But yeah, so it was very, very memorable to say the least. And again, a fantastic experience, and it's the best problem to have. But it was a lot. It was a big launch.
It's actually funny because I know Towley in real life. We've actually met before, and we used to work together a while back for TGN and whatnot. We did videos and stuff. I think I was actually one of the people who convinced him to show on camera because he didn't actually used to have a face cam before. But
really,
yeah. I love
So
Towley.
you're the reason for his success.
No, I would. No, hell no. The reason for Towley's success is his absolute brutal dedication. Because like that man streamed his way from, I don't know, I remember him being like at 50 concurrents on Twitch or something like that. And his whole thing was like, no, I'm going to go live every day. He would just every day go live. Boom, boom. Just put in the hard work. He just grinded himself out.
You know how many fucking people do that? And they never go above 5 people or 3 people?
That's just the way that it is. But it was funny because
you need more
during
than
the
dedication,
launch,
unfortunately.
because of the queues, he was actually reacting to the podcast that we did. I remember that part.
It all comes full circle. I remember actually, I was watching him watch you while in stream, and then you just like tab back and forth, and that was the case for all of it. So it was a big community event. I mean, we succeeded in that MMO aspect of just bringing the world together, just not inside of the game. It's just
But I think that what ends up bringing a lot of people to Wayfinder was definitely the art style, the animations, which were really, really good, like all around. In my opinion, that art style completely sold me personally. And then a big thing also is animations. Now, like the animations on this game are also really, really good. I really like it. But another thing was also it had a lot of gameplay depth. And I thought it was funny because a lot of people would watch some of the early gameplay of Wayfinder, and they would just come back in the comment section and go like, what's so special about it? You press your skills when they come off a cooldown, like that's it. And I was like, no, you're just so wrong.
I mean, you do press them when they come off cooldown. They're not technically wrong. It's just there's a little bit more to it. But you got to feel
there's way more to it. Like in my opinion, like it just with Windgrave alone, you have this stuff where when you finish his combo, it refreshes I think it was the circular skill. I don't know because I haven't played in a couple of months, and I also remember that with the guns, you had to set up the weak spot, and then you shoot the weak spot, and that charges up the gun skills and all of that stuff. There's a lot more to it than just hitting the skills when they come off a cooldown and whatnot. So yeah,
it's definitely not tab targeting for
yeah.
And the team, I think, found that really nice balance of approachability, not quite as punishing in the tight windows as like a Dark Souls or anything like that with the iframes, but there are the iframes, just like the fluid action combat. And I mean, that was the beautiful thing. You talk about the bad launch, as far as like the servers and the queues and the wait times and the connectivity issues.
Yeah.
We're here to own that. But the gameplay, overall, that was what really motivated the team. People who got into the game, and that's why they queued back up to get back into it, is because that first impression of just like actually getting to play a little bit, like that got them their teeth sunk in. They're like, all right, I want to get back in and try it out. And that was overall all of the reviews and the comments and stuff you were saying about people like actually trying the gameplay had a really, really positive reception. And that was a huge motivating factor. But
Yeah.
I hope they
15
really explain
seconds
why
we saw
they
people play
made
and
the
enjoy it,
decision
it was
to take
worth it.
this from an MMO to single
on that
player.
launch day. One of the things that that I'm actually really excited about is we added difficulties that you can change anytime. So, because one of the tricky things to balance for like a game like, hey, we want it to be accessible for people that aren't great at action games. We want, people that are really into action games to not be trivial and then fall asleep. So we actually have 4 difficulties now. So from story, normal, challenging, and heroic. And it's hard on heroic. So like you actually it's very different experience. So you can kind of cater it to however you want to play. I'm going to be playing on heroic for sure. That's like where it's at. Yeah. It's actually, you actually have to really care about all of your gear and your build. Like it mattered. You can't just like randomly equip stuff and then just go face roll something. It's just not going to happen. Yeah. And then story mode, for people that just like, hey, I don't play a lot of action games. I just want to, play and have fun. Yeah. You can just turn to story mode and, it's a lot more accessible. You can, if you don't dodge everything, that's okay. You don't need to play perfectly. And so it's something there for everybody. And it makes me happy because we didn't in Battle Chasers, we didn't have difficulties, and it was always feedback was like, it's way too easy, and then others are like, it's impossible. It's like, we need to be in the middle somewhere so that no one's happy, but now everyone could be happy. Just pick the difficulty.
It's cool how that kind of happened organically too, because when we decided that we were going to do the transition, that wasn't immediately okay, we got to do this part, but it was just as we were playing it, we were realizing, hey, this might be an option now, and then just getting to fine tune that and stuff was
so cool. When it was live service, difficulty doesn't really work as well because you're what difficulty are you playing on? You're playing with lots of people in a live game. They can drop in and out, and what's the difficulty going to be? But with that gone, you're just playing your own game.
You're free to do a lot more. Yeah.
And
then it does work in co-op too. If somebody hops in, it'll be the host is in control.
Host chooses difficulty. Yeah. I'll definitely want to talk more about difficulty, but I wanted to address just a couple of more things. So
of course.
One of the important things that I felt happened right at the start, because you guys were very quick responding when the game was having problems, and I feel like it's one of the things that ever since you've done this change, I've seen a lot of feedback from a lot of people about it was supposed to be an MMO and all of this. One of the things that I haven't seen a lot of people talk about was that when this stuff happened and you had the queues and you had all of these problems, you were very quick at coming out, okay, listen, we understand there were problems. We're going to make it up to you. Here's this thing. And I remember that if you did the math, it would add up to I think it was $28 worth of compensation, give or take, in terms of here's a Wayfinder token, here's this amount of rune silver, and there was something else that I don't remember exactly what it was. And I was like, huh. So you could have bought the most basic version of the game, which was $20 if I remember, and then you compensated players for hey, listen, here's $28 worth of digital goods to compensate for all of this mess up. There were messages on your own Discord promoted by your own team where they were saying hey, look, we understand there were problems. If you weren't able, if you have the game and you spent more than 2 hours in queue, you haven't gotten to play, here's how you can go to Steam and ask for a refund even past the 2 hours. Here's what you got to do to figure it out. And I thought it was really cool to see at least the team being as front-facing about it as they've been. And even recently, I seem to remember that Asmongold was talking about on the stream, and I think it was AJ that just jumped in impromptu and hey, look, here's what happened. Here's very front-facing, very transparent, and very much, thinking about the players, which I was okay, this is actually at least a good thing
right now we're getting
that we're
to
seeing
the good
from the
stuff.
team, despite all the problems that we're having. Because so often you see, even in the big AAA space, people will be hey, you didn't get to play the first week. That's too bad. Sucks to be you. Good luck next time. And there's no compensation. There's nothing. So I was very impressed with that. And I also wanted to bring that up. I think it's an important point.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nice things about being a smaller studio, and one of the things that I respect about this team and love this team so much for is just the freedom to be ourselves. I know when companies get bigger, I've worked in corporate America, I've worked in all sorts of things. And once you get to a certain size, like you're kind of always just scared about the people above you, you have kind of micromanaging and you have to be very scripted and stuff like that. And AJ and I are both, everybody here is like a huge nerd. We've all been playing the games. We've seen what's been going on in the industry. And like, we just were like, if I was in the situation of these players, well, how would I want to be treated? How would I want to interact with the studio? And that's like our guiding principle is just like, what do you want to do? So and people are putting a ton of time, putting a lot of effort, a lot of energy, and like, there's so many games and things out there that they could be spending their time for. So, anything that we can do to make sure that they're
stuff
having
and changes in the game.
Good of an
So far,
experience
they've
in a
been
bad
going on for
situation
what,
as
25
possible.
minutes?
Like, we're going to do that, and it's going to win out in the long run. Again, there can be short-term stuff, but if you treat people right, and that's how you get people come back versus just they're never going to come back to you at all. So
yeah, we're making games so that people can enjoy playing them. If they're having a crappy time, we failed. So that we want to make sure that people are having as good of a time as possible, and we all play games. We understand launches can be rocky and they can suck, and it sucks. And we try and do what we can to ease it a bit for people when we can.
Yeah.
So you guys are making a massive change. I believe the update is called Wayfinder Echoes. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's right.
So with Wayfinder Echoes, I just, because like I saw the tweet. I think I saw it within 20 minutes of it being out, and I was instantly messaging Alex, oh my God, why don't you tell me anything? It's like, I wanted to know more, because like, I've been
following dark for a while.
Yeah. I've been following Wayfinder, and I played. I put in over 150 hours, I think, or whatever. It was me and a couple of friends were just like playing, grinding every night. I grinded Talon of Pyre, and then I would keep logging in and out, trying to get Talon of Pyre to make all of the weapons and all of that. But so, I put a bunch of hours, and then I was like, I'm going to take a break while they figure things out and what they're doing and with it. But I was always kind of like rooting for it because I really like the art style, I like the gameplay. I think the game's a ton of fun. And with this change, one of the first things was like, okay, it's not going to be a live service anymore. And I see that as a massive win for me. And this is very important to call out that this is very much a me thing. There's going to be people that will see it completely different. I understand. But to me, it's like I always prefer games that have 3 to 4 player co-op so that I can go play it with my friends and I don't have to worry about this big overarching community with FOMO and all of this other stuff.
Yeah,
I'll play
but what
those
about
games
us
as
that
well,
we don't
which was
actually
one of
have
the things I was
3 or
doing
4
with
friends that
Wayfinder,
play games?
but I much
have
prefer
like 20
the other
friends or whatever, but
model.
that
So
don't
for me,
play
this was a
games.
massive win, but I've also seen that some people they weren't as receptive. They're like, oh, we wanted an MMO when we're not getting an MMO. So can you tell us more about that transition?
Yeah.
Like, what was that like?
So again, like trying to like, how do we make as many people happy as possible, including us? So when Digital Extremes shut down their publishing branch and basically were like, hey, we're on our own now. Like we had to evaluate our options and quickly get over the fact this sucks, woe is me. And it's like, okay, now what do we do about it? Even just throughout, it's hard making games. Like, we shipped now like 4 games or we will it soon, like 4 games in like 10 years, which is nuts in this industry. Like, and nothing's ever gone according to plan. Like that never happens. So, one of the things that we learned early is like, we have to be able to react to things and like be adaptive and just problem solve and like roll with the punches. We took a lot of hits like throughout the years, like making the best of every situation. And so this is another one that's like, okay, we can't just let the game die like that. Like there's so much potential there. Like it's gone so far and like it can't die. So it's like, what can we do? And like what if it was just like you buy it once and you just play it and it's like, how the hell are we going to turn,
a live
game
service
into that?
game?
It's so different.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, well, let's just start thinking about it and like going down, like we can convert this. And then very quickly after, it's like, holy cow, this game is way cooler. Like I'd much rather play this. And feedback we've gotten has been the same. Like people that have, played it, like testers, a few people that got a sneak peek like ourselves, like playing the game. Like it's just way more fun. So it's like, it's the silver lining is the game's actually way cooler, and I enjoy it a lot more playing it. And I think a lot of people, you know, like you will enjoy it a lot. And like the alternative wasn't really like keep it live service or make it single, you know, like single player and co-op off, you know, not offline, but
peer-to-peer.
Yeah, peer-to-peer
co-op.
Or
I don't see
it's
why
gone
they went
forever, and
to
no one
single
gets to
player.
play it in any form. So like, I think that
we tried. We tried to find a third person. There's
Yeah.
3, like straight up. We found out that
What
it
I
was
mean is,
basically the
there
same
is
time
no,
as, I think,
like,
some people
they said they
in the
went to
studio
single
probably learned
player, now they
from
have
Polycon,
difficulties, everybody
the
can
other
play whatever they want.
publications,
That
sooner than we
doesn't
did,
mean
but
you
it's
have
just
to
like,
go
okay, well,
to
hey,
single player to do that. You could do that
our
on
leadership came
and then
down and
remote.
like told us as soon as they
I
knew
mean,
as well.
we've always been
and
doing it
it's
for
like,
years.
you know, we're
You
gonna
have
still,
normal,
it's still
you
going to be around. We're
have,
still going to make
you
this
know,
happen.
hardcore, you have
we're gonna keep
heroic,
looking
you have
for new
legendary.
publishers. We're going to try to invest that, but just
I don't know. I
everybody
mean,
sees
they could
what's
still
going
keep
on.
the group
It's
3 or
just-
4
it's
people.
brutal out there.
Yeah.
But
Like, we were
online
basically
with
playing
group
for both.
finders and
And
whatever,
as
give
we're-
people the option don't have
you know, we
friends
basically had the choice
stand by to play
of,
whatever they want.
we can start thinking about converting it, and while we're looking to get a partner to keep it up and running, if we wait until we find out we can't get a partner, it's too late. Like we wasted all that time. So we were kind of like figuring out both at the same time. We went through a lot of planning because we couldn't really just, you know, mess around and be like, oh, well, what if we do this? We had to have a very like specific plan, like in a, you know, short time. So another, you know, aspect of it was we didn't get money from the sales and everything. So this was all, you know, we were putting in our own money to like extend, like how much are we willing to put in so that we can get players something that they can stick around and play with. Like it wasn't like, oh, we'll take all that revenue we got and put that towards converting it and then just walk away with all of those profits. We didn't get any profits. So we, like as soon as we shifted over, I mean, you know, the details, the fine details are all, you know, specific, but
yeah,
the game was expensive to make. So like, it's not like, you know, Did Extremes didn't like break the bank and be like, yeah, we're out of here. We made so much money. That's not the case. It sucks for everybody.
And there were also a ton of refunds at the launch situation.
Yeah. So it's not like you know, there's some master criminals. Like it was no like, you know, I enjoyed working with DE and everything. It sucks what happened, but you know, it's not like we had like all of this money to be like, oh, well, let's just, you know, cut loose and we'll just, you know, sail away with our money. I
think it's worth it. I'm going to give him a shout out. Like, it's for team morale too. Is like our leadership, you know, Joe, Ryan, see, like our leadership at the top, like they understand.
I don't know, but this guy on the right with the blue t-shirt,
I don't know if he can save him from our previous titles and just try to.
He doesn't even make whole fucking sentences.
So
what's up with
massive pay cups? Like I know
it's not like, you know,
it's
like well, no, it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, this and, you know, it's like, and I don't.
So I mean, they led by example. They took their own personal finances.
I think it's
into
really
consideration
stressed. He's
to
twitching
keep the
all the time,
studio as
legs,
intact as it
scratching,
possibly
moving
could
his
be.
arms.
They've been like super
Doesn't know
transparent
how
with
to
the whole
sit.
team, which is super rare in the industry as well.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it really freaking sucks. But you know, we had to lose a dozen really good coworkers and colleagues that like I enjoyed coming in and hanging out and you know every day, but. It's lean times. You gotta figure out what the heck you can do to get the game out there. And yeah, it was a tough situation, but you make lemonade, right? Like it's so easy just to like crumple, fold, and just like okay, well we're on to the next thing. But you know, it's much more rewarding to put in the time, put in the work, make the sacrifice, and give something to the people that did support us. We know it's not what they signed up for. It's not what they expected when we first came out, but it is a better game. Like I will stake everything I own saying that this is a better game. The team has put so much work to make it so.
And for the team too, like, I mean, getting something canceled sucks after you've like, it's a lot of work to make a game and so much of you goes into it to just see it like poof away. It's terrible. So we wanted something that the people that worked on it can like, you know, be like, hey, my new kid, let's play this together now. You're old enough. Look, I made this, you know. So there's for the community and for like just for ourselves and our own morale, like getting getting this thing out the door, and it's just more fun too. So it's I think we made some good lemonade.
But the blue guy shirt is a little bit worse.
I prefer a world where there's still a Wayfinder than just like having it canceled, because like I said, I enjoyed the game a lot, and you see it often, like whenever a live service game kind of comes into rough times, a lot of companies are very quick to, well, that's too bad, like everything's canceled, the game's just gone now, goodbye. Like somewhat of an example of that is Anthem, even though the game is still kind of around technically speaking, but EA was very quick to, you know, a couple of months of updates, and it's like, okay, this isn't working out, we're canceling the whole thing, that's too bad, we might do Anthem next. And then a couple of months later, it's like, actually, never mind, we're just never gonna touch this game again. And I was like, that sucks, because the gameplay of that game was also really fun, and now apparently it's gonna have no future. At least it seems that Wayfinder is gonna have somewhat of a future.
Oh,
so
my top
one of
bearded
the
friend,
most
welcome
obvious
to
questions,
AAA,
I think,
rich
instantly
fucking
becomes like,
companies.
okay, so what about the players who paid like $150 or whatever was the biggest tier package? Because obviously they're going to be the ones that are going to be, you know, they were the most invested in it, and now the product is vastly different than what they were
Diablo 4.
getting. Like, what are you guys doing about those players?
Yeah, so we, again, like thinking about those players, like our thoughts were, would it be better if the game didn't exist, or if there was something there that they can still play? Because as far as refunds, like we don't have their money to give back. Like, it's not like
we never got it.
Yeah, we don't have it.
So that's like digital extremes and servers and all of that stuff. Yeah, I can imagine, because publishing deals and
And as soon as, and like, I think that's another important distinction, like as soon, like the minute that we had that discretion, and like we could either choose, okay, let's keep up sales so we can actually start.
You guys stopped selling the game.
Yeah, we shut it.
Stopped selling instantaneously.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nobody could purchase this because it wasn't going to be accurate. It wasn't representative of what, you know, the plan was at that point. And we're not here to take people's money. We're here to make a fantastic game and give people a fantastic experience. But it doesn't change the fact that people spent a lot of money and they're not getting exactly what they thought.
And on top of that, what we tried to do was everything.
Wayfinder's game director reveals major changes. So far,
that was exclusive.
I haven't heard anything in 36 minutes.
If you want Heroic Kairos, the only way to get him is if you had gotten the Exalted pack, which isn't for sale anymore. So it's just he's still exclusive.
Basically, Heroic Kairos, nobody can ever get him again besides the people who paid for it. Okay,
right. Yeah. And so everything.
So they do have something very unique that nobody else has in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the items. So all the items have been in the packs. You know, those are exclusive. Everything that was exclusive for those packs is exclusive, and you still get them. But we also wanted to thank the players. Not everybody just, you know, supported the game through the founder packs. People bought a lot of money in Rune Silver and you know, the other shops, and like all the items that were MTX are now loot inside the game. So it feels bad for them just to be like, well, I paid all this money, but now everybody has it, and we get that too. So we kind of came up with a cool hybrid scenario. Again, there's only so much that we can do. We're converting into, you know, it's a local save file. You know, it's the game that people are going to own. It's not going to be tied to MTX. There is going to be no, you know, shop things that we can give like digital money for. We want to have one product that has everything in it, and this is just your world to do with what you want. But we did want to make it something exclusive in there. So if you did purchase Rune Silver, we have 7 different categories of kind of tiers of just different kind of breakdowns of what your total lifetime account wallet, if you ever made any purchases of Rune Silver,
play the game,
you're going to get these founder coins. So those Rune Silver purchases, depending on how much you owned over the lifetime of your live service account,
I mean, like,
you are going to be.
What they're saying is
founder coins, and there's a specific NPC shop.
The guys that got the founders package don't want them to have the same shit as the other guys. Now it's going to single player and they're wiping everything. So those guys that supported the game originally are going to get something unique other people don't have.
If your founders pack came with Rune Silver and Wayfinder tokens, those also convert to coins. So. Based on, you know, how much money you had in.
We're building out the patch notes, and we're going to be transparent as we can be about it. And I know it's not going to be the perfect solution for everybody, but it's something that we have the power to do. We're game developers.
So I don't know.
We make the game, and we want to, you know, try to show that we care. We're thinking about the people that did support, they put the time in. Again, there's not much else that we can do.
story
we
mode.
can do what we can.
I'm just going to ask this because I know that there's going to be a ton of people that will ask about
Finish
this.
in 2 weeks.
And I already know
Maybe
that there's not going to be a
17 days.
perfect answer to this question because we already said. But like, if some of those players are like, okay, but I want a refund, like, what can they do, if anything? Like, what is there a process in place or anything like that? Again, I'm not putting it on you guys because, like we already said, it's like this stuff. A lot of it is on Digital Extreme side and whatnot, and you know.
So we've been working. Again, like in the beginning, we had those conversations with Steam. Steam was well aware like what the plan was, and especially as we're doing the publisher of record transition and all those details. The fact of the matter is, we were not the publisher of record when any of those sales occurred, so we can't verify if the the ownership and the money. We don't have the money to give back just physically. So I know it's on the Otis. Like, we've never hid away from people wanting to get the information on how they go about getting the refunds if they reach out. There's plenty of police on the Discord, like, guides. There's some people that have been successful with it, some people that haven't been. It seems like it's a bit of a case by case, but it's a matter of going through the first party platform that you made the purchase on. So if you go to Steam and you request the refund and things like that, and
so you guys have like a step-by-step of what people can do to try and get a refund over on your Discord still, I would imagine then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again,
So that's kind of the
perfectly
process.
open. You come in there and ask questions. We'll try to help you out, but our hands are a bit tied. It's just like,
yeah, but I just wanted people to be aware of this. Like, hey, look, if you do want to go ahead and try to get a refund, the best way to do it is go through Steam process, whatever. And if you need more help, you can go to the Discord that the team has, the official Wayfinder Discord, and they'll try to help you out there as well. So one of the biggest things for me then is, okay, so now it's going to be a single, it's going to be a single purchase game, which, like I said, for me, that's a big plus. I understand it's not the same for everybody, whatever, but like, what is your plan? Like, are you thinking about doing any type of microtransactions at all for this, or is it like, nope, it's just one price? No micro.
Yeah,
okay.
one price.
Oh, man.
one price, and is thousands of MTX items that literally I want to do the math. Like, it sounds like a nightmare of a spreadsheet to build.
It was the process was interesting. I mean, so much has changed, but one of the things too is, like, in this process was, like, evaluating a lot of the feedback we got and what we can do about it. Like, we're changing a lot of stuff already, so it's kind of like, well, let's get a lot of this in. One of the big complaints was there's not enough, like, important loot when you loot stuff, and we're like, we want to give away, like, weapons and armor, but those are like, you get them once, it messes with monetization stuff, and now it's like, well, now matter. You have stuff for your house, you just find it, you can explore. There's a bunch more secrets, so, like, exploring the overlands, there's a bunch of, like, one-time chests that you find once to reward, like, finding those nooks and crannies and secrets. There's cosmetic stuff everywhere. The armor, like, they were just styles before, and it's like, well, why not have stats on them? So a lot of balance stuff has gone in. So now,
oh, that's cool.
So armor will actually drop, and there's components, and you can equip shoulder pads on Wingrave, and they have stats. So, like, those you find them once, and you have them, and they're always useful. They're percentage based
of it as well, so
and you can still transmog.
So you get the item with the stats that actually affects your character, and then you also get to unlock all the different transmogs to make your character look.
So before we jump into loot specifically, because I have a ton of questions about how the new loot's going to work, I wanted to ask, there's going to be a progress reset then, right? Because I think I've read somewhere. Yeah. So the basically the progress that we've done up until this point, that's going to be gone, and we're going to start fresh save files everywhere.
Right? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it.
It's a fundamentally different.
Yeah, it's a different game because of the way it works. I think it makes sense. I just wanted to make sure that was a thing.
Yes, everything will reset, which understandably
that must have been a hard decision to come to.
Yeah, and again, there was kind of like, we have this new thing that we can do, and people are going to be upset that it resets. Will they be more upset if the game is just gone forever? Like, that's kind of always our, like, the alternative was
According
never.
to some people, yes. Which I still don't understand, but they're out there.
But overall, it's a necessary evil. There were actually, I was surprised a lot more people were excited about the reset than I thought.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Like I'm hyped. I'm ready to jump back in there and go at it because, like I said, I had fun with the game. So.
In Discord with thousands of hours, like asking me to reset their accounts, like prior to this reset, and I'm like, it's why? It's like a week away. Like no. But yeah, I mean, no. All jokes aside, like it is, we understand the frustration. Like people put thousands of hours into this game, which is amazing. With the fact that there are people who would get that much entertainment out of it, and again, especially if they did buy the founders packs, we realize it's a lot of money, but we do think, you know, hopefully you got a good experience during the live version of it. You can still do that. Even if you're
well, I didn't want a reset button. I just wanted to play another character. I didn't know if you picked one, you had to go and unlock every other one to play them.
Keep those servers up and maintaining.
Yeah, because I usually play one character, see if I like it, then I play another character, see if I like it, then I play another one, and then decide which one I want to level up.
It's like
I wasn't aware they were going for the
because the fundamental progression of it, from my understanding, is that it's going to be different.
What the fuck?
The previous version of Wayfinder, I mean the current version.
I would prefer, I mean, not just reset, but at least I could delete the character and start a new one. I couldn't do that shit.
Crossplay and
at least now they're going to be open.
Cross progression. Is that going to be a feature that is going to be going away, or?
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
Yeah, so it'll still be peer-to-peer co-op, and it's actually probably fundamentally easier to actually play with your friends, and that was the way that the vast majority of players that actually played the game, you know, from our data was doing anyway, was either playing solo or they were just playing with some friends and turning matchmaking off. But we do get, you know, people wanting to have matchmaking. We are exploring to see if it is possible, because there are some examples of games doing.
I'm not talking about matchmaking. I'm talking specifically about cross save and cross progression. Because like I played exactly like what you're saying too. It's like, okay, get a couple of friends, we get our thing going, turn off matchmaking. Even if there's just two of us, it's just going to be two of us. That'd be the way that we played most of the time. But yeah, it's not going to have crossplay or cross save. That's a bit of a bummer. I wish it still did. Yeah.
Yeah, we do too. But yeah, I mean, that was another part. It was a benefit working with DE, is that was, you know, some of their technology, and unfortunately, you know, we had to turn that off even, you know, mid live service.
It makes sense. It's like, hey, you're no longer under our wing. You can't use our technology anymore. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it was through a DE account that was basically kind of like branching it between the two. But yeah.
Oh right, I remember, because I did the linking. I did the linking on PlayStation 5 because I bought the PS5 version, and it was actually pretty seamless the way that it worked. Because I was like, all my Wayfinders here, everything's working.
This is great. You have to have a PS5 account.
So yeah.
So in the original Wayfinder, you had to unlock Wayfinders. So you would pick your first Wayfinder. I even remember we talked about this, and you're like, your first Wayfinder is going to be important. You have to pick the right one that you're going to like, is going to be playing it for a long time. How does it work now? Can you just create new Wayfinders at launch? Are Wayfinders like a character type thing, or do I have all the Wayfinders in my one character? Like, what's the new structure?
So it's similar to before, but it's way easier to unlock, and by playing you'll get all of them pretty much. So you still have the same 3 starters. You unlock the other 2 starters that you didn't pick like within like 15 minutes. Like, so you'll have the 3. So your first choice matters for like that first intro dungeon that you do, that's like 5 minutes long, and then after you have all 3. To summon Wayfinders now, rather than it being a giant long crafting journey, you just need to find one single item. You find their summoning stone, and then you just take it to Omen, and you have the character.
That's so much better. Oh my god.
The new character Grendel drops very early. All of them are on. Some of them have another way to find them that's a little more hidden, and then they'll have a drop on the main story path, just killing a boss. Like, if you didn't find them by this point, you'll unlock them now because you kill the boss and you find them. But you can find them sooner. Like, Kairos is lost in the gloom. Like, that's like the hint. So you can find him
somewhere in the gloom
in a different way, or at some point you will fight a boss, and if you haven't gotten to Summoning Stone yet, the boss will drop it, so you'll be able to get it. And
they drop at the level too. So you don't feel like you have to go back.
So you have like your character level basically, and when they drop, they're at your character level.
I think
they have a preset, but it's kind of determined by where you find them. The resonance scrolls are still in game, so you can use
You
those
do
to
level them
up
differently, separately.
Yes.
Then I mean, so if I swap from Wingrave to Silo, I still have to level up Silo.
Right.
Yeah, but you do have the items, and you'll have even the large resonance scrolls now too. That'll
the pacing of the game is a lot more straight. Like you can play straight, where there's a lot less breaks in the MSQ in the main story progression where you have to stop and just grind stuff to get enough power. It's paced a lot more where you can play straight through to the end of the story, and then
I haven't checked out on
the
the Slayers
game. That's kind of where like stuff opens up. There's a new mythic hunts where you can do the bosses they're way tougher. There's a new tier of loot. There's a bunch of new bosses to fight.
We will be playing it on the 31st of May because we have the founder package, so that's early access for those that have the founder package. So you get a chance
one of the important things that I'm curious about then is, do we still, because you mentioned there's still heroic Kairos, is that just a cosmetic thing, or do we still have heroic wayfinders?
So so there's one new heroic wayfinder that you can unlock by playing the game. I guess we can say who.
Oh, do you?
I'm not good at keeping things secret.
No,
Exclusive. So heroic Nis is actually, you'll be able to unlock heroic Nis, and that's more of an end game thing.
Freaking cool, guys! Oh my!
The way that heroics work now is
always a pleasure to have you around.
Than it did in live. It's not a separate character. It's just a modifier on your existing character. So if you were to play Nis level 30 and awaken her a bunch of times, when you get heroic Nis, you don't need to level up a new character from awaken heroic Nis. It's just your Nis turns heroic, and that gives you.
By the way, you grind. I don't think there's a game to play.
Rush Echo Socket. You get the extra cosmetics that you can equip on them.
That's freaking
like so for heroic Kairos, he actually has a new appearance too. So
I mean, all of them do. It's crazy because again, we had a backlog of all the stuff that we were going to kind of drip feed in the MTX, and like all the armor sets and personas and everything like that are now just in the game, and there's an insane amount of customization. And I think
I'm ready for an app.
We've added
no, really, I'm just a little bit hungry, but
like hundreds of dies. Yeah, so a bunch of
there
dies.
is too much casual chatter on this one. So I'm just relaxing, just chilling back. Also, I don't listen to them actually reading, because if I put them louder, then it goes through the microphone.
Oh, that's so good.
A lot of the challenge.
I remember a lot of times I'd be like, "Oh, I want to have this cool emissive call," and then I put it. It's like it's so flat.
They have a lot of like feeling chatter who's from Spain and how much fun we had and all the refans and all this.
There's more.
So I am a little bit bored because I was expecting a little bit more. Okay, we changed this and it's gonna work this way. You know, more to the point things. So I'm just chilling. It's 10 o'clock at night here. I've been up since 5:30, so I'm just chilling and listening and trying to comment on whatever I find interesting. But so far, they haven't told me something that I haven't read in the posts or Discord or whatever they have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So you
I'm waiting for
a
an
little bit of
exclusive.
customization.
What was the title of this?
As well. That's
so we still have
the reveals of major changes.
Customization is still there. So
if you already posted the damn things, then you're not really revealing anything right now, are you? So I'm waiting for that.
To look however you want, and dies are still there.
That's actually really massive, because I thought that
I really don't think in the stream I should always be like,
was really cool for customizing it. But then it was like, I mean, if you don't put money
in the night, I'm still drinking coffee.
You rarely get to play around with that system, because I was like, this is so cool. Because, you know, I think on my account, I was entitled to get some stuff because of the package you guys sent me. It was I think it was the one below.
Also try not to talk a lot. So
I think it was Awaken, yeah. And so in that package, I had some cosmetics, and I was like, oh, I can play around with this for Venomous and whatnot. You could really like mix and match and customize. Oh, I want these pants with this chest and with this thing. And I was like, this is really cool. But like, for instance, I have nothing for Silo, so Silo just has the same armor forever. And there's this really in-depth cosmetic system that is just sitting here doing nothing. And it's cool to know that there's going to be more cosmetic drops, and you're going to just be able to access everything and completely customize your character, because you could do some really cool stuff with the way that the characters looked and the art style that you have in the game.
Yeah, so you'll be finding armor which you can equip and actually get stats from, and you get the cosmetic look. As you level up and awaken Wayfinders, you unlock more dies that are usable on any of your characters. So you might be like, hey, I'm going to level up Silo and see what dies I get for leveling him up to use on my Kairos if you want. So
how does the awakening system work now? Because that was one of the things that when I was playing, the awakening system wasn't really online yet. And then eventually when the awakening system came online, I remember that I didn't really play during those times, but I remember a friend of mine telling me, man, I grinded for like 6 hours straight. I haven't even gotten to max out my character. This is insane. I was like, oh, that sounds rough.
Yeah. So the awakening, it's similar to how it was before, but it's easier to awaken. Weapons, the weapon essences are gone from the game, so they're way easier to awaken. So the hardest chase item would be like the boss resource, which drops like all the time. So
Talon of Pyre was miserable, I can assure you.
Yeah.
He's actually really easy to fight now. There's actually like a totem that you go in there.
Yeah, you can summon him when you want, and he's been rebalanced because
what a massive
we're not
improvement.
expecting 10 people to fight him. Yeah, and so Awakening is basically still like one of the big crafting loops. So like those resources that you're finding will be going towards Awakening. That's meant to be something you do like over the,
once you're trying to get like the mythics and stuff like that, that's when those really kind of matter. Like you don't really need to awaken much as you're playing the MSQ, but if you're a player that really wants to do that,
so in the end game,
end game and have something to really sink your teeth into, there are systems to support like, why am I doing this? Like you can actually keep getting stronger if you want to.
You can awaken 3 times just in before the mythics, and then to do Awakening 4 and 5, it requires you to do mythics. So that's it's more of an end game thing.
But yeah, and again, really a huge lesson from this and kind of making a return to home as far as just like how the gameplay, making it feel more like an RPG. The grind has been significantly reduced. So like all the crafting resources that you need for the awakening of your your weapons, your Wayfinders, they're way easier to acquire. And you're going to be getting a lot more of them.
Is it random or is it targeted?
It's still targeted, so you can still.
Well, everything seems to be easier.
Like, okay, go do this or do
more
this
balance,
with this imbuement or whatever it might be. But all the items,
except with the
it's
high
not
difficulties they added.
Before it was very specific, like you need to go into this dungeon and RNG on RNG, hoping that this event spawns. So you get a
I
chance
remember
of this item dropping. That has been completely gone away now. It's just like zone specific items. But yeah. We've had this conversation. I know exactly what you're complaining about.
The teeth or whatever it was that you had to go into the mines and you had to have the one event with the thing. Oh my god, that was terrible.
Yeah, the archaic bones.
Archaic bones. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
So
way easier to get those.
Yeah, so
I wonder how long it's going to take to finish the MSQ.
Basically globalize a lot of the resources. So like any event in the mines will give you archaic bones. So you you still will need them, but it's way easier to get. And then we all
drop multiple at a time.
And
so
you can go to different can go to different mines so that you're not stuck grinding the exact same one all the time, hoping for.
And then if you have a bunch extra, we also added basically a vendor that can show up in each biome that will trade more cosmetics and dyes and stuff for.
Oh, nice.
The
surplus.
The game is a loot pinata now. I don't think people realize how many items that we converted from that would have been MTX only. Now we just get to, because the art is super cool on them and we want them to people to have them and see them.
Yeah, that calculated about 72 to 73 hours.
I hope
basically
this becomes,
6 hours a day, 6 days a week.
I hope this becomes a
2 weeks.
case study for like how certain live service games would actually be better if they weren't live service
I don't know
games.
if any business would want to copy. Seriously. I would not recommend it, but you make do with what you got.
So the whole heroic thing does make me question one thing, which is, so heroic Wayfinders are more powerful than the standard version of the Wayfinders, right? So then that means that for a majority of players, there's not going to be that much of an incentive to play Kairos. Unless you have
Kairos is still really strong.
Yeah.
Heroic Kairos is just stronger. I think we did a good job balancing a lot of Wayfinders. There's a lot of buffs and balance tweaks like across the entire game. Am I hitting my mic? Sorry. So like Kairos he's just really good. We buffed AP a lot also, so ability power is a lot more useful. And Kairos is one of the people that works best with ability power because he's got multiple rakes he can get, and like once he gets going, he's pretty.
We changed a couple of abilities too. He's a lot more dynamic too, because like you can actually move with some of his abilities now, so you are like, gliding around combat and, casting your spells and doing like big AoE and then just like your big massive
less rooted
and stuff. It's again, we've taken a look at all the Wayfinders and just try to make them as fun as they can be. And again, leaning towards more like, let's make everybody OP versus, having to balance for a live service where it's a little bit more,
I'm very happy to hear that AP is getting buffed, because I remember that my whole thing was like, oh man, I'm going to make a super max AP Wingrave, and then it was like, this sucks. I need to give him like weapon damage or whatever it was, weapon damage and stuff like that, because AP was not particularly powerful.
I don't know, I'm trying to think if I like the change, being single player, 3 people co-op,
the whole talent
easier to unlock, easier to get mad, easier to do dungeons,
whatever you need.
Easier to do the MSQ.
Points and you can just respec
you get the unlocks no matter what.
Thing too, like in the dungeons before, it was pretty limited as far as like when you could switch your builds up. Now you can do it anytime, any place. Like
inside a dungeon?
Yeah,
everything.
You can do it in the middle of combat if you want.
Yeah, and if you're playing solo, that pauses combat too. So like you can.
I'm gonna
exactly.
In my opinion, I don't know how I feel about swapping builds mid combat. I kind of feel like that's a step that you maybe shouldn't cross. But I mean,
if you're in co-op, it's gonna be, you'll probably die like while in your menu if you're doing it. But on solo, if that's what you're playing a solo experience, like this isn't working out for me, you want to swap it.
Is there like a resource cost associated with respecking?
Respecking your
unless they're presets,
your affinities.
I mean, if you have
like
to,
there's a small gold cost. To get and when
I think the main story that's going to be tailored for casual players, as you say, but then you have all the other difficulties. So more hardcore players can do that, especially the dungeoning. I think the MSQ is always kind of like casual anyways, and then you have those difficulties on the dungeon. I just don't get why they had to go to single player, not an MMO. I mean, since they have all those differentiations and difficulties in the dungeons. Why not online? I think it just has to do with the fact they haven't found a partner to back them up, more of a money issue than anything else. Because they said it was either going single player or just
upgrade them,
close the game, because they haven't found this financial partner to spread or grow to better word. I think that's the only reason, really, just money.
We took a look at the resource costs and made it so it's
in order to make a single player, they had to make all these changes.
You have to start over, and you just don't want to.
There is a chance they find a good partner in the future
to a lot more friendly to
convert it back to an MMO and not things.
To switch if you want.
And the I know it's a minor thing, but the UI improvements for those systems have also been so much better.
Pretty much every screen in the game's been redone.
Yeah, that's good.
Or updated.
The polish is finally.
Yeah, one of the biggest things is going to be.
But the question is, are they going to stay interested in converting again back to an MMO and add more things, or
huge improvements?
Just going to leave it there and start working on a new game, saying this is it, some updates, and we'll work on a new game. Now we have more experience.
Keep going.
Different tangents. So weapons no longer
die quickly.
They're not like characters.
Slayer.
They are just, you'll find a level 7 Tooth and Claw, and it's level 7, and that's how it will be forever. If you awaken Tooth and Claw, any Tooth and Claw you ever find will be awakened. You can find like a level 15 Tooth and Claw. You can, go to the end game vendor and get a level 38 legendary Tooth and Claw. So like the weapons that you find, like they'll have biomes that you're more likely to find them, but you can find weapons throughout the game at different levels. And so one of the cool things about it is,
help them there.
That I liked, because I like trying a bunch of different stuff, is before you would have your one weapon and you're using it and you're leveling it up and you find a new weapon, you're like, it's level 1, I don't want to invest, I've already invested so much into this weapon. But now you're playing and you have your level 3 Slicer and Dicer, and then you get a level 7 Archon's blade, and you're like, well, I guess I'll try this out because it's way more powerful. And then you use it and you're like, oh, this is actually cool, I like this ability. And then you'll be switching weapons often as you play.
And there's a pretty good variety of them too.
There's a lot.
You'll be getting, weapons, you'll get a couple guns, you'll get like a rune cannon, you'll get like
a
sword and shield.
Find a partner. That's what I'm saying. If
just like quest rewards.
And if it takes them too long,
like we've made the
find a
quest
partner,
rewards a lot more meaningful.
I think they
too,
might
because
start
that's
making
how you
another
get
game
or
while
summoning
looking for a
stones
partner
or
and keep
whatever it
updating
might be.
Wayfinder, because
it feels
then you can
it's
sell
a
another
return
game
to
and make
being
more
like
money
a
to keep you
traditional,
going.
more
That's what I'm saying.
kind of looter shooter, dungeon crawler.
And they said they already
RPG
have 80
experience.
people, so they
But
definitely
you
have
won't be using one weapon
the amount
throughout
of
the entire
people to
game,
start
because
making another
you
game.
likely won't find that weapon at
They
every
already have a
single
lot of the
level.
mechanics
You're gonna
ready, a lot
you're
of
like,
the stuff
I have-
ready, so
I'm level 9
can
now,
move
and I have
faster.
these 5 different level 9 weapons that I happen to have looted, or like which one am I going to use of this? And you'll keep.
And there is some randomization to it, but not.
Well,
a
if you
ton.
want
So,
more
like,
info, that's
there are
you
certain
can speak with Slayer. He's more
levels
informed
that are
on
going to
this than I
have
am.
a certain amount of echo slots, and some of those are locked in, but some of them are randomized. So like you can get, if you do like having that god roll, if it was like I really just want to have everything is just an attack type echo, and you
Maybe
find
have, like,
that, and it's
specific
a high level, like you can feel like, oh, that's exactly what I was looking for. Like
He's
I want
also
more of, like,
pretty
a
much
balanced
every
one.
other day
You
on
can try to
Discord.
find those as well, but it's not 100% RNG, but there is some RNG elements to it.
And it seems like some
So,
people have interest
if I
in
remember
playing
correctly,
this.
Tooth
We'll
and
also
Claw
make some
is the
channels
sword
on
and
Discord
shield that has
specifically
like
for Wayfinder
the
as well.
saw blade.
See, if we don't already
I just
have
have to
them, I
shout
think
out
we do.
Steve for instantly mentioning the best weapon in the game, because that's the coolest weapon in the game.
It's good.
Come on, it's a chainsword, dude.
I think it's actually better now since live. I think we fixed some bugs where it doesn't like. I think in live there might have been a bug where it would like hit and like not bounce correctly.
Yes, I can assure you it
that's
happen
fixed
often.
now too.
Yeah, they went for
buffed
that
a
model
lot
as
of
well, like when
weapon
you were
abilities
unlocking the
too for
characters. It's pretty
underperforming
much similar
weapons,
to
so, like,
that,
a
yes.
lot of weapons you might have used before and were like, this isn't that great, like are a lot better now.
It's definitely been erring on the side of bringing
Right,
everything
first blade's
up
coming in
versus
the
just, like,
future,
bringing
though.
It's
down. So
I think it's a really cool system, because before, you're like, oh, I want to build this weapon because I think this weapon looks cool, but then at the end you have to think, okay, but
So you can
this
play
is
with
going to
your friends that
require a
have
considerable amount of resources, and then a considerable amount more resources to level it up. Is this really worth it if this weapon is not good? Now, in my case, I was collecting like all of the sword and shields. I was just like,
You
I'm
wanna
going
play
to
with a
craft all of
friend,
them. I
just
don't care.
log
I'm eventually
into
gonna
my
craft
server, which
all
is
sword and shields
local.
because that's the weapon that I liked. But sword and shield also just felt
I don't think,
very
no, you can't play with
weak
random
compared to other
single player
weapons.
We
co-op.
buffed sword and shield a lot also.
Yeah.
The sword and shield is better.
But that system is really cool. But
I
now,
mean, from what they said, as far as I
so
understood,
you
no.
can get them randomized, and you were talking about echoes, but is it just echoes, or is it also like different stats on the weapon as well, or is this weapon
the
comes with
stats
random
are-
echoes?
The stats are fixed, so like you'll always
And
have.
it doesn't have
you know, this
crossplay now,
affinity
but they
has
will
these
have
two stats,
crossplay
and,
in
like,
the future.
the stats are fixed.
Yeah,
The-
exactly. That's why I
the
didn't
echoes,
like it, because if you don't have your 3 or 4 friends to play, you
phase,
have to
game turns,
play
the
solo.
rush and
That's it.
cross type echoes are fixed. So when you get those, if you have one on one weapon, all your weapons are gonna have that, unless you got.
I was saying this at the beginning. I don't have
Wait, that was too confusing. If you have one-on-one
on the same
weapon,
timetable
what
as
is
I
that?
am,
Like, let's say,
and they play games. Most
like,
people
let's
I
say
know
at
here
level
that do other stuff.
5, all weapons that drop at 5 or above have.
So
a
for me, it
cross-type
will just
echo.
be like a
that's always, you
2-week
can rely on
gameplay
that being there for every
main
weapon that's
MSQ,
5 or
and then
above
that's it.
that you find as a
The
drop.
slot,
Yeah.
the slot. You mean, not necessarily the
slot
echo
type.
itself. Okay, yeah.
Right, yeah, slot type.
I mean,
Sorry.
Tibbs is going to be playing, but that's 2 out of
and
3.
then
So.
anything that was the attack, guard, or balance echo slots, those are all randomized on weapons. So
Okay.
you might be going through a dungeon, you find the same weapon, 2 or 3 times, or over multiple runs. Their slot types might be different. There's also vendors, so you'll be able to buy weapons from Arsenal. Not all of them right away.
as you unlock them,
as you unlock them.
you'll be
Is
able to
there
buy it, and then
is there different rarities to the weapons, or how does this work?
So the weapon rarities are basically determined by the level. So like a level 1 to 14, Tooth and Claw
You
will
need
be
to put
green,
big
and
question marks
15
at the
to
end of
24
that.
will be blue.
And there's, oh my gosh, it's such a minor thing, but when loot drops now, there's actually like beacons that go up and show the different rarities.
The loot caches actually have the color of the loot.
Oh, what's that? And you gotta go see what it is, and the toast pop ups and stuff like that. So it does add just that like loot explosion.
You were saying that some of them have locked-in echoes. Do you mean they come with the echoes already placed in?
Sorry, echo slot. The slot
locked
type.
echo slots. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
So you guys still have the echo system like we had.
Yes, that's changed a bunch.
How does that work? The new version? Because this is one of the most important things for me. I would always be like, Alex probably has 100 messages for me, and I'm like, dude, I can't with these echoes. I can't. I'm trying to play the game, and the worst part was I was on PlayStation, so there was like some type of loading situation with it, where every time that I'd be scrolling, the game would freeze, and my PlayStation go into airplane mode, and I was like, Alex, please, man.
They're sorting now. They're sorting. You can sort. You can search for whatever the stat you want. It'll just go to the top.
You can mark things as favorite and mark for sell or mark for dust. So it's way easier to dust. We didn't have that in live, right?
No,
okay.
I don't think
so. You can basically go through and like, if you have like 8 of the same echo, you can like mark for dust, and then just hit one button and dust all of the ones you marked. So it's way easier to get rid of stuff. Selling and dusting stuff is going to be important for just to have enough resources.
I'm assuming there's still going to be limited inventory space for echoes, because that was like a huge deal.
But it's been expanded. Yeah. Okay. So all item limits.
I think you could have one of every single echo in the game, and you would not fill up your inventory.
Yeah. It's been expanded a bunch.
And that's a big change too. You probably want to jump into.
Which one?
Well, the fact that you only need one echo.
Oh yeah. So going to the echo changes. So, one of the, I don't know if we had a plan for a really massive overhaul. Like basically, it's more like a catalog.
Yes,
we didn't have, but we didn't get all the way there. So
we got part of the way.
But we took what we. So one of the teams that was slammed the most by this change, by like this whole rework, was the UI team, because they busted their butts and like fixed up a lot of screens, a lot of there were tons of bug fixes. So it was also a big rework for them, and engineering, as you can imagine, is going to be slammed. So the Echo catalog change was massive. So what we did was find a lot of the good stuff from it and try and take a lot of those good changes to make it work with the system before. So some of the big changes are, which helps with balance a lot, is echoes are unique equipped. So if you equip one of an echo, let's say the
bloodletter.
Yeah, bloodletter, you can only have one in your loadout. Period.
So you actually incentivize.
That is good. That is very good.
Versus like, this is the one echo, and I'm just only gonna get
so
that one.
You don't get 15 bloodletter echoes and then you're done. Like, no, you have bloodletter, you want more weapon power, find another echo that has weapon power.
That is
the
really
echoes.
Cool.
Yeah,
there's actually over like how many hundreds of there are. So it's cool when you find and I'm like, oh, that one has ability power, sweet.
Yeah, because what happened with me and my friends was like, we were specifically having this discussion probably back in the day where we were going like, oh man, this sucks, because all we do is we just find this one thing that really boosts up our builds, and we just slot that echo into infinity, the rare version, the epic version. It's like all the versions you'd be going around with white versions. I don't remember if it was bloodletter, but I do remember that name. So it was probably, I even had white blood letters on my thing, because it was like
bloodletter, tiding. I could go through all the popular ones.
So that's one change. The other is the echoes actually drop at the level of the content now. So if you fight a low-level bloodletter, they'll drop a low-level echo. If you fight a high-level bloodletter, they'll drop a high-level version of the echo. So you can still only equip one, so you'll want to equip your best one.
Depending on if you have enough energy for it, whatever it was, because it wasn't always the best thing to get the best one. I'm assuming that's still a thing, right? Capacity and whatnot.
Yes. What's changed about it is echoes can only go into a matching slot type now. There's no cutting the cost in half and equipping in if you equip it in the same slot, you can only equip it in the same slot. So we rebalanced a lot of stuff. So it was just like confusing, because you're looking at your full thing, but that one was slotted in, so the cost is half of what you expect, and like it just made managing them confusing. And it just worked. It's a lot cleaner with the new system. So you can only slot them into a matching slot type. That also means guard echoes are way more useful, because before everyone was just
I don't like the randomized drops.
And I'm going to put offense and defense slots. and this character sucks because they can't get as much capacity. It's just you're going to want good guard type echoes. You're going to want good balance echoes. You're going to use all of them.
It makes the
rush echoes
much easier to manage too.
Rush echoes.
It looks good. The chains are looking good. Even for someone that hasn't played the game,
are very valuable for those.
A lot.
We moved a lot of the
way they explain it, they all look like good chains.
Weapons so often.
I don't like how it's going to single player, to be honest. But
and weapons have less slots total. So we shifted a lot of that power to the character because you're not going to be swapping characters often. That way, when you get a new weapon, you don't need to be like, oh, I need to equip 10 echoes. And then you swap weapons.
Yeah,
you need to equip 10 echoes again.
So how many echoes will we have per weapon on average?
You can unlock. I'm trying to think because Awakening, the new talent system, lets you get echoes. I think it's like 6.
Yeah, 6, 7
total. That's like throughout. Like it starts.
Once you get
like
the max,
1.
yeah. And how does Awakening weapons work? That was another thing that was kind of like a little bit confusing.
So let's say you like Tooth and Claw. So you have level 5 Tooth and Claw, and you awaken it. So now it's got 1 Awakening star. It's more powerful. It's got some more echo budget, and you find a higher level Tooth and Claw. It has 1 star also. So when you
it's
awaken
almost like having
weapon,
a weapon skill tree.
Wow, they're going to do another stream like this.
So you're still going to have Arsenal. Like you go into Arsenal and Skylight, and then every weapon
that
you've ever seen drop,
I'll be around all day,
and then those will
almost all
level
day
up as
tomorrow,
you progress more of the game. So you
get
can
the times
roll
and stuff.
like, I haven't seen this weapon drop in a while. I really like it. I want to go buy one, but the one I have is like
most
10
likely
levels too
tomorrow
low.
play some
You can go
speed
purchase
freaks
one.
and
It'll catch up to
galactic
whatever
and stuff
level
like
that
that. It's
you
a
want
little
to
bit
be
more fun.
closer to your progress. And then in that menu, you can also select it and do awaken the weapon, and it's going to be the same system as just before.
You'll awaken every instance of that weapon you ever
for the rest
find.
of the game. Every single time that comes, it'll.
So
be
later, if you get a legendary Tooth and Claw, it'll already be awakened. You basically you just need
so
to do
good.
that once.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Yeah, and the awakening for it is, again, kind of going back into same as Awakening Wayfinders. It's way less, grindy. You'll probably you won't be able to do like 5 stars off the bat for everything.
Yeah, of course.
But like if you play through the game and you really want to have that one weapon fully awakened, you'll probably have enough resources just to do it without having to do too much.
You'll be able to target those resources as well, I would imagine. The resource for awakening the weapons, same way
It's a
you can
lot
target
easier.
resources
I remember I had problems
so
with
how would
the
crafting
menu,
weapons work? Is that even still a thing, or do you just buy them off of Arsenal as you
tooltips,
unlock them?
Yeah, you can find them, or you can
inventory
buy them.
space. Now they're
from
changing
vendors,
all this.
and that's it.
Yeah.
But it would be nice
The only
to
crafting now is
play the
Awakening.
game and
that's
hope
been
that
simplified.
within
for
the
weapons,
next couple
in
of
terms of
months they
weapons,
actually
you
find a
can-
partner with
Awakening
all
is
this
still like crafting,
streams
but
done and
to make
their
a
own
weapon, you
stuff
have
they're going
to
to do in
find
the
it,
background
or
and get it back to
can
an
buy it.
MMO.
For gold,
with bigger
there's
groups,
a couple of
introduce
vendors that
healers
take
as well,
like
change the
special
balance a bit,
currency
make it
that
a bit
you can
proper.
get weapons from.
We can also,
I
of
think
course, remain
those are
hopeful
main,
about
like
that.
the ones
but
that are in the
we'll see.
dungeons and like the random spawn vendors are mostly
That's all cosmetic, yeah. So there's like the glory vendor, so the hunt master. Once you get to post game, you'll be able to get something called glory from doing bounties and from killing the really powerful mythic bosses, and you can use glory to buy any weapon in the game.
Just to be fair,
basically max
they're
level.
over explaining for me some things.
Because there are a
And
few.
I'm
Except
getting
for the 4 new bosses. So there's 4
Amazon?
new hunts that are.
Why do you want to
only-
destroy
there's-
Wayfinder
there's
Malmo?
like 2
Why?
tiers of
Is
mythics,
this
so
like a
you can
devious
replay any
plan
boss
to
that you
team them
fought
up with
before
Amazon?
at
So the
mythic
crap devs
level.
they have, they can destroy
And
these
then
guys.
there's 4 new ones that are mythic only.
Because they're
and
going to
those
take
are
over. They're going to say, okay,
tougher
you need to
than
beat
any of
these
the-
people on your team if you want to
vanilla
partner with us,
bosses.
and they're going to fuck
So
them up.
like even the first
I mean,
boss you've ever
they
played,
could
in the
make a
game,
fucking
there would be a
team for
reason
your
me to
world.
fight that boss on Mythic.
Fuck Amazon.
Right. So yeah, the way that mythics work, they will anything that they drop. So if they dropped accessories, or like if you want a certain accessory set from the ruins that you really liked, but it's only low level. If you do mythic bosses that are in the ruins, they have a chance to drop
could
those
have done
ruins
100 times better.
accessories, but now at way higher level.
But that was an epic
there's a
fail,
mythic
man.
version
From
of every,
1 million people,
boss echo
player
that
base
is the same cost to
to
equip. it's just better.
9,000.
So
Man,
and then any weapons
that was
they
massive.
could drop, they drop at mythic level, like so they'll be level 35. The equipment requirements are gone. That's another big change. So if you have a level 28 Tooth and Claw, I'll use Tooth and Claw for you because you like that weapon so much.
Well, on Throne of Liberty, they're only doing distribution. I think that's the deal. So we're kind of safe on that one.
Oh,
same thing for accessories?
15, 20. Yes, same for accessories.
Well, you
So
pretty
if
much
you get
can.
a
That's
level
because the
35 accessory,
microtransactions
you put
are
that on your new
insane.
character, and
You can
they'll
get
be OP
shit.
for their level, and just
That was
mainly
another thing that was
cosmetics,
so
but
frustrating when we were at Endgame for
There aren't
current
any
Wayfinder.
hard
Me
to
and my
get
friends would be
weapons.
like, well, we'd love to
There's
fight
zero
this on the
hard to get
hardest
weapons.
difficulty,
Unless
but then
you're
it
the
will
most
drop loot that
unlucky
we
person
can't
on the
use, so
planet.
we have to fight it on a lower difficulty for a chance.
I mean, the drop rates are good. I mean, you can take you like 2 days to get a weapon just because you don't play
now the way it
24/7.
works, one
But that's
is
it. That's the
there's
maximum it took me to find a weapon.
recommended power
2 days.
level is not a requirement.
With
So you can be
2
power
hours,
level 300 and go
3
into
hours farming the boss, or like 6 hours to
4,000
get it.
power
It's
level.
not too bad.
I mean, you could do that already.
You could if you were if you were by yourself or with a pre-made group, but not for matchmaking. Now matchmaking is gone, so now that requirement is gone also.
Yeah, and you can hop in, and the scaling is gone too, so that you will be OP.
So so you'll never level down to anything ever anymore, and difficulty spheres are gone.
What if
There's no weapon you can't get? Oh, I don't play. I used to play 12 to 16 hours.
So
I'm just going to be asked to wait for
can't,
10 minutes for the boss to spawn, so I was just spending like a couple of hours a day. I was getting bored waiting for the boss to spawn every 10 minutes.
To be weaker.
I was playing the other 23 hours.
I'm assuming there will always be
They
something
did
that is
something
stronger than
else
this,
in the
because what
game.
happens is also sometimes you're just like, oh, I wanted to fight this at the intended difficulty rather than just destroy this thing. And like in Final Fantasy XIV, the concept is called minimum item level. I'm just putting out a suggestion because some players like to have that type of a challenge.
Yeah, we actually talked about just with our. That is something too that we like. Some people have brought that up. Like, hey, I want to play with my friends. I actually want to de-level myself.
Do you know
to
how
be able to
long
have
this thing was
an
meant
option.
to be?
With the time that we had and like everything that we were trying to change, it wasn't on the like must-have for launch. But that's definitely something like we're still going to be listening for feedback too. So that is something possible.
So again, 31st is when everybody who owns any version of the Founder Pack, they're going to be able to jump in, and that's going to be kind of like a preview event. So May 31st, people can hop back in, start giving feedback. If there are any like big, it's going to be basically like giant bugs that we need to fix during that time, kind of make a day one patch. And then June 11th will be resale. So it'll actually go back on sale and a single price, $24.99, and you get the game. And you get everything in it. Like all tens of thousands of dollars that would have been in PX are now just in the game.
But see, you're actually reinforcing one of the things, which is imagine like, for instance, for the launch on June 11th, I'd be like, oh, I was able to convince this friend of mine to start playing, but I will have already played for like, almost 2 weeks. I'm going to be gig overpowered. If I join in my friend's game, I'm just be like, dead. My friend's going to be like, oh wow, this game sucks.
You could, so for now, what I would say is you could level an alt. You're going to have, unless you've already maxed all your characters, you could play with a lower level,
You do have save files too, so you can restart the game, and there's backup saves and everything like that. Like you can start a new game fresh, and you can do it on a certain difficulty or
big companies that don't want to compete sometimes. So you play this for 2 weeks. They know it's going to be done in 2 weeks. You'll get bored very quickly these days. Then get my game. You play 2 weeks. I get maximum output of it. Benefit of it.
Take the files, literally save
Unless
it
you're
onto your
EA
desktop,
and a smaller company launches the game, you want to squash it,
so
then
it's
you
not
release
like you
11
can
games.
select multiple save files. It's like if you manually mess around with the files. Yeah, okay.
There is backups in like the game menu itself. So if something does happen to your save, then you have to go back to a different backup.
But something that something that we did implement is dungeons will have a level range. So like Ruins 1 is like 1 to 9.
I want them to delete Diablo 4
like
and make Diablo Immortals not pay to win. I'll play Diablo Immortal if it wasn't pay to win a lot more.
The way that it works is if you go in with someone that's, let's say you're playing solo and your average item level is like 4 and the power level is whatever that equals. The stuff you fight in there will be level 4 and will drop level 4 loot. And then if you get a quest, so the dungeon will scale to you within that range, and the loot will update. So if you go back and do Ruins 1 with like a mutator, you'll be fighting tougher stuff, and it will scale up to that range. If you bypass that range, it'll stop scaling to you, so you get to flex on stuff too if you want to like go back and be powerful. One of the things we wanted to avoid is everything always scaling with you, because that means your gear doesn't ever matter, because you could just be, other than hitting the minimum threshold, then at that point, like, who cares if I get a new weapon, because everything else is matching me anyway. So there's a bit of a balance there. And if you are with a friend, they will, and they're level 3 and your like average item level is like 8, you will see level
we
8
are playing
enemies
it
and
in
get level
July.
8 gear, and they will see level 3
Just
enemies
waiting
and get
for
level
Path
3
of
gear.
Exile
So
too.
the damage that you're doing
I
is
got in
converted
one very late,
basically to,
and it's kind of
like,
complex
more
and a
health
lot
to
of
you,
shit and a
but you're
lot of
doing a
grind. So I
bigger,
thought,
you know, if
well,
you're
fuck
doing
this, I'll play it too from the
500
beginning.
damage, and that's 10% of their health. 10% of their health will go away, and
I
they
mean, I
need
was
to
just
only
playing
do like
Last Epoch.
50 damage to do that same 10%.
I got slightly disappointed. It's a good game,
so you
but
can play with someone
I
that's
finished
a
the
different
campaign,
power
and then
level
it's
than
just
you,
those
and you will
repeating
get appropriate
levels
stuff
for
yourself.
gear.
That was something that
You know
we
what I
were
mean? There's,
planning to
like,
do
really
for
no
live
character
anyway,
progression.
because the different
Which Path of Exile
difficulty
has, 'cause it's a
spheres
big
just
fucking map to
siloed
play
people
with
off.
and
It was hard to
skills.
match make, because I'm doing Ruins 1 Sphere 3, and
So
I'm
I thought
doing
to wait
Ruins
a
1
little bit
Sphere
for
1,
Path of
and like
Exile
you
2.
can't
It's coming out in
match
July,
with
if I
people.
remember right.
So that was something that we were going to do anyway, and it just makes it easier to play with people. And
But we have a lot of games
something
this time. We also
that
have like
fits for,
Smite.
you know, if you're doing co-op.
And I think one thing, because I know you do want to have like the challenging experience as well. People, I'm so excited people get to Frostmarch for the first time, just because that has been massively expanded, and there is a lot of content in that area, which you need to be, you know, pushing yourself.
Closed beta
to
delayed
get strong
ahead
enough
of
to
its
even
original
attempt,
launch day, Friday,
you
June
know, secret
10th.
world bosses and all sorts of stuff in there that you really want to kind of dive in and push yourself. And then the mythics again are content, like if you want to push yourself and really get the highest tier loot and gear and push the stats of your
The beta
character,
was meant to be in June. They
that's
delayed
going to
it.
give you a challenge as well.
Yeah, so Deepwood Holt, before, when you went there, it was just like a small town hub, and that's it.
Yeah.
Now it's bigger than the Highlands, and there's
3 times larger.
Yeah,
than
so
the
3 times larger than the Highlands. You have your mount now, which will be useful there because it's
Multiple
a lot
mounts.
bigger. Multiple mounts.
You guys also announced a new zone. That's not the new zone, right? That's just
Well, there's
So
a
that's the
demo
new zone
gameplay you
for
can
this
watch on
preview event.
YouTube.
There's another new zone that's
So you
on
can
that
see the
same sort of thing
differences.
that'll come out once it's released on all platforms.
Yeah, that's down the road. So we have one major content update at least planned, which will be hitting at the end of early access, essentially when it goes on all platforms. So that's going to have another character, new zone, continue this main story quest,
new bosses,
new weapons, everything. So, but Frostmarch now is so in that basically like the 20 to 30 range before, when you got to the Reaver Woods, was basically just a small hub, and then you just went into the dungeons that were there. Now there's a massive overland. There's one of the ways to get good endgame gear is through getting frost marks, which you get from doing events throughout the Frostmarch. There's like new patrol type quests where you just basically find a beacon. It'll give you a random quest around to do, a random event to do. There's some new world bosses. There are lots of secrets to find in one-time chests that you get.
They're almost like
exploring.
There's a lot of like almost villages and kind of like abandoned, decrepit churches and railroads and like mining camps and stuff like that. There's like all these little different kind of biomes in the world. You know, hidden caves. Oh, and that's another huge thing too. Like even in the Highlands, we've updated. There's actually like you can go into a cave and then like you find at the back there's an actually entrance to like a mini dungeon inside of the Highlands.
So kind of like those. Kind of like those little gloom portals that you would get every now and then, that you would go into a dungeon, fight like a boss.
You know, like the cellars in like Diablo 4 or something like that. Imagine like larger versions of that you actually get to, you know, in a 3D environment, kind of go through and explore. And
okay, so they're talking about the Frostmarch now, and that leaves the user zone progression, the consumables, gaming community, microtransactions, the future
like
wayfinder,
or is it
wayfinder,
if I go to this cave at this level range and
we
my
already
friend
talked about
goes to
this.
the same cave?
They're handcrafted. Yeah, so it's very similar to the Highlands, where it is like everything that's going to be in the open worlds is set in stone, and there's hand placed secrets and kind of crafting of like what it looks like. We still use the tile system, and there's a lot more tiles I think as well for the Lost Zones, where those are going to be kind of different.
So
every
we
time
have,
you go
I
in.
don't know, we have about
But
another
the Highlands is an open world.
half an hour of this.
The gloom portals that you mentioned,
So
those
I guess I'll have dinner at midnight.
that dungeon actually
Fuck.
scales basically 1 to 30. So if you were playing with your friend who is level 1, or probably higher than level 1 by the time they get out of the like tutorial area, but let's say they're level 5 and you're level 30, you can do those gloom dungeons and they'll be 30 for you and 5 for your friend. So you'll be getting relevant stuff going through those.
We've actually added a couple spaces to the void, is what we're calling that now in the kind of the UI.
What's the intended zone progression right now from the zones that we had before? Then we're going to be doing Highlands, I would assume, and we're expected to do like a bunch of dungeons there, and then we're going to go to the Frost March. Like, what kind of progression are we going to be looking at?
All right,
So
I am
the
going
main
to
story
detone
is
my girlfriend
largely
and I'll be
the
right back.
same, like the flow. One of the things what we couldn't really do was do much VO, and localization takes is a giant turnaround time to get, because we have like 11 languages or something. So we had to be very strategic. We smoothed out a lot of stuff that had you going back and forth and like read
zoning. The whole narrative system has been completely reworked too.
There's a lot of the dialogue in the again, a lot of the UI has been updated, but you can now, when you're talking to an NPC about a quest, rather than skipping through and they say everything, like you'll have different options. So if you want more info, you can choose those, or you can, skip through, like give me the gist and just get through, to get the
and there's like
dialogue.
a lot of talking in your stuff too as well. It's like you're playing and then they're just giving a little bit more context. Versus like always like freeze framing. That's a lot of feedback on.
Yeah, the main like story that you played, like that's largely going to be the similar path through the main story, but the pacing is a lot different, and what you're finding is going to be very, very different.
And then extended as well.
Yeah, and then there's an actual.
It's okay. I had to detone twice, so I'm waiting for the cooldown. Now we're okay.
So the story ends after the Reaver King.
In this, where it is right now, after the Reaver King, there's a bit more, and then it ends there, and then we're going to be doing at least one more content update, which.
There's still, I mean, it
wraps it up.
It wraps it
But,
up.
if you have a girlfriend, what I'm going through, because I finished stream at 9, it's 10:30, it's an hour and a half, and it has another 30 minutes to go on this.
Well,
that's where the credits are, but there's a lot more game.
Like story arc.
And then I have to
go
like
Monster Hunter, you get the credits.
Can I be up at 6:30?
That's a perfect example.
If you play Monster Hunter a lot, you get the credits like 10% through the game in that, because you'll get them and then you play for another 100 hours. So there's Mythics only unlock after you get the credits, essentially. So
Steve just wins 10 points with the Iron Breakers right there.
You should have seen him at Tokyo. The Monster Hunter Now came out, and all they were doing was just walking around playing Monster Hunter Now.
I was sad when we got back to the States. Nobody plays it here.
And you lost those 10 points. That was really quick.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Because mobile games.
But it was fun in Japan when they were like, everyone was playing, so there's stuff everywhere in Tokyo. It was actually fun.
Oh, and we got to go to the Monster Hunter Cafe.
Yeah, we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of fun. That was a cool trip.
I'm very jealous. But so in terms of the side quests, they're going to be largely kind of the same that we've already done then, I would imagine, except that the rewards are going to be a little bit more rewarding.
Yeah. There's some more, especially like
I mean, I think there's definitely
there's more quests added.
Yeah, there's definitely more quests added. And then again, with the content that's going to be coming with the full 1.0 release, that's going to have, like, again, another arc of story and another climactic finish with a big boss there that Jake, who's our combat guru, is very excited for the world to get punished by. But yeah, it's enriched. And there's also just like the lore. There's a lot of like these memory kind of fragments that you can actually learn more about, your individual characters just by discovering them out in the wild. And then there's incentives, like you get unique sets by actually going and finding all of those for each of the characters. And you can actually just dive into like their history, very similar to kind of like you were talking about the Venomous anime earlier. Like you actually get context. It's like, what is that story like? Okay, she was like a spy, assassin, like what's the deal?
Basically, you get to see they like relive like short memories, and you find those through exploring the world.
Yeah, and then the voice acting has been expanded. Again, there wasn't so much that we could add, but again, all of the voice acting that we do have has been put into the game. There's branching dialogue paths so you can actually get more context about the lore and the different factions and the worlds before the gloom and kind of after the gloom, and how the citizens of Avenor kind of exist together. Again, the plan was originally to have this going forever and like have this huge expanding world that we were going to keep doing it.
We did have to
truncate it.
Make a change so that we're like, well, how do we wrap up this story now? Because it needs to have an ending, because we weren't planning it to be over after the Ruined King. But for people that buy the game, and like they would expect there to be an ending. Yeah. So we made sure that there was some kind of wrap up to that first story arc.
It doesn't have to have an ending.
But basically, the world remains open because, I mean, especially if you consider what I remember of the Reaver King, it's not like he was the main instigator of everything.
Right.
Gloom.
He's not the last boss. No.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
a lot more to the Gloom than that, which I would imagine you guys could keep continuing to expand on. Yeah. What is like your intended length up until the end of the story, and then let's say just max out one Wayfinder and like 2 weapons or something like that? I don't know if you guys have crunched those numbers yet or not. It's just
I'm probably one of the better people to ask that question. I'm getting close to 2,700 hours right now.
Hey, there you go.
Look at my Steam.
What?
So I've played the game a little bit, and I probably pester Steve too much for my own good. Thanks for not firing me yet. Just giving feedback on anything and everything. And I am much more the hardcore player. So a lot of the heroic tuning, I've been able to kind of dial in and try to get a good sense of. But I'd say a fair estimate, if you're just doing the main story quest, not really doing any side quests, just trying to get through to the end game, try to get to mythics and things like that, I genuinely think, especially if you're playing on a harder difficulty, that could give you a good 50 to 70 hours, genuinely. Playing that, there's actually quite a bit of content.
Wait, what? 50 hours to get to the Reaver King?
No. Past the Reaver King to get to the mythics. Like if you want to go through and do all the mythics and do all that, like do that. And then if you want to be a completionist, that will take you over 100 hours.
But like, what about stuff?
Reaver King isn't the last boss. There's stuff after the Reaver King.
No, I get it. Just like Monson, but I'm saying like finishing the story would be how much?
So again, getting to
my head is thinking like 15 hours was what I would be thinking.
If you beeline the MSQ, you can probably beat it in like 20-ish hours. If you're playing like normal.
If you're on normal,
you don't need to replay stuff.
Yeah, but for heroic, like for the harder difficulties, I think you could definitely stretch that out because you're going to need to do some like points where you're going to want to scale up your gear a little bit.
And that's like that's basically you ignored every side quest, you didn't explore any of the overlands. So, but
that if you're being a completionist and you want to get all the different armor sets and you want to get all of the different cosmetics for your house, and the housing is going to expand too. On the
we haven't even talked about housing that I want to get into as well.
It's like there is so much to sink your teeth into, and again.
So finishing Reaver King on normal, you're saying about 30 hours?
No side quest, normal difficulty.
That's your intended length?
Reaver King, honestly, you could probably get to Reaver King in like.
You just beeline
Reaver King. You could get to Reaver King in probably 12 hours.
See that's the estimate that I had, like 15 hours, like give or take. Because from what I can remember, to get to Reaver King, especially if you guys streamline the progression a little bit, that's pretty much what I would expect. But then after Reaver King, there's going to be endgame. There's going to be a lot more stuff to do to get up to the mythics. You're saying to properly be doing mythic content with one Wayfinder, you're talking about 50 hours, give or take?
So and in I think the big part of the MSQ, so a lot of, and Steve was saying it earlier, like people who've been founders are going to recognize a lot of the story.
That's already down to 12.
But once you get to Cross March, it's actually pretty different. Like there's a lot of expanded things where the MSQ and working with
it's okay. 20 hours is like 3 days
kind of NPCs in that area.
That's all right.
You're actually exploring the overland itself, and a lot of the quest has been integrated into that, and that's going to take a big chunk of change. And that space in itself, like people are going to want to just go. It's almost like kind of Witcher 3, you jumping in there, and there's just like so much stuff to go do and kind of explore and sink your teeth into. So I can definitely see people doing that, even if it's not direct quest progress, just wanting to go find cool little events that spawn and all sorts of things. But yeah, I mean, if you're just doing pretty key to that, I think there's how many hours are there after Rune King just for quests? Like,
I mean, the MSQ. So there's once you finish the story, if you beeline to it to do mythics, you're going to have to go do a bunch of other stuff. So one of the other things that we added was Wayfinder rank. Yeah. So you might hit 30 with Windgrave like really quick, and then your Wayfinder rank will be like 10 or level 11. There's a whole new talent system. So as you level up any character, your Wayfinder rank goes up, and it gives power to all your Wayfinders. So let's say you max out Windgrave, and now you start Grendel because he's the new awesome character. He's going to be level 1, but he's also Wayfinder rank 11.
He'll never be level 1, actually.
So it's like
that's true. He'll start at like I think 8 or so.
So it's kind of like a Paragon system almost.
Sort of. It benefits every all of your characters. So every time your Wayfinder rank goes up, you get a bunch of passive, we call them accolades. So you can see on the track like, oh, at this one, all of my weapons are now more powerful just across the board. And then you also get a talent point for every Wayfinder rank, and that's where you can go into your talent trees for every character and get talents, and that can change your build a lot.
That's also an interesting
So when you're doing
mechanism.
mythics, we're expecting that you have a bunch of Wayfinder rank. So you could just play Windgrave forever and just be you're level 30 and you're just doing stuff and you're getting Wayfinder rank still. But
I might have been overzealous. I think probably like 30 hours is pretty fair for just like the MSQ getting through all that stuff. But then if to really sink your teeth in, I was thinking
if you didn't read everything, it'll take longer. Like if you actually listen to them talk, if you're just like I'm speedrunning and spamming through everything, you can get through quicker because there's a lot of VO and dialogue, and there's a ton to explore. So it's
it's hard to say. But the thing is, again,
it all depends.
After nearly 3,000 hours.
Yeah, it all obviously depends. It all obviously depends on like what people want to get out of it. It's the same thing with Monster Hunter. You can get to the ending fairly fast, but then if you actually want to, do a proper build and min-max and do stuff like that, that's going to take considerably longer.
I mean, there's significantly more content than there is in the live version of the game right now, and there are many players that have hundreds and hours and thousands of hours and they're just going to be there's actual like end game systems now, whereas before it was still like kind of in the works.
And if you play heroic,
definitely it's going to be people starting on the hardest difficulty.
Likely need
been
to
playing it all this time. They know
you'll
what they're
hit
doing,
some
where
walls
they're
where you
going,
need to
where
like, okay, I need
start,
to
build.
Update my
But if
accessories. I need
the
to
rookies
go
like me, probably going for the
consumables.
standard.
you need to go
Consumables now have 30-minute durations, and you can have one offensive and one defensive buff active at a time. And you get
you're gonna play it on the hardest difficulty.
Do
you still? So that's actually one of the things that was kind of weird in the first game, because I was never able to figure out if you guys intended it to be a consumable or if it was an equipable
They're actual
item.
Consumables now. Yeah. So now you will
because
find
it didn't consume back then.
Yes.
It was weird.
Tech feature.
So they are actual consumables. You can actually find them. So you might open a chest and get, I got a buff consumable. And
do you need to craft them, or do you just buy them for like a currency?
You can you can both, and you can find them too. So you might loot some while you're out in the world as well.
Yeah, but once you find the recipe, you have the recipe, and you can just go to Venge. And oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Venge's voice acting. All the barks and stuff are out too, so your Wayfinders are actually some of the voice acting stuff. They interact with the
Wayfinders
too,
are
cool. So
talk more now too, so while you're in combat.
And the NPCs too. So it feels like a flushed out RPG now versus before it was like an early access live service game. Now it feels like a dungeon crawler RPG story.
So we used to get a lot of the rewards, like for cosmetic stuff and whatnot, from those season passes, the tower things. Are those still in the game in any form? Because I'm assuming there's no season pass.
Yes, so there are 2 towers, but you just get the keys for playing, and you don't have to buy them. They're just part of the game. Basically, it's just an extra loot for rewards. If we were starting from scratch, we wouldn't have made them, but they were there, and
so there's
items in them, so
cool.
they're there.
They're fun to progress, and like I think the concept of it as like a alternative to a battle pass was a really cool way of doing it. But again, it's a cool way of getting more targeted.
There's basically
like, hey, I really want to go get this.
I mean, it depends. If they have voiceover, probably not.
Actually, one of the cool things that I liked about those was getting those loading screens that you could customize the loading screens.
Yeah. Oh, random loading screen art. It's in. You can actually have a rotating selection. You're not locked into a single one.
No. I want Windgrave 24/7. What are you talking about?
You can also do that.
You can do that too.
So there's basically two towers now essentially, because there's the one that was going to come with Grendel, and so when you get a key, you can use it on either tower. There's 200 rooms to unlock. So as you're playing, you're getting the reward tower XP, and you get keys, and then you can use them for whatever tower, and just 200 extra things to unlock while you play. No microtransactions to buy. If you have the game, you have both towers, and that's it. Like there's.
You do technically get the reward tower compass, the enchanted compass, if you had the exalted body. Right. So you still get a benefit there.
You level up a little bit quicker on the tower.
That's the thing. It's just, and tell me if we're crazy, but our sentiment is just the entire kind of gaming community is a little bit over MTX and live service, and just like always having to log in to get daily rewards or anything like that. And we're just like, no, we're gonna kind of go back to basics. Take it back to the 90s and just like, here's almost a box product, and then you just get everything right there. And however you want to deal with it, it's yours. Go wild, have fun. It's your sandbox.
I mean,
that's kind of what we want to do.
I have my own biases, of course, so I can't speak for absolutely everyone, but I can speak for what I usually see in my community, and nobody wants to deal with microtransactions. Like, I don't know if you've seen what happened with the launch of Dragon's Dogma 2, for instance, wherein, like, for instance, I received a review copy, but nobody told me about there were going to be microtransactions. And then when microtransactions were announced, people went completely insane. They were just like, what the hell is this? Why do we have microtransactions on this single player game? This makes absolutely no sense. So yeah, people definitely don't want to deal with microtransactions right now. In a lot of ways, a lot of people don't even want to deal with live services, but obviously, from some of the feedback that I've seen that you guys have received, clearly there were some people there that wanted it to be an MMO, and I understand that. I just happen not to be one of those people. So it's like, to me, all of the changes that we've been talking about so far, everything sounds way cooler because there's still targeted loot, which is something super important for me. I don't want to be like trying to farm something and having it never drop, even though you guys had targeted loot before, and that friggin' Vrykeen boss or whatever the name was that I had to kill literally over 100 times, and I still didn't get all the silo essences or whatever that he was supposed to drop, but it just speaks more to me. But now the question is also, where do you guys see it going to the future? Like, what are your plans for it? Because obviously now it's a product, and it gets out there and it's done. You have one more zone that is already planned, that you guys are already working on, that you will be delivering before the period of the early access. But what are you thinking about in the future? Are you just like, okay, this is it, the game's done, we're moving on? Or if the game is successful enough and if enough people buy the game, you're going to be like, hey, actually, we could maybe put in some more stuff?
Yeah, so what we would love is we can't, like, as a studio, to stay alive, we can't just wait around and hope that it goes well. So we are starting work and rolling people off as
that's why I wasn't playing. I was waiting for the easier
version.
Getting
something else up and running. What we would love, because we are, just the safety of being multi-project, which we've done before with Battle Chasers. We started Darksiders while we were wrapping up Battle Chasers. You have to have something else for the team to roll onto, or else it just doesn't work. While we were working on Darksiders, we started Ruin King, and at one point we had Wayfinder starting as Darksiders wrapping. So we had 3 projects going at once, but always having something because the most important thing for us as a studio is to keep everybody together. Like, we don't want to let people go. We don't want to be like, oh, well, we finished this, so half the team's gone because we don't
time
need
to get
you
rid
right
of a
now.
couple
We'll
of
just hire up later.
concept
Yeah,
artists because you've already done the concept art. Time to
yeah,
leave.
so
no reason
like
to
we want to
stress
make
them
sure
in.
there's stuff for everyone to work on. We can't with Wayfinder is a huge unknown. I have no idea how people are going to receive it. I think it's awesome, but
I mean,
also like
I used to like to be the guy saying, "Oh, I did this
So
achievement."
what we would love
first and all this,
is,
but who gives
it
a
does
shit?
well.
It's a game.
We have even if we
Except
get another
yourself.
project started, we have
No one else cares. I mean, I
group of people
remember
that
that
can
guy said,
keep
"Oh,
Wayfinder
we did
going and
world
working
first
on,
mythic
DLC
dungeon."
or updates
Oh.
or whatever it is.
Bravo!
Right now,
No, fuck off.
There's no paid DLCs planned, but we're definitely going to be fixing bugs, and if there's a lot of feedback, we're going to be fixing stuff as just updates. The update that's coming with the new zone and new character and stuff. That's if you have the game. If you are a founder, you don't pay anything. It's coming to you free. If you weren't a founder and you buy the game, you're going to get that. It's part of the. It's just part of the price.
package.
The one price
Yeah.
you pay. Yeah. In the future, if it does really well, we'd have to figure out what the best business case, if it's DLC and like figuring out maybe founders get deal. If you got the Exalted Pack, you get every DLC we ever make for free. Like we'll try and find a way to get that to you. If we do a paid DLC for a small price or whatever makes sense, because we don't have microtransactions. So, updating forever, if the audience isn't growing, it's going to be hemorrhaging money too. Like there's the business case for it. So, but we don't know. So it's going to depend on how well it does.
The thing for me is I'm not saying updated forever because I'm actually a big apologist, and a lot of people don't like it when I say stuff like that. But I like that. I like video games that I can play, and then they get support for a couple of months, and then they end, and the studio moves on to something else. I actually like that because I think studios get more creativity out of it because they learn from the previous project and then they move on to the new project. It's really exciting. Like very good examples of that would be From Software with a lot of the stuff that they do, and Capcom with the Monster Hunter series, because they're like, hey, we make this, we support it for a while, then we make the Ultimate Edition, whatever, we support that for a while, and then we move on and we make the next one. And I actually like that more because it allows you to just, now we take a break. And now this thing that you guys are making, you're making a new one, and now it's fresh and it's really cool. So that's kind of the way that I look at it. But I know that a lot of people are like, no, I want Wayfinder to be supported forever. Me, it's like I'm just looking to have it be as complete as possible. And that's all I really want. If anything, one of the things that I would love you guys to do is a physical version, because I'm sucker for physical versions. But yeah, that's going to be rough in this market.
Yeah.
You should talk to Ryan about that.
It's been a while since I bought something physically, just not on Steam or any other platform.
Manuals.
Yeah.
My ritual as a kid was
I still got some games somewhere stuck in
it,
the
read
cupboard.
the entire. First, you gotta smell the instruction manual because it smells really good. Yes.
New
the smell of
game
an
smell.
instruction manual, nothing matches it. And then read the entire manual and then play. And then it started to get to where it's
Read
like
the
there's a pamphlet
entire
or a
manual,
leaflet.
then play.
It's like, what is this?
I've
And then
never read a
it's-
single
now I'm
manual
all
in
digital.
my
I don't buy physical anymore. I just
Maybe you
the
don't even
manual
have a
was-
CD drive if you wanted to.
And then if in Battle Chasers, we actually did an homage. Well, we actually had a printed manual, and then we had in the game, we had a manual with the notes. Even though it's digital and it's on your screen, we had a little notes section in the back as an homage to the physical manuals that we all miss. But yeah, to answer your question, a lot of it's going to depend on how well it does and what people are asking for. If the audience explodes and people want more, we definitely want to be able to.
We love the world.
That.
So that's the thing that the team. That's one of the
No,
reasons.
I can find where they are. They're on the cupboard across,
stay
but
alive.
I just don't remember what games I have.
And it's just new form, and it's rise from the ashes. This is the world we were thinking of building was expansive. It's a whole planet to explore, and gods, and who the creators are, and these mysteries, and just what is the gloom, why is it here? There's a lot of things that we're trying to put a bow on, and something give some answers to people that really do care about the lore and love the world that we've been building. But there's still so many open doors.
There'll be a lot
we could explore, but we can't make promises. We're not going to say yes, and we're going to keep doing this and that and just be empty promises. It's just we're putting a game out there what we think is an incredibly fair price for new people coming in. We're trying to do good by the people that already spent money. You know, even we didn't get the profits for it, but we still want to make sure that they have a great experience for what they spent. And we can put our stamp of approval on it. Like, this is an airship game. This is something that we're proud of. That's out there. It's going to be there forever. And if people have the demand and like, yes, we want more content. Yes, we'll support it. Like, and it grows into something that, again, it's a pretty unique situation. I don't know. Can you think of any other game that has done the exact same
No,
thing?
I mean, moving from live service back into not live service. I know lots that gone the other way, but I don't know about going back. So. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that very often, which is...
So we don't have a business case for it, so...
It will be...
We'll find out. You tell us, everybody who's watching right now. Come on, this might be... You're watching this video 5 years into the future. Do you tell us? Put us in the comments. Follow, subscribe.
When you guys win like a bunch of awards and stuff, oh man, that was really good decisions. Like 5 years into the future, that would be that'd be fantastic. I'd love to see it succeed because, like I said, I like the game. I think it's a ton of fun. Now, I was looking over my notes here, and I noticed I forgot to ask one thing. So there's multiple difficulties. Is there an advantage to playing on a harder difficulty, or is it just it's just harder? Because
it's harder. So
sometimes you get extra XP or extra loot modifiers, stuff like that.
We avoided that. So one of the things that one of the requirements for it was it needs to be. We tried to keep it pretty simple and not have a lot of, with the how quickly we've turned this around is kind of mind-boggling. Like the team is amazing because we, started working on this in like February.
Make a sentence, man.
The amount of changes are astronomical. We knew
he starts to tell you what you get in difficulties, and he talks about how good the team is.
Changing. We needed to make sure we didn't introduce a lot of extra complexity too on top of just trying to make this thing work. So difficulties was definitely something we know we wanted. There's no achievements tied to it. One of the reasons being like that adds wrinkles where it's like, hey, let's say there's an achievement for, beating the game on heroic, and you join your friend's game who is in story mode, and now you technically played in story, so now we invalidate your heroic achievement, and now that's a customer service ticket, which we don't have. So there's just like, okay,
but he starts to say something.
Maybe in the future,
if he speaks like a politician. Let me tell you about what the benefits are, and then you're going to say, but our government's going to do this and this and that, which is irrelevant with this topic. And then 3 hours later, you cut all the shit he said and just go on the bottom. Like, there will be no extra bonuses on this difficulty.
Let's
fucking say it.
It works pretty well. So if you're mid-run, you can swap it to story mode. Like, really, and because it's not live service, like you're basically robbing yourself of the experience. If you really don't care and you're like, I just hate this boss, I'm going to beat it on story and then go back to heroic, whatever, you do you. That's like, it's for you to experience how you want. But for like, when I played Dark Souls, I always do like Deprived or the Wretch or whatever, and I throw my weapon away and go barefisted until I find a weapon. That's how I like to play. So, I'm going to just play on heroic, and if I hit a wall, I'm just going to go update my gear, update my builds, be like, hey, this boss, I need to up my break power, or they're destroying me with magic damage. I'm going to up my magic defense. By the way, damage numbers now have colors, so if it's magic damage or physical that's hitting you, or if it's your ability power or weapon power. So some of the fly text has been updated and stuff as well. So a lot of the stat calculations are updated.
Knowing when your brush echoes are off cooldown or whatever, you have like a live kind of tracker of just like, here are all your passives that you've stacked up and if they're ready or not.
But so the short answer, we also didn't want to do, one of the problems we had in Battle Chasers, we had New Game Plus, and the game's a lot harder, but it scaled the content, but also what they dropped. And so it was really hard up front, and then you just got really good gear, and then it was like even again. Like we don't want, if you want to play heroic, it's supposed to be hard. We don't want you to get better loot for playing harder, and then it becomes easier. Like, so we're leaving it. There's no reward for doing it on heroic versus normal. It's pick what you have fun with, and what challenge that you want.
There's like 3 difficulties, right?
4. So there's story, normal, challenging, and heroic. Default is normal. But.
Yeah. One of the things then, so the mythic encounters, they will also be affected by the difficulty modifiers.
Yes.
Okay. So if you're story really, mythic is really easier than heroic mythic. Okay.
Right. If you want to, for people that want, there's a lot of cool stuff to unlock in the mythics, like new legendary armor sets, and if you want to experience it and you're just not great at action game, it's a very skill-based game. So if you're not great at them and you want to see all that content, you could play on story. There's no.
And then as you get stronger, then you can go, hey, maybe I'll try normal. I'm like, oh, I've gotten stronger. Like this was kicking my butt before, but now I've gotten some better gear, and then you can kind of push yourself through the tiers. It's giving players agency. Like, we could see the argument of like, hey, I want to get rewarded for the things, but the grind and everything in the game has been reduced so much that you don't.
Right, if you're gonna play the most difficult,
you're gonna get everything that you need just play the game and just kind of experience it, and that makes it a lot easier to kind of just balance like how quickly you do get all the resources.
The difficulty there is more for like.
It's pure.
You can't make
difficulty doesn't give you anything except how hard you want to make it on yourself.
It's way too easy. It's way too hard, and then some you're like, no, it's perfect, and like you can change it. And you make one group happy, and you make the other group really mad. So, like,
we already said that
difficulties is just for.
I'm weird. I'm weird about it. I personally I want one difficulty. Make it as challenging as it can possibly be without being too much, and that's the difficulty. That's the way that I personally like to play. So I usually prefer games that have one difficulty because a lot of times what ends up
playing it the way I do.
I hope
and just don't touch it.
I hope, because there's a lot of games that when you get to the highest difficulty, the problem is like, okay, now everything's just an HP sponge, and it's not even challenging. It's just boring because you're just sitting doing the same thing for 10 minutes.
So the higher difficulties, the enemies will be tougher. They will have more health. They'll be harder to break. Breaking them will actually mean a lot more because they have more health. They hit you harder. More things can attack you at once. That's probably the biggest thing, is the number of things that can attack you at once. If you're fighting something, you get swarmed by a lot of stuff, you're going to get your butt kicked on heroic versus normal or story mode. Story mode has less things that can attack you at once. So there is more than just they have more health and do more damage.
And you just got to be, I think that's the nice thing about how robust our combat system is. You were talking about earlier about just you press the things that they cool down. They're like, no, if you want to play in heroic, you need to utilize the counters. You need to utilize your iframes. You need to watch how much stamina you have. You can't just be full aggressive the whole time. You got to watch out. Like, okay, this moveset's coming up. I got to get ready for this.
If you're on story, you can probably button mash your way through a lot of it.
Yeah.
If you're on heroic, you will get.
Yeah, you need to use the. You need to know what the mechanics are and use them.
And your gear is way more important on heroic because there's, if you're skilled enough, you could never get hit, and then your health doesn't matter.
Just use a shotgun.
But, if you get one shot by something, then that's kind of, did we get the rifle changes in live?
Yeah.
Like the shotguns doing like
we did a patch, the last patch with changing kind of giving the shotguns more of the break damage. And
I remember that I broke Venomous's weapon, and Alex kept telling me, "Oh, we fixed it now," and I was like, "No, you didn't."
No, you were doing a weird one, which is like you do shoot one bullet and then you reload, and then all your bullets are shooting like I'm like, thanks for it. Appreciate you. We fixed one of them.
I broke the
rifles. Rifles have gone through a bunch of updates
fixed now.
Yeah,
just so you know.
I'll have to check for myself, Alex.
Yeah. Can't trust
Let us know if it's still there.
It's not. I've tested that one specifically.
That was so fun. But yeah, that's all I had. I don't know if I want to give you guys a last word in case you want to say something to all the players out there that are excited for Wayfinders, or even those that are not super excited for Wayfinders. Anything you guys would like to mention?
I would love for you to not call it Wayfinders. Call it Wayfinder.
Wait, I said Wayfinder. Wait, I said Wayfinders.
We'll find out. It's on record. We're going to be able to click back, press
I didn't say weight finders, if that's what you mean.
No, but that would make sense. That's the thing.
No, but what do you mean? What do you mean wayfinders is wrong? What do you mean? I'm confused.
There's wayfinders is not plural. You're not saying plural.
Wayfinder, one Wayfinder.
No, I said Wayfinders. No, I said
you did it again.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I said people Wayfinder fans or something like that. I don't know.
I'm joking.
You made me forget what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, I think for me, like, I know that, so everyone who has a Founders Pack, like, it's in their library. You can try it out. It, doesn't cost anything. You might enjoy it more, even if you're not happy with having to start over or what, it's there. Give it a shot. And
yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be the biggest tell. Like, we get it, I think, is the most important thing that we're trying to just show the world. Contact us, could jump in the Discord if you have questions. I'll be right there. Saul will be right there. A lot of people on the team will be in there to kind of answer your questions and be a real, we're people. We're working and we're pouring our hearts and souls into this to give people a good experience. And I know we faced the review bombs like when the news broke from the servers, and we're still, we're owning up to that. We're not just like resetting all the reviews once this game comes out. Like, all that haunting past is still there haunting us. So if you did have a bad experience, when you first kind of played the game, we'd humbly ask, give it another go. It's going to be a completely different experience, and it would mean the world to us if you would judge us. Again, it doesn't have to be only good reviews. Like, just judge us based off of the work and what it is today, or whenever you play it, not based off of the drama of the past. We would just love for people just to tell us what they genuinely think of the game itself. And so one that we...
Well, personally, I am not super excited because I didn't learn something I didn't know so far.
But ultimately, we just...
So that does cover pretty much everything that's been on the announcement.
Than any of the drama of the past.
What's the pricing structure going to be right now for the... Because I'm assuming there's going to be a price during the early access, and then that's going to change when you go into full release?
Yeah, so we're still trying to finalize like what the actual 1.0 price is going to be. It's not going to be a huge jump, but it's going to be $24.99 on June 11th is when it's going to be put back on sale for Steam. It's going to be a little bit of time. We're still working with getting all the publishing rights still over to Sony and PlayStation. So it's going to be a little bit longer before we can get Echoes onto PlayStation. And then after, but it will be before the 1.0 release, and that's when it's going to be coming to Xbox as well. So
it's going to be
honestly, I found it a little bit too long. I think they didn't have all this.
And Xbox. Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So the PS4 version is
20
just
sentences between the answers.
Yeah, unfortunately,
yeah. And the optimization is a huge struggle with,
especially the game.
Imagine it was even rough on PS5.
That's the guy on the blue over there.
Yeah, which we've done an insane amount of work on the optimization, and even the fact that it is local now, it's going to be night and day for
Steam
a lot
Deck
of the experience.
Works really well.
Yeah, we're getting Steam verified in the process of doing that. We're actually probably.
You guys already tested Steam Deck?
Tomorrow. Oh yeah, we're testing it every day. So yeah, we're in the process of getting Steam verified right now, and we're hoping to have that for at least the June 11th launch, but hopefully by the 31st. And then we're. All players who have PS4 are getting upgraded for free to PS5. I know that's not helpful for people who don't have PS5s and don't plan on getting one, but hopefully they will soon, and then they'll have a great game waiting for them.
Is there
they do? But,
is there a way that you can have a path to go from PS4 to PC? I know I'm just throwing wrenches in the machinery. I'm so sorry.
Again, it's super hard with the verification because all of the cross-platform and everything was through like the DE accounts, so we don't have access to those anymore. So it's just impossible to figure out all the different edge cases. I mean, we're working to try to help out as many people as we can, and if you have a weird edge case, like reach out. I will personally.
I can vouch for Alex being reachable on Discord. I can vouch for that. So
for better or worse. But in the meantime, before it's fully released on the PlayStation family, it will be still playable for all PS4 users, all PS5 users. In the meantime, just as it is today, you can still do all the live experience as much as you'd like to. But once we do transition to Wayfinder Echoes and get the 1.0 out there, that's it. It's out there in the world. People can do with what they wish with it, and we really do, it would mean the team, it's like the credit cannot go to the hours, the talent, and just the heart and soul that they poured into this. And it's been a tough journey to get here, and we're trying to do the right thing in a world where it's been really rough for game studios and just gamers in general have been kind of getting taken advantage of a lot of ways, and we're just trying to do the right thing.
Yep.
So if you can update your reviews to be honest, whether you like it or not, just make it reflective of now.
Yeah, and we've all played games that were live at one point and then go away, and that's the worst case. And so that's what we really wanted to avoid is there's something there to play.
This is a WildStar shirt, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
So again, yeah, this is,
and I mean, this is something that a lot of people, a lot of times it's like, why not have an offline mode? And it's like, oh, it's not really reasonable. And it's like, well, we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So this is.
It's uncharted territory again.
Like I
think
said,
someone gave a comment of Kingdoms of Amalur apparently was like an MMO originally.
Kingdoms of Amalur was supposed to be an MMO, but it never was an MMO. It became a single player, and they were thinking about potentially still making an MMO out of it after the single player version came out, but I don't think it ever materialized.
Yeah. So again, it's just uncharted territory. So we don't know what's going to happen, but we're trying to be fair. If you guys can, be fair as well, that'd mean the world to us.
And I'm sure that Alex is gonna be checking out the comments on this video, so feel free to leave feedback and whatnot. But thank you guys very much for taking the time and on such short notice as well. I really appreciate.
I think it was a bit too long in my opinion.
Hopefully,
they have a lot
everybody
of
enjoyed this episode of Conscast as well. If you guys did, hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz. Also,
it was
if
informative.
You were one of the founders of Wayfinder, be sure to check out the update.
So Wayfinder's
going
going
live.
down
When is it?
to
31st of May?
player, to 3-man co-op, 4 difficulties. Everything is easier. Farming, leveling, unlocking characters,
so
grinding,
I'm
whatnot.
looking forward to it. I'm hyped.
Story mode, 12
We'll see
to
you guys on
15
next one.
hours. If you
Stay
skip
strong.
a few things, or 20 hours, you're just going a straight line without skipping
Take
stuff.
care.
And if you are a completionist, of course, it's going to take a lot longer. Now, if you have more difficulties, probably 100 hours to finish it. If I will play more than the story, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, we got to play next week. I've installed the game. So we're going to play next Friday as we have the early access from the Founders package. And we'll see. I could play one day and still say I don't like the game. I just won't play. I don't know. There was a lot of things I didn't like when they launched it on the early access as an MMO. The changes they mention and all the UI changes and menus and expansion of capacity and, the way they did and the way they describe things here, it does make it more interesting. But I can tell you right now that I'm even going to finish the whole game. I may still not like it. I still may find it to be boring. I may still find it to be empty in dungeons. I don't know. Yeah, if I like the game, right, the changes are more attractive and the gameplay and the set, now you need to play one character for 15 minutes, then you unlock the other 3. I have options to play between characters and, experiment and this and that. Yeah, I'll have time. If I like it, I'll play it. But I don't think I will play it to get gear and sets and some achievements, whatnot. Yes, but me to go and do every single side quest and whatever. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it. I mean, we didn't even do it on Banishers. I mean, Banisher has a minimum of 25 side quests we didn't do, and it has parts of the map we didn't unlock and elites we didn't kill, and we still finished the game at level 17.5 or 18 or whatever we were, which probably goes a lot higher. But I'm happy that I've done that. I've finished the main story. I'm happy with the story. I'm happy with the gameplay I had. I don't need to know all the side quests. So I don't know what I'm going to do with Wayfinder. Plus, I don't even know if I'm going to have time to play Wayfinder, because besides Wayfinder, we also have Speed Freaks, and then we got Wayfinder, and then on June, there's more game comes out. There's more turn-based games coming out. There's more card games we gotta play. I can't, as a streamer, stick with one game anymore. That's it. It doesn't work. But I can play a game several times a week without sticking to it, kind of thing. But Wayfinder, I don't know. I still have a bad taste from early access on Wayfinder. So will this offline mode be able to remove the bad taste that it left? Well, long story short, we'll find out next Friday. So stay tuned. It is 11:15 at night, 2300. I need to go and cook and eat. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, the usual time. We'll see what we're going to play tomorrow. It's like I don't work tomorrow, so I'll have time to see what we're going to play, hopefully, because I gotta be at the farm at 6:30. So thanks for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed what we did today. A little bit of chatting, a little bit of updating. We watched the Warhammer stuff, we watched the Wayfinder stuff. Tomorrow they'll have an AMA. We'll see. I don't know what time. We'll see. Yeah, well, I don't trust questions from people. They're gonna ask stupid shit as usual. But we'll see what time it is, and we can schedule it. But I really gotta go, Tips. We'll talk about this tomorrow and see what we're gonna do and what time it is, and try and make a little schedule between gaming and that. But for now, thanks again. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follows. I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta go eat. I'm still human. See you later.